mystery. Eyes on her, but the mind pulls in every word like a velvet wind. When the night gets quiet again, they come back to the page within. Open up the book of our lives. Never secret, gotta look good then. Till the truth begins. Turn the page in the book of our lives. Yeah, they watch, but they listen too. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of our lives. Turn the page in the book of our lives. When the city sleeps and the lights grow dim, truth still lives in the book of our realm. Every mind that's searching within, find a page in the book of our realm.
Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. Wherever it is you're tuning in from, God bless. I hope you had a great day. Good Easter. I'm lagging again. God damn it. Yeah, for those of you who have been with me this weekend, you know it's been a wild, wild ride. So needless to say, I was debating on whether or not to cancel tonight because I'm like still drained as fuck. So we're gonna loosely cover the topic. Anyone's really passionate about it, wants to come up and discuss it. That's kind of what I'm here for. I don't know. I'm not necessarily knowledgeable on it. For those of you who know me, know that I lean more towards the side of no. What up, Craigie? My baby bro. I lean on the side of the Bible. We're in a firmament, waters above. Some people think that that's like asinine. I really don't care at this point. But I could be convinced. I definitely could be convinced. I've watched footage on like both ends. Like, never mind the moon. Just like, do we even have a space? Have we been there? I tend to be of the mind of that aliens already here, if they do in fact live or are real, and they come from the water, they come from the inner earth, all that good stuff. So that's where I'm at, but I'm literally mentally drained. So I don't have any energia this evening for back and forth fighting. I'll tell you that now. I'll like end the stream immediately. I might not even open it up to everybody. Just because I want to chill now. You guys can see my eyes. I'm fucking exhausted. It got kind of crazy this weekend. Not gonna lie. And I don't like to be in that space. As much fun as I had, as funny as it was, I don't enjoy it. Because at the end of the day, it's not nice, right? So I think there was already here if they took like CM. What's up, Chatterkin? Random simp reporting for booty. That was great, Chatter King. Yo, just for that, you're gonna get one of these. Oh my god. That was brilliant. Oh, you made me laugh. Yeah, let's give you one of these.
Thank you for the goodies. Yeah, these are the best. So bubbly and fun.
That was brilliant. Thank you for that. You made me laugh. So a little bit of housekeeping before we proceed. I'm also squirrel. Feeling a little eerie about even playing videos because I've gotten copyright stricken the past couple times we've used videos. And like, honestly, I pulled up one that I didn't even think had music and it got struck for Lana Del Rey. So I was like, what the? Not amazing. So yeah. So and then I just heard because we were on some kind of countdown, if I'm correct, with Big Daddy T on what he was going to do if they didn't come to the table. He done, and apparently they're having talks. So I think there's like a 2-week extension now. Because I was wondering if the world was going to end tonight. If I'm going to be honest with you guys. So, but at least it would have given us something to talk about, and we would have been here together. We would have ended it together. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. I don't know if that's sad or just lovely. So yeah, we're going back to regular rules. This weekend it was a one-off. It's not something that's going to happen again. There's just some, business or personal issues we had to clear up. That has since happened. So it would be ending a little. I know me too, Craig. God forbid even putting that out, but sometimes I'm like, yeah, bro, we're so far gone as humanity. More and more I'm disappointed than I'm actually well, let me not say that. Let me not take away my absolute gratitude for people in my life that are kind, that are loving. Craig, just from these streets that you guys know. Lenny, sorry. Lenny's the king here, so no one's gonna be like, kick him off. No, Lenny runs the shit. Sorry, guys. It is what it is. He's the GOAT. He's been knighted. He's been goated. I'm curious. Hopefully he and I, can develop a friendship because he really coached me through this weekend. Baba, Nunzio, you guys really had my freaking back this weekend and made me smile. But more and more, I'm starting to realize that humans are fucking garbage. We've been infiltrated. I don't even think we're humans at this point. I think we might be another species. And I'm just exhausted. Yeah. So yeah, send the asteroid. I'll be on the beach drinking a bottle of wine. Just waiting for it to hit. Hopefully with my daddy. Of course, my mommy too, but definitely my daddy. I love my daddy. So back to some housekeeping. No harassment. No talking about people who aren't here to defend themselves. And if you're not going to be sticking to the topic or whatever conversation that is happening currently at hand, you will be dropped. No questions asked. If some people owe me some money, but that's besides the point. If the no N-word, no F-word slurs, there's a $2 fine per word, per time you say it. Can be sent to the Cash App, PayPal, Ko-fi, or Super Chats. Now that I have that available, I'd appreciate Cash App though. There is a goal of $100 for my Cash App this evening, or else I will be ending the show early. Just because Cash App goes directly to me, and none of the proceeds get kept by Craig. Take that picture away now, God damn it! I hate you. Yeah. So Super Chats, I'm extremely grateful for. But Cash Apps are better because they go right to me. 30% is not taken away. There's a $10 minimum to drop anyone off the panel, and it's $1 per minute after that. I think what I'm going to do is set a goal for the $100 within 4 hours. And if I see that we're not near that direction, might end the show. Just to give you guys a heads up. Just because I'm an e-beggar. I'm not afraid to wear that title. I wear it proudly. I don't know about y'all, but I'm not here for philanthropy. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to make money. So call me what you want. Now I ain't saying she a e-beggar. I am an e-beggar. So anyway, that's housekeeping. Them is the rules. Love it or leave it. Do what you want with it. There's 14 of y'all right now. Welcome. Like, share, subscribe. I think right now we're at 1,044. I think we're finally hitting that, I guess that plateau that people talking about. I know. Shorts, Rebecca. Shorts. I get it. I've been thinking. I think that. I don't even know why I'm so against it. Because I know that if I watch a video or two, what up, Kojak? My king. What's up, Poppy? My chat husband. I know if I watch a video or two, I'm good. I'll be able to do the shorts. I'm oh fuck, one more thing to add on to what this already takes. Yeah, I know. I'm not complaining. I'm not a victim. I just need to do it. That's the way we're going to get the views. That's the way we're going to make the money. Shout out to Kes Steakhouse. She did reach out and said he would help me. So shout out to him. Why don't you come up and hang out with me for a little bit, my guy. Also, who else? Antoine the Mind. Shout out to him. He's the one that did my intro video, my intro song. So if you guys are, want someone who's really, really creative, like extremely creative, hit up Antoine the Mind. Great songwriter. genius at making thumbnails and images. So definitely hit him up. And yeah, what else do I got to say to you guys? It's Tuesday. I kept on having to like, oh, I have my spacesuit like jacket on, by the way. I don't know if you guys realize, but you know, I dressed the part. I didn't even freaking remember what day it was today. Like that's how drained I am, because you guys know that when I take a day off, like I literally take a day off. You don't see me, like you might see me pop up in somebody's like bushes, right? Pause. But you won't see me like jump on other panels. Well, this weekend, shout out to Latinos for Trump. I think he might be going live shortly too. Shout out to him. We were there, and so I didn't really rest. You know, I didn't pull my energy away from this world. So that's why I'm feeling like drained. So, like I said, loose conversation. I don't believe that we've been to the moon. I don't believe that we've left the atmosphere. Or I don't. I mean, even that last video, if you looked at it, it looked like it hit the firmament, right? It looked like it hit water. I'll see now if I can pull up the video and we can watch it. I'm sure you guys have seen it a million times, but the ones that I've seen, it doesn't look like it ever goes past anything. So videos of them up there looks like straight up CGI. It doesn't even look like good shit. I think we've done AI that looks better than that shit. But yeah, people say, why would they be lying about it? Well, I think it's a money laundering system. I think that NASA was just a way for them to have operations that aren't questioned for money to be flowing through. I believe rockets have been around since forever. I don't think there's anything new, you know. The next episode I want to have, we're going to be talking about old world buildings, old world civilizations, because I don't necessarily know if I believe Tartaria per se, but you ain't going to convince me in no which shape or form that these old cathedrals, these old buildings that we've happened to make like government buildings and libraries and all kinds of weird shit, like these like the pyramids, and you go to Cambodia where there's the, like Angkor, whatever the fuck it's called. You're gonna tell me that motherfuckers with chisels and donkeys made that shit? And then in the time span that they say they made it, carving like actual people into marble? Nah. You're gonna have to actually convince me that we did do it. There's no fucking way. So that's gonna be the next topic. I found a channel. It's called My Lunch Break. It's pretty genius. The guy like goes into the paint so deep that there's no way that like you can like debunk what he's saying. He like just fucking pokes all the holes in all the stories that they give us about who built these things, the timelines, the dates, and how none of it makes sense. How for everywhere in the world there was some kind of a fire that destroyed buildings. You know, it's funny, they use words like founded. You know, it was founded as opposed to created or made. Founded is another word for saying we found it, right? We didn't actually make it. They use words like restoration, which actually means they're destroying or taking stuff out that they didn't want us to know that was in there. And then another thing I just recently found out is that there's catacombs underneath almost every single massive cathedral that we have all over the world. Catacombs, like the fuck? I agree about the moon thing. Oh, yeah, that's an interesting rabbit hole. If you look into the Satan's Little Season, oh my God, what's up, Stanley? Yeah, and what's up, Bible Boss? I have watched quite a few of the Satan's Little Season theory that that's where the people who believe that Christ already came, yeah, and that we've been in his season, like the Statue of Liberty supposedly was a sign of that because of the chain broken around the foot. So yeah, there's a bunch of really interesting rabbit holes that I've gone through lately. So do you believe that modern medicine is real? Things like surgery, for instance? Of course. 100% do. I'm talking more so of things of the past that we've been horribly told or convinced that were built in, like, let's say 1000 BC. You know what I mean? But they still haven't told us that, you know, these people had any help in regards to how they did it, right? And we've just been like, oh, okay, yeah, this is an old building from that. I don't believe that. You got to convince me on. So I believe there's been civilizations more advanced than us to be honest, 100%. And I believe that our timelines have been fucked with. So I believe there's been more resets than they've told us. I think there's been one as early as going back to like the late 1700s. So there's that. And I believe that technology's always been there. They've just given it to us in little bits and increments, not to, I guess you can say, overwhelm the populace. Yeah. Besides NASA, the United States has 14 additional space agencies. Why you need all that? Facts, Kojak. Facts. All right. So I'm going to bring up Quaggy. Quag, quack, 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 quack. Hey, Craig. Hello. Craig, is that you?
Hello, Shorty.
I am a Schulte.
Yes.
What's going
What
on?
you up to, sweetheart?
Talking my shit, you know, tired, a little tired. I'm not gonna lie to you, a little tired.
Yeah,
little,
there's that New York again.
yeah, feeling a little something, but I'm here with y'all. I was, you know, and I don't know if I'm such a woman. Hello, love. I'm such a woman when it comes to like setting a time and sticking to it. I don't know if you guys even noticed. Like I moved the video to 10, and then and then I knew if I did that, I would have just canceled it again. So I was like, let me just fucking get in the shower. I don't know about you guys, like when you go live as content creators, but when I go live, like I treat it like as if I'm going on a date or something.
Yeah.
I would take a proper shower. You know, I put my perfume on, like as if you guys are gonna actually smell know what I smell like. I do my rituals before I come on. So I felt better after that. But I'm just drained. I didn't think I would be, but I am. So like I said, like the show honestly and truly is gonna belong to you guys for the evening.
Well, we have been to
whoever
the
wants to
moon because the Chinese actually found parasites up on the surface of the moon.
Okay, but we're believing the Chinese because
Well, I saw different types of videos on it.
so the videos were enough confirmation
Well,
for you?
it could be true, but the story they were telling, they went there. It took at least about 4 or 5 goes before they could actually land it on the moon. And when they did, they found some organisms on there. Accidentally spilled a drop of water on it. The organisms moved, and they had a little bit more to see what would happen. And they killed the organisms. That's what I've seen.
Like I said, like I don't like I'm indifferent to it. For me, it's one of those topics that okay, so we find out that it has been a lie, right? How does that affect us necessarily in our daily lives? Like at this point, I think anybody who's here with me, at the very least, has some kind of an understanding that the government has been lying to us, right? There's a lot of things that we find out later on that were a lie, were a psyop, were you know this, were that. Well, I think we all are of that mind, correct? And so, like, there's things that have been happening in real time in our lifetime that we've seen that, you know, not like 9/11, for instance, the jabby jab, shit like that. And life still goes on, right? Like, nothing, ultimately, nothing changes. So my whole thing is that it's an interesting topic because a lot of people get very passionate about it. And that's why I said, you know, because of Artemis, we hadn't touched it. We kind of pivoted over the weekend. I said, well, yeah, people are still interested, so let's go ahead and have the conversation. But once you find out, yes or no, and even with the old world civilization and shit, what are we going to do with it, right? Still going to get up in the morning. You're still going to do your rituals. You're still going to feed your kids, send them off to school, go to work, kiss your wife, kiss your husband, kiss your cat. You know what I'm saying? Like, still got to pay the bills. And so, yeah, that's kind of, you know, it's fun conversations for sure. But that's why I'm like, it's not something I get super passionate about. Now, Project Bluebeam, they are gearing us up for that. That 100%, Bible Boss, I believe. That's that. Yeah. So, and Stanley, I don't like necessarily, I don't believe in aliens. I believe in deities. I mean, not deities though. I believe in spirits. I believe in entities. I believe in energy that is not of this frequency. So I think that like aliens is the word for people who don't necessarily like believe in the word, the Bible, right? Then the people of the Bible believe of Nephilim, right, which are like fallen angels. So I think there's just a story and a name for a story, but they're all kind of the same thing, depending on. I think they've covered all tracks, is what I'm trying to say. Like they said, okay, there's going to be believers and non-believers. Not everyone's going to believe in angels and spirits, but they might believe in aliens. So there's propaganda for everyone. So that's kind of the thing. So yeah, I'll say aliens because it's a broader concept. Like more people understand aliens. It's what we've been fed, like since I could remember. E.T. Hello. You know what I'm saying? Like so, but what my idea of that alien would be demonic entities, spirits, fallen angels. What's up, Napster? Do you believe what is going on with Artemis 2? Like, and that's that. Well, and that's the thing. Bluebeam sounds like a good show. Yeah, Project Bluebeam is wild. It's basically hologram. Yeah. Rewind. Holograms that it's either going to be some kind of an alien invasion in the sky or Christ, you know, and it's going to be so real that everyone's going to believe it, you know. So that's definitely something that I'm waiting on to see. I think the Bible is about aliens. So there you go, Stanley. Like so everyone has their drug of choice when it comes to all this shit. Aleister Crowley, yeah, summon demons, right? So I believe like what we would consider NPCs are like people who are possessed by something other than something not human. And I think there's more of those out there now than us. Because if I don't know if any of you guys have gone down that fucking that last rabbit hole that people will put you in an insane asylum for, but it's the orphan trains, Cabbage Patch Kids, or early 1920s, when everyone was put in an insane asylum. And all of a sudden, all these kids popped up out of nowhere and they were shipped all over the country, everywhere in the world. That rabbit hole, you know, babies in incubators on you know, boardwalk type mess. That shit sends me every rabbit hole just so that me and you would get along. Christ, which I think you are Bible boss. Yeah, and so if you believe in the orphan train theory, then you would understand that a lot of us come from things that were created, clones, baby clones, right? So there's that. A Napster asked a question. I haven't been following Artemis. What's up? Welcome, baby. To be honest with you, I haven't been following Artemis. So that's why I said you guys convinced me. Come up. If you have any videos, of course, I have to review it beforehand that you want to study. All I know is I've seen clips of what clearly looked like it hitting some kind of block and then look like almost like hitting water, if that's, you know, but I don't know if that was AI or so. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm getting hit up. I'm a bit busy tonight, but if I don't, have a good stream. Thank you, Universal. I appreciate you. We haven't gotten a chance to talk, but he accepted my apology. So shout out to him. Shout out to Universal. If you guys haven't already, go and follow him at Be Better Network. Great guy, very insightful, very kind. We got Stanley, of course, Stanley Against the World. Go and follow him. If you guys want to go ahead and drop your pages in the chat. Craig, I don't know if you wanted to put your PayPal.
No.
Remember I told you you could.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't want them. I don't want half these monkeys going to my channel. So
There's
there's
that.
only certain people who have my channel. I don't want the rest of these monkeys going to it.
I hear you. Yeah. So no, with just, I mean, like I said, I've leaned towards, to go back to your question, Napster, shout out to you, by the way. I lean more towards the, this has all been some bullshit because it should just be looking fake as fuck. I mean, we've seen movies that give you, you know, better brain than the footage that they give us, for this, stuff. And also, even from a very young age, I would look up at the sky, and I was just like, it just didn't measure up to me. But I could be convinced. I know I got there's a lot of you that are super duper smart, and if you want to convince me, I'm open. I'm always open. That's what I'm here for, to learn from you guys. Hopefully, something well, can't learn much from women, but I'm definitely here to learn from you guys. So, what's up, Craigie? What else is going on?
Not a lot. Just making everything go back to the way it was. That's all I give a flying fuck about.
Right.
But yeah, I believe that we've been to the moon.
Right.
I do. You got
that video talked about from China. Do you have it? Can you look for it? Is it something
I
you can watch?
wouldn't copyright bollocks.
God damn, so fucking annoying.
Sorry.
No, it's not you. Is
Well, with the fact of back in 1969, it was a race to get to the moon. You got you guys and Russia wanting to go to the moon, and Russia wanted to try and be the first ones.
Right.
But it was you guys. Let's hope that you guys actually got to the moon first instead of Russia. But no one really knows. It was either you guys or Russia. They kept their side quiet.
Right.
So,
and so that's another argument. People say, like, oh, wait, so you mean to tell me that all these countries from around the world all got together and conspired together to keep this one big lie? You know what I'm saying? And I said, well, my answer to that is, I believe that there's maybe like 5 or 8 like real people at the very, very top that run everything, right? So like every country, like every, so I believe that, right? Because there is a pyramid effect. I also believe, like, much like they do in the CIA and like the 3-letter agencies, they compartmentalize things. So people don't have access to everything. They go in, they do specifically with this. So that's how they keep people, kind of in the dark when it comes to certain things. So I said, yeah, I think it's absolutely possible that there's been like one big smoke show pulled over everyone's eyes. If you are of the belief that everything is kind of ruled by a very small select group of people, 100%, I think it's possible. And then if you're dealing with these entities or these spirits that have been around since day one, I mean, this has been planned out since then. So yeah. I don't think it's hard to believe that when you break it down the way my mind works, right? But then again, there's usually like fucking Looney Tunes running around in my head, hitting each other with anvils and throwing each other off cliffs. So,
but you are Looney Tunes.
Yeah. So don't put me down as any fucking kind of authority. Now I can beat the shit out your face with some makeup and make you look fierce, honey. I can dress you for the gods. I can be your best Judy, but I'm definitely not. I have cartoons in my head. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm one big cartoon character. So let's see if anyone. So any current like videos of Artemis? Have you guys seen the one that I'm talking about? Let me know in the chat. Like the one that like. Who watched? I think Stanley, you reviewed it, if I'm not mistaken, this weekend. Yeah, people are conditioned to think people who call this stuff out are tinfoil hat. Yeah, wearing lunatics. Exactly. I mean, and that was by design. Bible, the concept of conspiracy theory came from the CIA, so that basically anyone could be written off as crazy and conspiratorial. And therefore they'd be just like written off, right? It was all by the design. And I think right now the quote unquote truth that they're giving to us, like the alien files, like in Congress and this nonsense, and
it could all come back to the fact
the
of
Epstein files. That truth, the lie within those truths are to kind of like sway the conspiracy theorists even further into deeper holes and pull them away from the truth, and then make it so bombastic that people don't believe anything. Be like, oh, now we're not going to believe anything. So even that is by design. All of this is by design. Why did you die on me, bitch? Don't tell me you're dying on me. Like, this is not even good. You see this, guys?
That's a naughty toy, isn't it?
This is where you live when you're my age. Handheld fans.
That's a naughty toy, really, isn't it?
No, I wish. I don't use toys. They fuck up your badge. No, this is a handheld fan for when you get really fucking hot. I have like a fan going in the background. I have a fan going up on top, and then I have this little guy blowing on me.
Oh, exactly. You dirty girl.
I know. I'm covered. I'm covered in all areas. No, it's just that my ring light is like burning me up from the inside out.
Turn it down a little bit.
Yeah. Well, you know, the light of the berry, the sweet of the juice.
You can't sit here sweating and letting half these pervs on this fucking channel fucking look at you.
Oh, please. Oh, frankly, in my experience, there are not enough smart people to carry out even 1% of conspiracy theories. Aha, Stanley. But if there were powers that be that you wouldn't even know existed, that controlled other people by these entities, yeah, you're going to start laughing. I know the next fucking chat is going to be you laughing hysterically, so I'm not even going to go there with you because I know how I know what you believe in, Stanley.
It goes back to the saying of who created the universe, who created the earth.
Right.
Yeah? Could it be God or could it be atoms or that sort of thing, or the Big Bang?
Right. Right.
I believe in the Big Bang and atoms theory. That's what I believe in.
So you're an evolutionist, theory evolution.
Well, yeah. I believe that we all came
you believe
from,
that you... Yeah.
Sorry?
No, go ahead.
We all came from the soup of life.
Go ahead.
Simple as that. And we all came from lizards straight into monkeys and turned into apes, and basically over the years became who we are now.
Okay. Sure. I don't like fuck with anyone's beliefs or question or push back, because a wise man once told me, and I always give him credit, Dave, he said, just don't absorb anything, just observe, and when you pull yourself out of it, when you don't make these stories things that define you, you'd be surprised how much you allow yourself to take in without actually making it define you. So
or we could be genetically engineered.
Exactly.
Do you know the movie Prometheus?
Yes.
I think it was the second one. And basically it was those tall, fucking bald, weird looking cunts that bloody created us and put us on this planet.
Right. There's a bit of alchemy that I've seen stories about it, but that story is not necessarily a Gnosticism, right? No. Well, they're not genetically, no, because those are still like gods and goddesses type shit. So I've watched videos on how we're basically like homunculus. Like, yeah, genetically engineered. So at the end of the day, it's like I said, it's like once we do find out, like what then? Not like you can do anything about it, right? Not like everyone is gonna band together and like fight the machine. Nah, bro, that shit ain't happening. Some people like to think it will, but I think we're so inundated, numbed, exhausted energetically. The food, the water, like all that, like, it's not happening. I wanted to find like the actual footage of the first footage, so you guys, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, because now everything is just what it's captured. And the moon, in the dark side of the moon, yeah. I kind of feel like the moon is like what they said in the Truman Show. It's like an operating station. It's like a control station. Moon, second moon.
But it kind of is really. It controls our weather patterns and our oceans.
Right. It controls women and their freaking insane behavior and their menstrual. That's for sure. Let's be realistic. We are way far into this. Only like 5%, 0.5% of the population is aware it's happening.
I always have to go run and hide.
Yeah.
And I also have to roll out the red carpet.
Yeah, women are ruled by the moon. Um, why do they say that people go crazy on a full moon? If it affects the tides, of the water, then obviously energetically it's going to affect us as well. I couldn't imagine even being able to wake up if there were entities. What would you do, Stanley? What would you do if you brought home this like hot lady and you guys were sharing like dinner and a glass of wine? Next thing you know, like start undressing her, slowly, get some great
Oh,
music.
no, sweetheart. Don't get them started. They'll sort of whack you on the camera, man. Stop that. You dirty bitch.
And then all of a sudden you turn around, you're like, dear, would you like a refill? Would pass out. Stanley would pass out. Would you like a refill?
Stanley
And you
wouldn't
turn
even know
around
how
and
to
all of a
handle
sudden
it.
she's like taking her skin off. She's like unzipping the shit and she's like some green slimy fucking or like entity. Like, well, yeah, what would you do? What would you do? I don't know.
I would
I'd be
try and
like,
kill
well,
it.
an
Or if it's always
entity.
kind to me. If it was kind to me, I'd
Um,
still probably fuck it. But
Yeah, that's what I would cross that bridge when it happens. I would like, I don't know. I'd probably be like, well, fuck it. We're here. Might as well see what happens, right? I mean, the way I would look at it is like, you must have seen something good in me. Chose me, you dirty devil.
I personally think I'm married to an alien anyway, but that's just me.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of why I thought like that whole 23andMe nonsense, like tracking your genealogy and all that stuff. Bobby, is that Universal Jones question? A, to collect data, obviously, right? Put us in kind of like groupings, but also I think is also to see like because they can probably tell how much of that other bloodline we have, the Nephilim bloodline, because essentially if the fallen angels took the human women and procreated, then you would have to say that some of us come from that. Yeah. So I think that's more so. Because, and there's also power in the blood of those that come from those lineages, the direct lineages. I can play with you tonight. Have fun though. I hope you have been enjoying Georgia. Oh, okay, he's not talking to me. I shouted you out just a little bit ago. Universal, if you want to go ahead and put your drop your channel in the chat, by all means.
He can't.
Huh?
He can't.
Why?
Because he's not a mod. Keep telling people this.
Universal's not a mod?
No, he's not. Give me a minute. I'll find his channel.
Unless he has two, because I've definitely given him a wrench.
But
there you go. There's your wrench, Universal. There you go. You got it now, brother. Kojak. How could I not give it to my chat husband? Duh. Let me see. Kojak. Moderator. Standard. There you go, Kojak. Now you own the keys to my kingdom, sir.
Just don't get too pervy with it.
A little bit of perversion doesn't ever hurt nobody. What's up, Mariah? What's up, baby girl?
Make me feel sick.
Welcome. Welcome, beautiful. You know me. I'm not afraid of a little perversion. Every once in a while. I think it's good to get freaky with it. You're welcome, Kojak. Thanks to the post. But yeah. So, yeah, I mean... sometimes like I'm around certain people, like I've pulled myself out of like being around like a lot of people purposely, because if you could imagine my whole life, Public Enemy #1, welcome. I don't know if I've ever met you before, but thank you for being here. Like, share, and subscribe if you haven't already. And yeah, whoever has their own channel, by all means, please drop it in the chat. I am not a hater. I want everyone to grow, succeed, and we can do that together, not against each other. So, and also, if you come up on the panel, you can, by all means, if you want on your title, make it your Cash App, make it your PayPal. I want everyone to get a little piece of the pie when they're here with me, if they can. So, I would be like, and I worked in malls for the most part, or strip malls, because I worked in Sephora's and Ulta's and department stores. I managed a bunch of stores. And I would be around people and I would just be like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people are like just so desensitized and so like zombified and either just really angry. Like, I don't know if whoever has ever worked in retail, but like some people literally come into stores, restaurants, whatever, what have you, just to like abuse you, you know, just because they're having a bad day and they need someone to dump it on. That would happen a lot in beauty.
I've had that.
Yeah, happens a lot in beauty. It happens a lot with women, especially in cosmetics or skincare. You know,
Try a pub.
and
Try a pub.
right? Yeah, well, obviously, because you're adding in a substance there, so of course. But I'm talking about women that are waking up bright and early, 10 o'clock in the morning, like the first one at that door, waiting for you to open it, with a fucking janky beat up bag that she wants to return some shit because she overbought over the weekend and her husband like told her to return it, you know, type shit. I need my money back. Well, ma'am, it looks to us like you bought this product 2 years ago. And we like for instance, I worked in Nordstrom, and Craig, you wouldn't know because it's not a department store that you guys have over there, but here Nordstrom is a big department store, and their whole motto was they took anything back when they first opened.
All right.
Like they've built their stores culture on the fact that when they first opened, the location that there was a tire store there, and a man came to return a tire and they took it back. Mind you, this is a department store, this is a clothing store, whatever. So people would come in. I worked in clothing like in the younger part of my years. People would come in with like pants on, try on pants, take off their old pants, put on the new ones, and say, here, I'd like to return these. Shit like that. Or they would go like buy like, I don't know, like a lotion, right? Or a cleanser. They would buy it, go to the bathroom to take a substance from another bottle, put it in there, put the cleanser in that bottle, return it right away, and like shit like that. And the people would get away with it. So, you know, they finally had to like loosen up because they were or like they would buy something on a credit card, let's say, or a gift card, or someone gave it to them as a gift, and they could say, I want the cash back instead of putting it on my credit card. And Nordstrom would do that. So it was just a very, very accommodating store for customers. So I like, you know, now luckily there's like 60 days or 30 days, or I think Sephora's like 30 days. They've gotten stricter because people just take advantage. You know, they use the shit, return it, so on and so forth. And even though these people build in like loss, you know, into their bottom line, still it's disgusting. People are disgusting. So like, ma'am, you know, it's been 2 years. I don't know if you've seen on our policy, but you know, it's after 30 days. I want to speak to a manager. You, what's your name? Consuelo? They get so nasty. You know, and I'm going to report you. I'm going to report you to corporate. Like, just the most like fucking miserable cunts in God's green earth I used to have to deal with. Or like you would see like the ugliest bitch, right? And she'd like book a makeup appointment, and she would sit down with you. I used to do makeup like personally, like outside. Yeah, I know I'm lying about all this stuff, but I'm making it up in my head. But just go with it. And I would charge like about $1.50 per head to do makeup. And then, like what?
$1.50 per head.
150, yeah.
Yeah, for head.
One face.
Oh, face. Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of something else. Sorry.
Oh my God, Craigie. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Good Lord. What's up, Speak? Oh, that was a
I
good
would have
one.
thought you would have been rich by now.
That was a good that was a good one per head. New thing at makeup and makeup. I hate you. That's actually a good clip.
Putting
I
makeup
think I
on a
actually might. I think I
jackpot.
might clip that one. Actually, clip that one, guys. Clip that one. Put the timestamp.
Well, putting a bit of makeup on a bit of Jap's eye, you know.
You know, he's like per
Put a bit
head.
of smiley face.
And makeup artists, we call it like head. You know, like how many heads do you got? And they're like, I'm doing 9 heads tonight. Yeah. That's fucking funny.
Dirty bitches.
And so as my book got bigger and as technology got more advanced, you know, and people were looking at like now Instagram and like places where like there was filters built into pictures, I would have people come in with the most outlandish requests, like an old biddy, like with a picture of Kim K talking about make me look like this.
We don't have
And,
that problem over here. We don't have that problem over here. Only Americans do. Make me look like this person.
Oh, to be fair, you've
No.
never worked in cosmetics.
No, but I'm saying we
You
don't have
wouldn't
that
know.
problem over here. They just come over, get it done, and fuck off. They don't complain about it.
Well, to be
Make me look like
fair,
this person. Sorry, love,
These-
you're too fucking goddamn ugly. You're never going to look like that.
well, no, like, and so I people would laugh because I would get away with like certain things that other people couldn't, like nice, nasty things. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, and people are like, oh my God, Rebecca, how do you do that? Like, they're gonna like complain about you. I'm like, no, don't worry, I got this. But and yeah, like certain areas. So I would guess like if you were like, let's say in London is more like New York. In New York, people don't necessarily wear a whole lot of makeup because they are out dealing with the elements, the pollution, sweating, subway, you know, all that good stuff. New Yorkers are definitely more invested in natural looks, but like good skincare. Now, on the other hand, you go to Miami. Well, we all know. So that's where I was basically doing the majority of my makeup career was in Miami. And it'd be an old lady where I would literally have to like take up her lid like 10 million times, her eyelid, because there's so much saggy skin, and hold it up and then like actually do the makeup. But I don't see it. It doesn't look like the picture. I'd be like, listen, ma'am, like the picture has filters. She's about 50 years younger than you. Okay. And not everyone is cut out for this kind of look. Oh, you know? And so needless to say, I think at one point I was charging $300 per head, pause, to do makeup and to push people away, to basically for them not to book me, because that's how tired I got of the whole industry. And then I stopped doing it because expectations are just out of control. Pause.
I'm not pausing. I'm farting.
Oh my God. What's wrong with you? And you know, that's like the first time I ever got a message from you. So, one
Pardon?
fight with a customer. That's the first time I ever got a message with you where you were like, "What's going on? I just woke up. I didn't know if you slept or not." Because it feels like you're always awake.
Well, I go to bed around stupid times. 8 o'clock in the morning. I sleep till the evening. So,
So
this morning I
you
went-
most of the times you're up at night and sleep during the day.
Yeah. Because I set
Yeah.
myself to American times. Don't forget, you're behind me. You guys are behind me, and I'm in the UK. So right
Yeah.
now it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see what Kojak is saying. One fight with a customer, I was working the automotive section. The dude wanted some motor oil on sale. We didn't have it. He tried to fight me in front of his girlfriend. Oh my God, that's crazy. Yeah, I dealt with women and gay men, which could be worse, but so there's that message. And then so after I dog walked him in front of his chick, the cops came and arrested him. His chick waited till after I got off work and I spent the night with her. You dirty dog, Kojak.
Lucky
Ooh,
fuck.
wee. Love that. That's
I've done
spicy.
that.
Of course you have. You're another.
I
you're
used
another-
to, back in my drinking days when I was living in the pub, I was working behind the bar.
Mhm.
I used to give free drinks to this fucking hot woman. and she'd give me fucking noshes behind the bar whilst I was serving customers. That was funny. That was.
How did you maintain like a straight face while she when she was doing that?
I was pissed as fuck.
Uh-huh.
I was working behind a bar and I had to do it so many times. It was so fucking brilliant. Because you had this the counter comes across the top, it was like a gap underneath. And I was pulling pints and stuff like that, slightly turning to grab what I needed from behind me and serving the customers that way. And after the customers didn't cotton on, half of them did.
Now you don't have to be honest, but like when you worked at the pub, were there drugs involved, like with all that alcohol drinking?
The last time someone tried to do drugs, because they wouldn't do drugs in there anymore, they tried to do it, but we used to put WD-40 all around the back end of the toilet, across the windowsill in the bathroom.
Oh
There was
God.
a guy called Billy. He used to come in and try and do a line of coke. What happens is they WD-40 soaks up into the coke, and it comes off in like massive bulks. It goes straight up his nose and gives him a nosebleed.
Oh
Fun
my
as fuck.
God. That's hysterical.
Just come out with fucking rolls of bloody tissue in his fucking hand. It was funny as
Give me
hell.
a second. Hey, Alan.
Hi,
Welcome. You're from CTs, yeah?
I am. You just showed
Yeah.
up. You just showed up. How are you doing?
What's going on? Good. Having a kind of a low key night.
Yeah, no, I mean, cool. I'm not even trying to interrupt. I just, you popped up. I was like, I know her.
Oh,
I mean,
welcome. Yeah.
Do you think the moon landing happened?
No.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But just to give you a little bit of like background on like me.
Yeah, no, sure. I'm just curious.
Yeah. I don't believe in much of what we've been told.
Hmm.
Yeah, so and I just think when it comes to going to space in general, I don't know, like I'm still in that, are we living on a globe, is it a firmament, like I'm still stuck in that area. So like I can't fully commit to one or the other until I can commit to at least, are we on a freaking ball or are we on something else? So that's why. So I was like, and then anything that they show us just seems to be pretty janky as far as like I don't know. What do you think? What's your opinion?
I suppose, I don't know. I don't really have much of an opinion on it at all. It really doesn't bother me either way. I mean, like if it came out tomorrow that we were flat Earth with a dome and that the moon wasn't real, I would be like, all right.
Right. Yeah.
And it's like, and I don't like I don't like reading science stuff. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. It's not for me. So I just kind of take their word on it, I suppose. I guess where I'm at with it though, it's like it would take I feel like it would take more effort for like the entire world to, lie
Yeah.
about the world than it would
I
to
just
go to
covered
the
that.
moon, man.
Yeah, I just covered that whole argument. Like
I mean, you have to admit though, that's like millions of people over the past 60 years that have seen these things that have been like that would have been forced to lie for their entire lives. I mean, that's a lot of coordination.
Right, but wouldn't you say that millions of people have been lied to, and not too long ago we found out that we were lied to, like jabby jab? Like, wouldn't you think that it's
I mean, like it would take like a lot. No, I mean it would take millions of people to keep their mouth shut. I mean, like the space agencies across the world. I mean, they've had many an employee that would have to come together and like be like, yeah, I'm gonna lie about this forever. I mean, even when they're not employed, right? I mean, it would be a very large scale effort for all of them to be lying. I mean, sure, if there was more whistleblowers that came out, I'd be like, oh, okay, that's kind of interesting.
But let me ask you a question.
I don't know.
In your lifetime, and you're younger, how many actual people
I am.
you met that worked for the space agencies?
0.
Right. Craig, how many people have you met?
No one.
Right. I'm 46.
So you don't think that you think that they're not, the employee lists aren't real?
I think it's a cover. I think it's a money laundering cover.
Ooh,
and I think that's why,
I like that theory.
Yeah, and that's why I think that the stuff is so janky, because there are so few people involved, and if you can believe that the whole world is kind of controlled by like a very small sector of people, then I think it's extremely possible for them to carry on something like that.
I guess I'll ask. Like I said, I'm not really invested in this like at all. I haven't heard any arguments for either or. I learned that these things when I was like 8, and said, all right,
Right.
like I don't really think too critically about this. I don't really need to. Why wouldn't like I mean like Russia and the United States, like China, like all of our like enemies have like worked with us before, for space things, right? Like the ISS. Like wouldn't they have come out and said that we're lying by now? I mean, like that would be a pretty big hit to American morale if it turns out that NASA was a big scam, right? I mean, then they would know.
Not if all the countries were actually two wings of the same bird, though.
You were lagging
Right.
a little bit, so
So I kind of that I kind of believe that
like,
the
I mean,
world
if,
is a
if we were
stage.
working with China to like make up space, like I feel like at this point China would have just come out and been like, actually, we made it up, because it would
Right,
make us
right,
look
but you
like the
keep on
idiots, not them.
you keep on passing what I'm saying. If I believe that somehow the powers that be, let's say there's like 6 people here that are actually running everything, that this is
Sure.
all just one big smoke show, Black Mirror, if you want to call it, that like
Yeah,
none
sure,
of it
sure.
is real. And so that's kind of where my logic goes to, the base of my logic goes to. So that's why I said I'm someone who doesn't, I told you from the beginning that I don't necessarily
Yeah,
believe
no, I get
a
it.
lot is
No, be skeptical.
so,
Love-
and
love
if
a good
that's the
skeptic.
case, like, this is like, they're it's like WWF or WWE, they're all
Sure.
fighting, putting on a show, but behind the scenes, they're all kind of working together for this big master plan, right?
I understand
So-
that. Why would they
Yeah.
lie? Like, I mean, like, what would be the incentive in the first place? I understand what the I understand like the moon landing being fake. Like, I get the incentive. We wanted to win the space race, makes sense. But like, I mean, like, it's in 2026 that we're mostly getting along for the most part on the space thing. Like, I feel like what would be the point of still spending like millions of dollars to send these rockets? I mean, like, these rockets have to go
They could
somewhere.
be-
They
I
are
mean, it could
leaving.
be-
Like, what would
it
even be
could-
the point of continuing to lie?
It could be a number of things. It could be, look at here while we do this. It could be that. It could be that maybe they are trying to break through the firmament. You know what I'm saying? So that, like they've already told us they've done it, but they haven't mastered it yet. I mean, it could be a number of fucking things. I don't necessarily look at the question as to why they would. I more so look at like the fact of, everything is just a show. This is like a circus. So I don't know. I think agendas. There are agendas. There are distractions. I think, it's ways for money to be hidden where we won't necessarily question where it's going to. Dark ops, shit like that, for sure.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. How do you feel
Yeah.
about the military budget being raised? Because I mean, we're pretty transparent about where we. I mean, like we're pretty transparent about where the money goes when it comes to big rocket go boom boom. Like I feel like it would be easier to just funnel money through the military at this
The
point,
rocket go
because
boom
everyone's
boom.
just gonna look at it and just be like, yeah, that checks out. We're spending another 500 billion on the military, sure. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that would be an easier way to launder money.
Well, I mean, the military, I think that's one area that I necessarily don't think is like as much as a lie, because the military is our force. With the military backs everything up. So I would, I wouldn't question how much money they're putting.
What would the military? I'm not trying to gotcha, by the way. I'm thrilled, interested.
No, 100%. I said in the beginning, I am not someone who's extremely knowledgeable in this. So I'm
me neither.
indifferent.
That's why I
I'm
think
like
this is
you.
interesting.
Yeah, like you, I'm indifferent. Give me 1 second. Imperious aspect of valor. Shout out to you, Imp.
Hi,
$2.
Imperious.
Alan.
I would love to debate you, Imperious. Last time you called me a Jew fag, and I didn't love it though. So if you would like to
Alan.
use nice words, then maybe I'll talk to you.
Alan, you're new to
yeah,
the
you
channel,
are
so
to the channel.
no. Wait, Craig, I can do it. Thank you, babe.
He did say
You're new to the channel, but
Oh,
the
no, I'm not supposed to say that. That's fair. I
F
understand.
slur, N slur.
I'm a J slur. Yeah, fair enough. You got me. You got me.
you got a warning, but one other time is $2 if you say the word. Alan,
I
stop
actually
running from
will
debating
honor
my
that.
step. Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, no, Imperious is just it's kind of. It's Imperious. I forgot Imperious. I remember. Yeah. I go on a lot of these shows and I usually end up just getting made fun of, like very often. Imperious, he's stuck in my mind though. Good on you, Imperious. Good on you. He's a top tier rage baiter, dude.
Yeah, Imp is the GOAT in these streets for many things. So yeah.
I guess my question for you though,
yeah.
so like, okay, so we put a lot of money into our military. I get it. We want to be big dog. We want to be big dog amongst all these little puppies, right? But like, if it, I mean, to be in on the big con, if it really was just like a secret little society of elites that are controlling things, I'm not saying there aren't. I mean, like, what would even be the point of like an actual military? At that point, wouldn't the military just be a big joke too?
That's a great question. That's a great question because I think the control, like, okay, so when I think of what people do and the roles that they play in certain things, everything is very much compartmentalized. Like in the CIA, it's need to know basis, right? Like, people have different segments of responsibilities and they don't know how one matches the other. And that's kind of how they keep things very top secret. So if you take that way of control and then you just bring it all the way up to the top, I think that necessarily, like, yeah, maybe the people running countries, running the military, like they're still acting out and playing out these things because everything is compartmentalized. They're just following directions. I think that, being in the army is one of those things where you ask no questions, just do as you're told. Right. Sure. So they're acting out and playing out. None of this is fake in that sense. I think that's all real. But I think at the higher up you go, I think that's when it's like, we're running both sides. Like, like Rothschilds funded both sides of World War II type joint. Right.
Oh yeah.
So that's kind of where, like, you still have to play out these things on the world stage, very, very much like in the Bible, said there's nothing new under the sun, right? You still have to act out and play out these things on the world stage in order to have a reason and excuse for the chaos, the order, chaos and order, the Hegelian dialectic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I do. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't say that I'm particularly a fan of establishment, but when it comes to bigger things, I kind of just go, yeah, sure. You know what I mean?
That's what I said. I said in the beginning. I'm like, at the end of the day, if we actually do find out the truth, then what are we gonna do? We still have to get up tomorrow. We still have to fucking go to work. We're still gonna kiss your wife, your son, your husband, your kids. It's like life still goes on. Yeah. It's more so just to have. I like to have interesting conversations with interesting people. That's all.
I'm with it, dude. I'm so with it. No, you're like genuinely respectful too. I do want to give you props for being like nice. No, I mean, I started this to be perfectly candid with you. When I started this journey, I got told that I was in a liberal echo chamber.
I was there the first day you came up to CTs.
Yeah,
I was there.
You don't understand what kind of fire that burnt in my heart. I seriously reflected on myself on a genuine level, man, and I decided that maybe you're right. And I don't know. I've been like consuming almost exclusively conservative news and like channels since then. Good. No, it's not, because it's actually like made me less conservative. I just wanted to say that. But you have been. It's
interesting. Okay,
well,
we'll have that talk in a second. All right, guys, give me a second, my love.
Hey.
Ryan Bardwell with the 50 bones. What's up, Ryan? Thank you. RLM, keep going forward. Thank you, sir. I don't know. I'm gonna give you a little bit of everything this evening because you deserve it. Everyone drop hearts in the chat for Ryan. What?
Yes,
Ryan.
Ryan, that rules.
Hell no. Please don't play it. Please don't play it, please.
Please don't play what?
You get half the entire chat hard, love.
Oh, that's my whole goal here. I do it all for the boys, okay? So let's do this. Let's give you a little bit of stripper pole.
Nice.
Let's give you.
Thank you so much for all your donations.
That was cool.
And then life wouldn't be complete with a little bit of that.
Not
Shout
bad.
out to Ryan, y'all.
Shout out Ryan, indeed. Shout out Ryan, most definitely.
So I was there. I was there the first day.
You were
that
actually. I think you might have been there for the Christopher Columbus. That's the thing. That's what got
and
me.
I was the one in the chat talking about like I know this kid's debating style because you remind me a lot like Destiny. Like you talked extremely fast.
First of all, I hate Destiny. By the way, I never watched any of those people. I've never been a part of like the debate, bro. YouTube like sphere. I for real just came across that stream one day and was like, that's such a ludicrous sentence. I need to say something on it, and it broke me, dude. It changed my. I don't know. I mean, I've always been very politically engaged, I suppose. Like I grew up. Maybe I grew up, but when I first, gained sentience, I was very, like, right wing, like meh about everything. I don't know. I was part of like the 4chan right wingers though. Not my proudest moment.
I am a right winger.
I don't know. I was kind of a. I don't know. I was.
It's nothing to be not proud of. Your mind
Kinda
wanted to
just
take
mean.
you.
Yeah. But it turned me into like a person who thought that like the those guys that followed the guy with the little mustache were like actually kind of cool and maybe right. And then I was like 16 and I was like, this is what.
Let me ask you. Hold on.
Yes,
No, because I
listening.
like it. No, I like your story.
I would love to hear it.
We don't have to shorten it. Where are you? One of those that watched? You know the one on Rumble. About the small mustache man.
Which one? There's many. There's a lot of guys out there that were saying this shit.
I
back in
can't
the
say
day,
it
dude.
without. It's the one that like my. Oh, you can't say the name. Fucking no. It's an 8-part series on Rumble. It's called Someone put it in the chat.
8-part series. Is it a few hours? It's an old one with James Woods in it.
No, it's basically a documentary and like goes really, really hard into the paint.
Stanley Cross 6000. You're part of this too? What conspiracy have I found myself in? This is absurd. I'm subscribed to that guy too. Why do you know him? You know Stanley Cross 6000?
Of course, Stanley's my baby.
Oh my God, you're all connected. This is
Europa, the last battle. Yep, thank you. I knew you.
Oh, I do know about that. No, I did not watch that. I was more just into the jokey aspect, and then I realized that it like for real infected the way that I like thought about people that didn't look like me, and it really took a little time for reflection off that one. Anyway, and then I don't know, like I was too young to even vote, but I was like super into Trump, super into this like the liberals are lying to you, liberal tears. Like I was really into like the idea of just making people I didn't agree with upset. Like I swear to God, like that, I think that was my main motivation. I wanted to feel smarter than everyone else by saying if the establishment says this, then they must be wrong because they lie. And then I don't know, I started reading and I got really into history, and it kind of just like, which is weird because usually the more you get into history, the more right wing you go. But I don't know. Anyway, and then I went to college, and then I guess I got indoctrinated according to a lot of the shows that I go on. God bless them. And then Mr. CT said that to me, or whoever said that on that panel, and I was like, huh. So yeah, I don't know.
Well, hey,
Book of
kudos to you, Alan, because you were one. We all gave him hell after the fact because we were like, "Yo, you got ran through the mud by a college student." I was one of them. I was shame on you. Shame on you, CT. I was like, shame on you. I'm like, he, and then he was like, "Damn, you're right."
That's kind of a gimme, though. I feel like, well, the thing, I mean, like, seriously, it started for me. Once again, you're like, actually, Craig, I don't think I've ever interacted with you before, but you seem to be a nice chat. I don't know, most people I talk to are, like, just insufferable dickheads. So thank you for not being that. But I don't know. Can I ask one thing, like, genuinely?
Of course. Ask whatever you want.
Do you like look like when what's his name? Grid Motorsports? You know what I'm talking about?
I know Grid. Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch his content. I know of him from whatever.
You've seen him on CT Show.
Yeah.
Like I took it upon myself one day. I didn't tell him this because what's the fun in that? To just Google like everything that he said. Like I was just like behind the scenes on my phone. Like I'm just googling
Very
like these
smart.
these things that he's saying,
Yeah.
and I didn't find a single gosh darn thing. Like I was so taken aback by the fact that the only things that corroborated anything that he was saying were like Facebook posts with no sources. And I
Yeah.
was like, that's mighty interesting. I was like, I wonder, like, is that the culture in like the conservative think tank space? Like, is it just taking people's word on faith? Because a lot
Unfortunately,
of
yes.
things that that I hear, I just look up and it's like that didn't happen. In fact, like usually it's a very opposite happens. And so I'm asking
Unfortunately,
you, like,
yes.
do you look the things up that some of these people say? Because, like, I mean, people lie a lot in these spaces, is what I've realized. That's why I'm saying it's turned me more liberal, because it makes me have to read the other side's opinion, which unfortunately usually is fact checked, and that tends
Yeah.
to be the liberal side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel that on both sides, the extremes on both sides, that's what happens. People just get into an echo chamber, and whatever they're fed, that's what they believe. I think it's very smart of you to do your research. I think that's what everyone should do.
I enjoy doing it.
Yeah,
Like, I
man, it's
enjoy reading,
interesting.
for the record, too. So, like, I'm
Yeah.
weird already. I'm weird off rip for that.
Yeah. And so, you know, quick story, and then I'll get back. Like, I was on TikTok, right? And my dad was on TikTok. My dad's a senior citizen. He's 74, but he went to Columbia, smart man, you know, like, so he goes, did you see the Disney cat? I'm in Orlando, just to put some context to it.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm like right outside of Disney. Did you
Okay,
see
gotcha.
that the Cinderella castle is on fire in Disney? And I was like, Dad, I was like, that did you? I said first, I asked him, I'm like, did you Google it? Did you look for any news articles to back it up? You know, or did you just like take it for face value? He's like, no. I'm like, yeah, that's AI. You know, so like, you know, I am one of those that if I do find something that is interesting, and I don't find much of what people talk about interesting, you know, I more sort of watch this to kind of like brush up on my speaking skills, on, you know, my people to people skills, stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
But if I do find something, then I always want to find at least 3 or 4 things that can actually confirm it for me. So I do that.
Right.
But for the most part, I don't wear a conservative hat. I lean more obviously toward conservative in the sense of family church, that traditional ways, you know, that.
You're
But
like
as far as
you're a reasonable one, and I appreciate it. Trust me.
Right, but as far as like leaning towards a side politically and stuff like that, I've gotten more and more to the point that it's all bullshit. It's all like one big joke. If you think about it, we've been born into a world that you're polarized from day one. You either drink Coke or Pepsi. You have an iPhone or a fucking Android. You like this team or this team. It's like this. Everything is always in opposition. It can never be that, like, you know, you know what I'm saying? And I think it's male,
I
female.
100% do, dude.
You know, and so when I've pulled myself out of that, and I say that us as humans should be more observers and not absorbers. Right? When you pull yourself out of things, then you can look at things more objectively. When you don't assign yourself to one particular side, then I think it's easier to fucking digest all this shit that's going on. You know, in the beginning, I was way like Big Daddy T, you know, big, huge Trump supporter. But then I was able to call out the fact that he didn't stick to a lot of the things that he said he was going to do when he first got elected. Right? Like he said, no wars. I mean, we're basically going to World War III, right? You know, the Epstein files. He's in them. Even, you know, even though everyone's pretending like that shit didn't even happen, he's in them. So I'm able to say, like, God forbid any of that gets proven, I will totally say, fuck him. No, you know, I'm not a supporter anymore. I can be one of those people. There are some people that can't even do that. Like they'll literally just
well, trust me, I know.
10 toes down, no matter what.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
It's incredibly interesting. I don't even need. I'm not trying to argue by any means. Actually, I'm just curious. Like, so what happens next? I mean, obviously, you know, you've been around the sun more than I have. You know what I mean? You've seen different administrations. You've seen, you know, blah blah blah. More so than I have. I mean, shit, I've only been sentient for the past like 11 years. I'll be real. But like, with the way that, not even just conservatives, just like the actual genuine like Republican Party, like the establishment, like they've sucked the toes of this man so hard, like so hard. Book of RLM. Like if it like I guess the thing is that he keeps lying, and like when I look things up, when he says something insane and it turns out that he was lying, I go, yeah, that's just no good, right? It's like, yeah, don't do that, right? Like it's upsetting to me. So like, but like all of the most of the Republican Party, if not all of them at this point behind closed doors, are just doing what he said.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, they're going off her charisma because they don't have any of their own. The same with Democratic people, by the way. Most of them don't have a personality. Most of them run off incumbentness and just like, I mean, you know, it's all a charisma game, and most of them don't have it, so they have to leech onto someone else. So like,
Right.
For the people who have stood so heavily behind him, even when he lies about the No New Wars, or he lies about a stat, or he says something, you know, like obviously dishonest, are you also going to throw away your support for them if they end up trying to run in his stead? Or are you going to stay Republican? Like if it comes out, like, you know, JD Vance has flip-flopped on Trump. He literally called Trump little mustache man like years ago. Like he's flip-flopped enough where I think he's kind of just an interloper who made his way up there. Like if Vance runs, I mean, like we've seen just how slimy the guy can be, and he has actively been on the side of the guy when he lies. Like, are you gonna support him just out of?
Well,
like,
I don't vote.
I have to.
So I don't vote. Right.
Oh,
so
you should vote. You should vote. Voting's good. I don't even. You can vote for everything I directly disagree with, and I'd still.
It's hard to vote when you don't believe that anybody or anyone has our best interest at heart.
You know what? Fair enough. I get that.
So not voting is making a statement. You know what I'm saying? Some people will say if you don't vote, you don't have like the right to have a complaint, whatever, yada yada.
I wouldn't go that far.
But I will ultimately always be conservative because I don't believe that change has, you know, because what's the definition of progression? It's to change, right? To be progressive. So I believe that, you know, we should always have stayed in the way that this country was built, which was off of conservative values, which is the nuclear family, which was, you know, 2.5 kids, which is the American dream, you know, less government, you know, as much as possible, capitalism. So I would never lean towards the side of socialism. I would never lean towards the side.
So you think that we should have just, well, I mean, you have to admit, I mean, America is the coolest country on the planet, by the way. I love this country.
Yeah.
I love this country so much, I'm willing to go for it. And I love this country in a different way, obviously, than a lot of.
Give me 1 second, babe. Give me 1 second, babe. Ryan, thank you so much, sir. I know that it's late for you. Thank you so much for being here with us. And God bless you for your donation, sir. One day I'd love to have you up.
Yeah, that was some go shit, Ryan.
Shout out to Ryan in the chat, guys.
I love seeing anyone make money. Like, honestly, it just brings a smile to my face. Just
apparently, you know, I've been called an e-beggar, but I was like, okay, why else are we up here?
Get your bag, girl. Come on. Get it whatever you can. I'm serious.
Darling, we're not gonna use terms from men that look like melted ice cream there. It's an inside joke between Craig and I, us bitches.
There's there's a lot of inside jokes that you're not privy to.
Inside jokes between we bitches.
By the way, Lenny is the goat. Lenny is the freaking goat in these streets.
Yeah, Lenny, it's nice to meet you,
Lenny did something this weekend that is undefeated, undeniable. So he gets an applause. Lenny.
How's that well tanned ass, Leonard?
Oh my
God. Seeing as mass destruction didn't happen,
did it?
I went to Popeyes and got me a 3-piece and a biscuit.
Hey,
you know, I eat when I'm disappointed.
So
this is the America this is the America that I love.
Alan, this man took it upon himself to bend over and moon someone while they were live on their panel.
You know what? I respect it. I respect the fuck out of that.
So that everyone
you actually can't delete the video.
not bad.
Only
I
those
wish I had the
only
times
those
to go
who
that
know
far.
have access to the inners of what, Lenny.
Well, maybe I'm happy I wasn't there.
Yeah,
Access to the inners. That sounds so
Access
gay.
to the inners. There's
Well,
only a few of us who have that video.
That's so ubiquitous.
So ubiquitous, sir.
uh-huh.
But you know what, Alan? I
The-
really
The
appreciate
stuff
your
we
mind.
make up on this show is retarded. We
I
need to
suppose. I don't need that.
we need to
I
copyright
appreciate
this
that you're
shit.
young and that you question things. I think you're a great representation of, I could be your mom. I'm 46 years old. I think that I would shut the fuck up, Craig. I would hope that more young people are like you.
Yeah, and that's why I wish there were more people like you. Honestly,
Thank
because
you.
what I found, I mean, like I'm not exaggerating. I really I promise you that I'm not. Like, it is such a hostile environment. When I like go undercover and to like liberal comment sections and shit, like with a fake account, whatever, and I start talking some shit, like there is such a night and day stark contrast between when I say like my actual opinion, like back it up with facts, to like a right wing space, their vitriol that they have towards me compared to me just rage baiting liberals. Like there's a serious like difference, dude. Like, it's really difficult. I guess what I'm saying is like it's very far and few between when I meet someone like you, especially if you just pop back up on my feed. That's pretty cool. Good on you, like on a genuine level.
Thank you.
I don't know. I also think that it's all probably bullshit and that none of this really matters, and we're all gonna, it's life. What are you gonna do? That's fine. I mean, like, I don't know, but I do genuinely, I do vote, and I do, go to rallies, and I help organize things, and
Good.
because I think that I think that my side will do the better job at the end of the day. Like, I mean, like,
I'm
I'm
hoping that the young people like you will be able to set things straight and will be able to make it back to where we believe in what we have been told. But you got to understand, especially people from my generation, we've been lied to about so much that it's kind of hard, like, not to feel the way that I feel. I mean,
no,
we lived
I totally get it.
Before the internet and after the internet, so we've seen a lot. And but I would want nothing more than to actually have someone up there that I believe, like, for instance, like I'm in Florida. I'm a huge fan of DeSantis because there has not been one thing that man has said that hasn't been done. Like, he's done so much for this state as far as like quick response to the hurricane. Like he took like a bunch of perversions out of school. He's now working with people with homestead, like not paying property taxes. You know what I'm saying? Like
I respect it. I get it.
Yeah, I mean, so
I think that's the beauty of politics, though, because I disagree heavily. I don't like really a lot of the stuff that he's doing in the culture war area, but I mean, like, I get what you're saying. He does get it done. I'll give him that one. I got a lot of Republicans right now that 100% they're getting it done, and good on them.
He's getting it done.
That's democracy, baby.
I mean, I was here during the jab. We were free, bro. Like, I'm
assuming you weren't a big fan of that.
No, sir.
Is that another one of you just like?
I'm not a boomer.
Believe establishment.
Well, so interestingly enough, my parents were conservative. My dad came from Cuba, so say less, right? Like Cubans, old Cubans are conservative because they've lived through communism, so they fully understand like the implications of, right. So,
thank you,
Craig. Craig, really, Craig.
That's a spooky. Oh,
it
no.
is. It's like
Spooky.
fucking putting like a spell on my shit, bro. Take that shit. So
I'm listening.
I worked for a huge company at the time that forced us to do it, or else I was going to lose my job. So I had no choice. But the interesting thing is that when I called Craig, stop it. Do you understand when people click on my shit and they're just like quickly thumbing through and they see that shit, they're not going to want to stop on my page? Like, stop it. I'm serious. my, I called my dad and I was like, Dad, I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. It was like, if I don't do this thing, I'm not gonna have a job come January. And and he's like, oh, you'll find another job. Like that rolled off his tongue like so easily because thank God my parents didn't, because they're elderly, and I want to say RIP, at least 8 of their friends that did and went all the way through and did all the jabs and the boosters, they're all passed away. My parents are still here,
Of just like assorted things. Rest in peace, indeed.
Yeah,
did they die of COVID?
Try not to say the word.
After, or
try not to say the
word.
The C word.
The C word. We can't. I forgot. I don't understand YouTube's censorship policy. I've always been one for talking.
I just try to stay away. Like I don't know necessarily yes or no, but
the weird
bacteria.
Just say
jab. Yeah. And so the only thing that I can say, that's the only thing that all these people had in common. 1, and 2. We now know that it has accelerated some underlying health issues in the elderly, which people who already had something. There has been proof that that's kind of one of the things that thing did. So when we we equated it, we all firmly believe that it's because of that. I mean, I personally, after getting it, had the C word for 2 months straight. I got sick. I was super, super sick to the point that I had what's called long form. It affected it. It changed me. It changed me. Great English, Rebecca. It changed me completely. So yeah. So anti-V. Really, really happy that my parents were smart enough not to go and do it. Unfortunately, they lost a lot of dear friends from high school and stuff like that did do it. And so I think that was one major psyop. But you also got to remember that I lived through 9/11. So since then,
I get that. Yeah. Do you think that? Well, I guess you spoke candidly. I guess I'll just say it. Do you think that the big C word? Do you think it just ended then?
What?
I mean, when I look at
the CEP,
any sign, any. No, when I look at any scientist, any vaccine, the researcher, they say there was a very obvious drop in deaths and infections and things as the vaccine got rolled out, right? So it's do you think that it just kind of ended on its own coincidentally with the V being rolled out, or do you think was it just a coincidence? You don't see any correlation between it?
This is how great.
I'll let Leonard.
This is how great the human body is.
Go for it, dude.
The human body will adjust to an environment and adapt and overcome.
Yeah.
In general, sure.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was
like humans just developed our own little. We already adapted against it by the time.
Yeah.
So the V had nothing to do with it. You don't think the V had anything to do, even for young people.
I think there's something to be said about hive immunization. The more people that were exposed to it, what do you do when a baby's first born? You expose them to things so that they can build up their resistance. So I think that's our bodies are naturally made to be able to fight off things the more we are exposed to. I think that, for instance, look at our food, right? Heavily processed, heavily fake. And when we start to realize and we have the truth about this thing, you got to look back and say, well, how long has this been going on? But yet our bodies are such miraculous machines that we've adjusted to this process. Granted, many of us are sick because of it, but many of us aren't. Because we've adjusted. Because you become what you eat, right? Every couple of cycles, your cells die and you have new cells. Those new cells have now been fed by this overly processed food, but yet we still manage to live and go on. That's because our bodies, are able to fight off things that are foreign. I think that's what happened.
I'll say this. I'm pretty pro V, just candidly, to be blunt. I'm actually incredibly pro V. In 99% of cases.
That's fair.
Just based on shit that I've read.
What the fuck are we talking about?
No, not vagina. Not vagina, Craig.
No, I'm pro V and whatever C. What the fuck is all that shit about?
jab.
Yeah, I'm pretty pro jab. Well,
I'm not.
like I said, I'm a history boy, so I think. Well, I guess I'll ask you this. I mean, yeah, obviously the big C was, it was a new thing. Like, I very much understand skepticism about that. I was skeptical. I was skeptical all the way up until I took it. I'm immune compromised, dude. I had to wait. I took many an opinion before I even got close to that thing.
Good for you.
But yeah, and then it seemed relatively safe. I got it and nothing happened, and I'm pretty happy about it. Anyway, but like when it comes to like, old diseases and stuff that humans had to deal with for our entire existence. I mean, like smallpox being a really big one, polio, like I mean, that was a blight on humanity for thousands and thousands of years until
Right.
but then, right? I mean, thousands and thousands of years of constant death, suffering, kids are getting it, it sucks. Vaccine gets found within 60 years, it's almost entirely eradicated from America and from the humans in general. Like, do you think that was also just kind of a coincidence of herd immunization?
No, I don't believe
No,
they're
that was
coincidences. Go ahead.
That will do the scientific research. And let me throw this on the table and not my
Sure.
wonderful Johnson.
I would probably appreciate that. Thank you.
I'll let them know I had to throw something out.
Thank you for showing restraint.
Yeah, I like throwing it. But
Uh-huh.
now when it came to H to the I to the V, that was
Sure.
specifically developed to annihilate the white blood cells. That is the one thing that combats when you get sick. That's what made it so lethal. Yeah, and when that thing came out, and it was specifically geared to the homosexual population.
Well,
specifically. No, let me explain.
Okay,
Now,
I'm listening, dude.
Now, it was a biological weapon of war that was taken and put on the shelf when they banned all biological weapons of war for use in Vietnam, right? It was all ready to be used already, but they said we're not going to do that anymore because that's against the war, blah, 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 blah stuff, right? Just for lack of a long sentence. Now, every time you have what is today is called marginalized group in this great country of ours that stands up for themselves, they get smoked. Remember the civil rights movement?
I do remember it quite. Yeah.
Lenny, give me Lenny, give me a second. Shout out to the Latinos for Trump for the $10 cash app. Hey girl, you're Dominican, so let me give you some of this action right here.
Oh Jesus!
You make me smile every time you send a donation.
I bet she would make anyone
real
smile
women?
sitting on their face.
No, those are AI.
Yeah.
She's got a nice butt. But,
it's a little too nice.
That AI thing would make anyone smile sitting on their face.
Yeah, see, now what happened? They eliminated all persons, right? Up until 1969. Fred Hampton, he was the last one. Okay.
Rest in peace.
But everything was signed off for civil rights because the country was in, you had civil disobedience beyond, hatred for the war, the equal rights group for the women, the blacks, it was crazy. So we might as well give in because we can't kill them all. So, but ask yourself, who stood up for their rights in 1979? A march on Washington. Hot Pockets. Next thing you know, 1980.
Yeah, that's what it is.
They have this hepatitis B vaccine, voluntary 5,000 gay men from different cities, right? 5,000 each.
Sure.
Injected them with the test Hep V B vaccine.
Yeah.
Within 1 year, everybody's dropping like flies.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. Actually, I
Yeah,
do.
because if you're not
I'll
old
give you
enough,
that one.
if you're not old enough to remember, at first, like we weren't worried about it because at first it was called GRID, right? Which is gay related immune deficiency.
Sure.
Because we actually believe we're heterosexual, we're not going to get it, right?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Then women and newborn babies in New York hospitals started getting it. Then they had to change it to acquired immune deficiency syndrome. And it hit the two corners of the United States, San Francisco and the New York disco scene. And then everything just kind of came. Yeah. And that was planned.
I agree. That was probably us.
Nobody can make me believe all of a sudden something just sparked up. And then you got all these gay dudes that died. Okay. All of them just croaking. Everybody losing weight, getting these weird cancers and blotches and all this, and no one knows what anything is. And yeah. So and Fauci was part of that too now. Research. Him and Robert Gallo. Bethesda Medical Hospital. Look at it. Like I said, the stuff I saw when I was in the military, while I was sniffing around, I'm like, okay, that's not really butter on that toast. That's parquet. You see what I'm saying?
I do. So, I don't. For the record, I don't trust the government on many things, especially from what we've done in the past. One of my more what's the word? A topic I find interesting is the good old CIA. I think that they're the most interesting thing in America. Yep. I think that more people should know more about them because they've admitted to things that we would say that sounds crazy, and they did it. And I think genuinely you can learn a lot about this country by learning about the stages of CIA operations and why they did it. Anyway, but we've done shady shit. I will very much give you that. I just
yeah. I mean,
I'm just saying, like, I would be 100% with you guys as I was in 2021. If people for real just kept dying.
Yeah,
I'd be like, yeah, that probably was the government. That sucks. But like, I don't know. It's like
being a young man like you are, right?
Yes.
You need to look up something called Operation Mockingbird.
I will do that right now, actually.
And when you do that, take into consideration, I'm a 63-year-old man. I'm a 63-year-old man, and that little twiddly-dee, that went into effect in the United States before I was born.
Oh, it's the wiretapping for the journalists and stuff. Yeah, I have heard about this.
No, that's Watergate. No.
Oh, yeah.
Mockingbird is when the CIA took over the media and guaranteed a certain image was doggone portrayed for
Jesus Christ.
the viewership of America, and it's a trip. It's like this here's okay.
Yeah,
let
we're
me click
kind of
on
evil
here.
sometimes, boys. We do some evil shit.
Yeah,
that's not good. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, we're run by fucking demonic energy, bro. This is a good one for you, Alan. Did you know that before it was unheard of for young teen under the age of 21 to have heart conditions, but the numbers went up after the C? So that's another one about all those healthy athletes that went ahead and did it and were just dropping dead from like major heart problems that were completely healthy prior to. And so you also gotta be of the mind that we're only told what they want us to know. How come all of a sudden no one was reporting the flu anymore? Everyone was automatically, they had the C. You know what I'm saying? When ultimately it was just one big, like, massive flu.
You are aware that people still did get the flu during it at like the same rate.
Yeah, but all of a sudden the reporting numbers all shifted to
talking about that shit.
Right, but like ultimately what
would
we
they?
found out is that more like even we lose way more people to that, but all the numbers seem to just go into that one pile. If you really dig into it, hospitals were incentivized to mark people down as that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just when you see all the tentacles
Do you
that
think
have
that it
their
was
hand.
created? Do you think that the overall pandemic was created by the government, or do you think that it was the internal, like the solving of it, that was the psyop? Like that was
No,
the
I think it
the
was
real stuff.
created. I think that
Are you a
it was it
pandemicer?
yeah, pandemic, or because I think it was
Uh-huh.
one of those black swan events to see how much
Mhm.
people could fall in line, and I mean they were
Sure, sure.
successful. They had the
Why
whole
didn't they just
country,
go
they
all
had
the
the
way
whole
then?
world shut down.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, they had
Mhm.
pretty much the whole world. Why didn't they just go all the way? I've heard this theory a lot, and I've yet to get an answer on this question. So maybe you'll be the one to enlighten me. Why did they stop? Like, what would even be the so like? I mean, I'm seeing, I get the events. I see the chain of events you're saying, but it's
Hmm.
like, okay, so they create a crisis. They do nothing about said crisis. A lot of people die. They get a lot of people to do exactly what they're told. Makes sense. Fine. Sure. On track with it. Gotcha. Sounds false flaggy
Right.
to me.
Well,
But then why? So then they choose to manufacture the solution. They choose to spend billions of dollars to find a solution for a problem they caused when all they had to do was nothing.
Do you know how many
well,
money? How much
I
money?
guess
Do you know how much?
I guess my question is like, okay, so the government created the pandemic. The government
Right,
created all the lockdowns and all
right,
the fall in line isms, the masks, whatever. Like
right.
they created all these mandates. Uh, like what was stopping them from just saying like even if some guy did find a vaccine for it, like what was stopping them from just like you're saying we only get to hear what they want us to know. Why didn't they just not roll it out? Why didn't they just not bring it up ever and just let it continue forever? They had us by the balls. I mean, they
Hegelian
had us,
dialectic,
dude.
Hegelian dialectic. So people gotta get to work because money has to be made, right? So they couldn't have kept something like that going for as long as because society would collapse as we know it, right?
Right. So what's the
And
point of
so
them even? What would be the? So what's the end goal
it,
even? So they learned a lot about sheep mentality. Sure. Like, what's the goal then?
it's
If
it's
they
a
want to
couple
keep
of
the country
things.
running, I think it would be better to just not do a pandemic like at all. I feel like would be a better idea. Or like do like
Well,
another 9/11. That gets people in line a lot easier than millions of people dying of the flu.
you also got to remember the amount of money that was made through Pfizer, through, if you believe that like we're basically one big corporation run by other corporations, which is big pharma,
Yeah.
like we're
Oh.
gonna make money in the meantime, right? Control and power and money is the
Right,
objective
but our
of
economy,
these.
but like our economy crashed so much. I mean, so hard that like Pfizer. Also, a good amount of those vaccine rollouts were done free of charge. I mean, like we know that. Sure, the money behind closed doors might have been moving, and I probably agree that it was. But like,
Yeah, but
I mean,
there's a lot of government. There's a lot of
I know, but
government
we crashed
subsidization,
the
like
economy
subsidized
so
it.
some
Yeah,
pharmaceutical companies could make money.
I
That
think
doesn't
that's
seem
one of
very
that's.
viable for
I think
creating
that's
a
one
better
of the.
country.
I think that's one of the parts. I think it's
When it comes to the
multifaceted.
global economy, like I mean, like we ruined like life for like a year just so we could make some more money.
Well, I think that we're gearing up, and all of these are small little stepping stones to that one world
Mm.
order, to that one world government.
Oh, okay. I see where you're going.
And so
Okay, I see.
yeah, so you
So what would
got
be
you.
there? What's there? What's there? And not end goal. Obviously, we don't know that. But like, I mean, like, so New World Order. I mean, the world is a very big place
Yeah.
with a lot of people that with. I mean, we can't get along now, like at all, actually. So I mean, like, yeah, I guess I mean, we couldn't get along during COVID. We can't get along about COVID in our own country.
Well,
I mean,
COVID was
so
one of those things that really polarized us, besides Obama, that bitch ass, but COVID was definitely one of those things where I said the word that, like, put us in that, I believe, I don't believe state. And we've never been able to leave it since then.
right, but I mean, but like,
It's
I
been
don't know.
more
I
and
feel
more.
like if I was the government and I wanted to get everyone on the same page so I could have a better time introducing the idea of like authoritarianism to them in 20 years, I'd
Yeah.
probably create a crisis that everyone would get behind, right? I mean, like, I would do like another 9/11, or I would,
Well,
No.
nuke
my
Omaha.
fine
Like, you know
young
what I mean?
sir,
Like,
my fine young sir, you need to look up Project Bluebeam.
I'm
So
doing that right now, as a matter of fact. You said
all of
Bluebeam?
these, yeah. So there's Project Paperclip, Mockingbird, Bluebeam,
I don't know
Bluebeam.
about. I don't
These
know
are
about
all
Paperclip. I find it
CIA.
interesting.
Yeah,
Now,
these are all CIA objectives, and Bluebeam. Okay, so I don't. You're young, but
Oh, is
I don't know if you were.
Bluebeam the UFO stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah, I have heard about those.
well, okay. Well, Reagan made a speech a long time ago that said it's going to take an outside enemy for everyone to get band together together to fight against. Right.
Yeah.
And so if you think of the world and how we're divided, you've got the people who don't secular, non-secular, right? You got people, but all of us believe that there's some kind of an entity, for the most part, we do, that something's going to come from outside and be a threat. So for those who don't co-sign religion, they're more so of the alien nature, right? That's the outsider that's going to come and invade. For those of us who believe in religion, Christ is coming back. We're dealing with demonic spirits, the Antichrist, yada, yada. All of us, though, do all have in the mind that something is going to come, something bigger, a threat that's from the outside. And that's when everyone unifies. So if you believe in the Bible and the Revelations, or if you at least studied it as a blueprint, because I believe the powers that be used that as their like blueprint. Like, and so there's certain timelines that have to be that have to be adhered to, right? So they can't just do things like all at once, because there's timelines for these expectations. And B, I think that, in order for us to swallow it, for it to be digestible, certain things have to happen in certain ways in order for us to get to that one world. So I don't know if you've ever heard of the Georgia Guidestones, but basically, it was it was an Agenda 2030 type thing,
Sure.
and so it's like the final sign of the Antichrist being here and the return of Christ was, you can't buy or sell anything without having the mark of the beast, right? But in order to get there, we first have to crash the economic system. We have to crash the dollar. There has to be a third world war. There's certain things that have to happen.
And I totally get what you're saying, but we did that. We did it like really quick. We did it like scarily quick. That's why everyone started freaking out. That's why all the mandates went out, right? I mean, that's why all the mask mandates and the vaccine stuff is because it happened so quick. So if you're saying that it was planned, they did it. I mean, like they did it, man. Like, and if it wasn't planned, like I think, then it means that we banded together as humanity. And it's a beautiful thing that we were able to solve it so quickly.
The thing is this. This is the thing that many people miss. We stay in the most free society on earth, do we not?
Well,
we
okay,
do.
That's a loaded question.
Hold on, roll with me now.
He's right. He's right. It is loaded.
Incarceration rates would like to speak differently, but I get it.
No.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
You're overthinking my words.
Okay.
So we're supposed to be free, and we do what we want. Got all these rights, and we can right. Okay. Now, how do you control that type of society with that type of freedom? The government has to give them something to fear that only the government can save them from.
Right.
And that is the 100%. Foundation of it all.
And but we can do that with any country. We're doing it with Iran. I mean, we can. I mean, like the government.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
But
that's
I'm saying,
the foundation
really
of it
propaganda.
all.
Like America's really good at propaganda. If
what
Trump
separates us from Iran?
If Trump woke up tomorrow and was like, Mauritania has nukes and they're gonna nuke New York, I mean, like a good amount of the population would 100% believe him. Like, I mean, we already live in a society that's pretty easy to lie to about like foreign. I mean, not just foreign people, but like just like outside the U.S. like terrors, right? I mean, like it's pretty easy for us to get all riled up about these sorts of things. It's like I don't see why it would have to be some like grand like biochemical conspiracy for them to do it. I feel like it would be a lot easier to just blow up
practice.
Salt Lake City and call it a terrorist attack. Like, you know what I mean? It would be a lot simpler.
It's common practice.
But okay, so under Revelations, right? We all would have to follow one leader, and we would all have to follow one religion, and we would all have to follow one monetary system, right? So yes, you got the whole world to shut down because of an illness, but you still got people practicing different religions, believing in different gods. So there's that. So if you follow the steps of what their plan, the main objective to get us to that one world order, you have to eliminate that religion that separates us.
Who would be the order then? I mean, there's I mean, obviously Christianity's the most popular, but I mean Islam's right behind us, right? I mean, there's a lot of
I don't believe
many a Muslim have world power. I mean, like the richest guy in the world right now is a Muslim. Like, do you think that they would just step aside and be like, "You're right, Christianity is the only religion we'll follow"?
Okay. Now let me give you a little information on that.
I mean, that's a serious question. I mean, like, do you think that they would just step aside and be like, I mean, because I'm assuming that guy would probably be included.
Hold on a second, Lenny, let me finish. And also here in America, they would have to, we would all have to willingly want to give away our weapons. And that's a huge barrier in this country.
I also am under the opinion. I think that if the United States government, who spends more on their military budget than the next 27 countries combined, I think that if they wanted to take our guns, they could do it pretty easily. I really don't. I think that this idea that like
not without a fight,
a guy with a shotgun in his farm can like take out a SWAT team. I really don't think it would be that hard for if the government wanted to do that. I think they would have done it yesterday in 20 minutes. I mean, like, obviously that's hyperbole, but like,
do you really know how many war
there's
veterans?
More guns than people in America, but
there's
more.
How many war veterans are out here that are very skilled?
Yeah.
Oh no, 100%. I'm not saying that we wouldn't put up a fight. We put up a hell of a fight. Lenny, we would put up a hell of a fight. But I think it would be futile. I think like every government knows it would be. It would be futile for like an actual country with real with a military with like bombs to fight us, because they lose every time.
Okay, I'm okay. We're not talking about the country. We're talking about the government going against their own people.
Right.
You have too many combat veterans that would get together as a militia and get into guerrilla warfare, and we're good at it.
I agree.
So don't worry. Don't ever worry about that.
Okay, I guess my next question. Is this in your mind, in your opinion, is it about a population? Like, are they gonna kill most people if they are to get to power, or are they gonna try to subjugate us more so? Like, is it gonna be like a population clearing sort of thing?
Nah, I don't really know about that, but the one thing that I do know is if you examine the fact when people talk about the richest countries and this and that, the global economy is on this thing called a fiat money standard.
Right.
And you have to understand the American dollar has its value because the United States government says so.
Yeah.
There's nothing to back the money up.
Yeah, they did pretty good. They did pretty good job.
We have the military to back it up.
I was gonna say we have bombs.
Exactly.
We have bombs with fucking lunatics.
They call in their marker. You owe us this. We want our money. And if you don't, what you gonna do?
Yeah, it's one big mob.
I will say this though. I will say that if China decides to like do a ground invasion in America, which they won't, but if they did, I would 100% trust 10 combat vets with rifles over any military platoon they send my way. Like, I totally agree with you in that. No doubt.
They're not that ridiculous.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying. Like, I feel like. I mean, like, yes, I'm young, but like, dude, if the world wanted to conspire against people, they would have done it, and they would have done a pretty good job.
But World War II, the Japanese were crash dummies.
Right.
Yeah, okay. I mean, like humanity's already gotten away with doing. I mean, humanity. Right. As well. I mean, we done some fucked up shit to each other, boys. Yeah. I mean, like, what's stopping them from just going all the way right now? I guess is my question. Like, why does it have to be some like conspiracy? I mean, there's things like that are there's things that our normal government does that are abhorrent. Yeah, but like, why do we have to worry about like a shadow government?
You still need compliant workers, though.
They were crash dummies. The thing is this. In order for the United States to get fully vested in World War II, they had to be attacked. Okay,
indeed.
It was rumored. It was rumored that the Nazis had a nuclear weapon. It was rumored. So once Japan was allowed to attack Pearl Harbor, while all of the good stuff miraculously was out to sea for just
I think that it was
some
bait.
weird
I think
reason.
it
That's
was
not a
bait.
coincidence. Hold on.
No, I
So,
agree with you.
after that happened and this and that, that's when they became the test dummies. Who got the bomb dropped on them? Nagasaki and Hiroshima. And there hasn't been a nuclear bomb dropped on another country since. They were test
Yeah,
dummies.
actually, that's actually a good point. Why haven't we?
I'm telling you,
Why haven't we nuked more?
I try to look at
If the
things.
plan of the U.S. government is to, or just like govern, they, whoever these, the elites are, if their plan is to eventually take over the world, like, I mean, nukes are pretty, I don't know, they're pretty good at that. We bomb countries into
But
submission without nukes easily. If we
but
said
that's
we want
that's
to
the
control
thing.
everybody, like, wouldn't they just nuke places they don't like? I mean, the shit, we could take
No,
like
you
most countries on the planet out.
You can't do that due to the environmental contamination of the
Right, but
atmosphere and
I
all of
guess
that.
if I was
So
like
you can't.
if I was like a maniac leader who wanted to control the whole world, right, or like even like one country, even like one portion of the world, like if I was one of like 12 dudes that gets to section off, the world, like I'd just take all my dissidents and like throw them in the Sahara, just throw them in like southern Algeria where there's like no people. I'd just like put them there and just nuke them, right? I mean, like then no one lives there forever. I mean, like it's a desert anyway, right? I don't know if that's probably how I'd go about it.
Yeah, but like I said,
Personally.
it's the bottom line up front is
Not a dumb question, by the way.
yeah, I didn't say it was.
No, I'm just saying.
The monetary system of this so-called global economy is not based on anything tangible. So
Yeah, it's all fake.
yeah, it's all fake. It's been fake since Nixon flipped it from the gold standard to the fiat money standard. Because look at this. Now, Elon Musk is worth how much they say? Whatever it is, there's not enough precious metals and diamonds and dust and soul to stack all up in one big pile in any country to equate that amount of wealth. It's just not.
No, yeah, man.
Yeah, we don't have that much gold, silver, platinum, diamonds, rubies, and we don't have that much on Earth to equate his amount of wealth, and he's not the only one.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of them. So come on, let's just be real.
I guess you. I guess I'll say this.
I tell people, get what you can get for yourself, and live good. And keep it pushing.
Fuck yeah! See, I like that.
Yeah.
And I'll say this, and I'll probably get out of here in a second. I very much appreciate talking with me.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess I just want to say this, like from my perspective. And you might think this is silly, and I'm just like, young. I totally get that. By the way, I will. No. I will literally never take offense to that because most of the time you're right. I mean, shit, dude. I learned everything that I know about. Not 75% of the shit that I know about the world. I read. Right, like you ever seen what's it called? Good Will Hunting.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about? Like there's they're sitting on the bench and he's like they're talking is like everything you know is out of a book and I've actually been and experienced these things. There's a difference. There is a difference, and I'm totally fine with that. It doesn't offend me. Like I'm just saying, like I guess my point is like I see things that like the actual government or like a specific politician or a specific group in our country or the world is doing, like things like that are just actually happening, and I'm upset at those things, and I want to go out and change those things by having conversations and activism and in any way really just pushing the conversation. Like I see tangible issues, and I'd like them changed, and I think that that's like a disconnect between like the young stereotypical liberal and the like stereotypical Gen X conservative. I think is this idea that we're just fighting to fight. Like I really do believe that the majority of like under 25 liberals do genuinely believe in what they're saying and they're like tangible things, right? So like where I come from, like where I'm coming from, I'm just saying like if all of this is true, then we're all fucked anyway, right? But I also see the president of the United States saying fucking crazy things on Twitter, and that's what I'm gonna go against, right? Because we can do something about that. We can actually do something about that. Like we can criticize that and stop that behavior. Like if the New World Order is coming anyway, I mean we can't do shit about it, right? So like that's why I choose to focus on those sorts of things instead of the bigger picture, I suppose, when it comes to this sort of thing. I just kind of wanted to say that, and I very much appreciate your perspectives. I love you guys. You guys rule. I'm happy you just showed up on my feed. Like this has been a really nice experience. Thank you for having me on.
Oh no, thank you for being here, Alan. I appreciate you. You're welcome here anytime.
God bless. No, like seriously, it's nice to meet you guys. I mean, like this has been like a genuinely nice moment. Thank you very much.
Appreciate you.
I hope you guys have yourselves a lovely night. Or you said you're in Orlando. Yeah, I'm in Michigan, so we're on the same time schedule. It's about 10. I'm about to go to bed pretty soon. I got stuff going on in the morning. But you guys have a lovely night, and I hope to see you guys again soon in some capacity.
You too, babe.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me on. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Good, Kyle.
Yeah. See, our TRLM is like
lovely kid.
Older people need to talk to and not talk at young people. See,
100%.
None of us have all the answers. Experience is life's greatest teacher. So we could really only teach firsthand what we've experienced.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But if we could make it understandable and you're not being aggressive, oh, kid, you don't know nothing. See what that
exactly?
You turn people off. That's a turn off. Let them voice their opinion and what they think, and you be like, okay, well, did you ever consider looking at it this way? Just like when I told them, I said, we are a free society. What? I said, hold on. I said, you're reading too much into what I said. Don't read into it. We're supposed to be a free society, right? We can do what we want and all this other stuff and this and all that good stuff, right? Right. How do you control someone like that? The government has to give them something to fear that only the government can save them from. And they've been doing that over and over and over. Remember, it was the Russians are coming and the fallout shelters and the missiles. Oh my God,
remember stop, drop, and roll in school?
Yeah, it's always been.
Jewel wants to know what people learned from your butthole.
Oh, well, I can tell you very, very simply that they know I get down and my butthole is brown and I'm physically fit and I can move around.
That's amen to
that. And if you're
one.
really nice to me, I'll give you my Jello pudding pop. Oh,
pudding pop. Shout out to Jules. Shout out to fucking Lenny. You know what they learned from his butthole?
Oh,
not to fuck with him. That's what they learned. What's up, Denny? What's going on? Dennison?
Ooh, I just saw a story. This former Fort Stewart sergeant opted for court-martial, opposed to getting tried in the civilian sector. It was a love triangle, him and her. And he is upset and went back on post and pew-pewed a bunch of people. When I'm like, boy.
Speak. I actually have the image in my next thumbnail for my next show, but I saw it. Thank you, baby. I love it. My sister's obsessed. She wants you to make one for her too. What's up, Denny? What's up?
Still not well.
Dennis the Menace.
He'll pop in.
Well, let me jump on this story for you all until he gets, Yeah, so I'm wondering what was the deal with that love triangle? Either the dude that had the dude and the chick at his beck and call, either he had the magic stick or somebody had some fire booty. Something, it had to be something for that dude to leave off base and go get a firearm and come back on base to his job. And, he's a little sawed off fucker too, a little short dude. He's about 5'6". So I'm sitting there like, because it was all over. It's a guy that he was dating, and the guy was telling him he was going to divorce his wife and marry him. Yeah. But the dude was lying to him, and then he found out, and he snapped. Yeah, it was crazy. It's on the news. It's love triangle. It was crazy. I'm sitting like, dude. There you go. We got you now.
Good evening.
There you
Hello,
go.
Danny.
Extra
Monkey
beautiful.
with Dennis Smith is here.
No, please speak. Please do. Hey, what?
Jolly good. Pip, pip. Good old boys.
Yeah.
What's up, Denny? Haven't seen you in a while. What's going on, brother?
Sloppy
I know.
seconds.
I missed
Let him
you.
talk.
You're looking extra beautiful tonight.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You know, I'm an e-beggar, so I got to make the best of it.
And there we go with that term again.
Yes, sir.
No, but
You can't lie about that. You can't, Leonard. You can't lie about that. She definitely is an e-burger.
I mean,
well,
She admits it.
RLM. You know, that blouse is beautiful. What is it, velvet?
what is that? So I thought I might like put something on that maybe looked a little like a spacesuit, a champion jacket, but you know, looks kind of space-ish, maybe.
It's good to know that there'll be cleavage in space.
Honey,
I'm
there's always
looking
got to be
forward to
cleavage in
going.
space. I mean, hello, we got to give the boy something to fucking work towards. So what say you about Artemis? What are your thoughts?
I haven't been paying attention to it. I tried to watch the launch. The coverage was pretty lacking. And there wasn't really much interesting camera coverage or dialogue, so I kind of tuned out. It was boring.
Yeah. Do you think that we actually did, like, do you think that, are you of the mind that we've gone to space, gone to the moon, or do you think it's all bullshit?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot more.
Aw. Danny has a struggle connection this evening.
Tell him to go reboot his router. First,
Yeah.
You got
Well, you know.
Reboot
Yeah,
your
now,
computer router.
yeah, unplug his router, push power, let it drain all of the electricity out, then plug it back up and let it reset itself.
It's got a little CPU in it, and that CPU's got a little chip in it called cache, and it stores all the data, all the things you've been looking up, and then once you reboot your router, it clears it.
Yeah, the what do they call it? The cache, the I forget what they call it. Cache. Yeah. You know what though? I mean, yeah. Now with you know, I've always at space. You know, I always was thinking like, you know, if you get a married man up there all to his own device, right, and he thinks about his wife and the gushy, and he beats off. Does it all float around in the space module? I've always thought about that since I was a teenager. I wonder if they beat off in space. Do they put a napkin over it and let it float to the napkin? I mean, how do they actually dispose of the spooge?
That's what you think of.
Out the spacecraft, and it flies through the entire fucking thingamajig, frozen or flying around. Natalie.
Right, that's what I used to.
Can you imagine someone's fucking sitting around in space, fucking flying around,
floating
around, and then someone sitting
around
outside the spacecraft, getting it slapped straight in their face on their fucking mask? What the fuck is that? I've got alien cut in my face. Where the fuck did that come from?
Jules says a sock. That's a good one.
No, I'm serious. That's what I used to actually think. Like, what if it's an astronaut? He's up there in space. He's thinking about his wife. He gets horny. He beats off. He skeets off. Does it float around in the doggone capsule until he could doggone catch it with the napkin? Because everything is all like, you know, you gotta, you know what I mean? So. But honestly, I think of some pretty unusual things.
Imagine you like catch it in like your nose or like in your mouth. You're like,
no, that's disgusting.
Oh god.
Well, Leonard likes the taste of his own splooge, you know.
Oh god.
It's straight up in the air. He just swallows it as soon as it lands in his mouth.
You guys, at least then you guys know what we have to deal with. God damn it.
I'm playing, Leonard.
No, I don't know. I've had very few experiences that were of value
Well,
with, they.
they do say some women sometimes and contain a lot of DNA. It's pity they just spit it out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how we got here. Perverts in Space, directed by Lenny Butts. That
Oh,
would
no,
be
you were
a
talking-
great
you-
fucking
you-
storyline with Stanley.
Yeah, well, you're thinking about
I think
space.
you should write that,
I'm
Stanley.
thinking about sex, and they both start with
It's
the
like
letter S.
Spaceballs. Made a Schwartz beep.
Lord Helmet.
Spaceballs is a great fucking movie, bro. Mel
Yeah, it
Brooks. Shout
is.
out to Mel Brooks for us old people.
Yeah. Lord Helmet.
great
That
fuck-
was hilarious.
So for those of you who haven't
Yeah.
been keeping track or paying attention or don't give two fucks, it seems like we've come to some kind of a peace agreement. So we will not be destroying Iran this evening because the deadline was this evening at midnight. I think Trump set
No. It was 8 p.m. our time.
8 p.m. Okay.
Mhm. Yeah, I woke because I had dozed off. I had put the movie on the day after, and I was watching it, and then I dozed off, and I woke up and it was 8:30, and I was like, and I clicked on the news and was like,
That was a
like
good
I
movie.
would have missed.
Day
I
after.
would have missed the beginning of it anyway. I would have had
Yeah.
to watch the replay.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't believe in these anyway.
Then it was somebody
They-
else that was just talking about Trump backs down and this and that. I'm like, no, he didn't. They came to some type of agreement on what. And I'm sitting there like, you know what? This is a woman that hates Trump as much as one of her 3 baby daddies hate getting doggone notices to come to court for child support.
Which woman are you
Mhm.
talking about?
Oh, I ain't even gonna say her name on here to grace her for anybody that doggone know about her channel. Hell no. She's a big back too.
Not a big back.
Oh, she's a big back.
Well, I am a pig with a wig.
No,
So-
that's what he said.
Shout
You're
out
not
to
a
the big
back.
backs.
No, you're not. You're not a big back. You're still doable. She's movable.
Thank you, Lenny. Thank you. I'm still
Yeah, you-
doable. Thank you.
Yeah, you're doable. She's movable.
Even though I'm dried up, like you say, but
No, I ain't say you're. That's women in general. They hit that. You know.
Well,
they hit. They
So,
go over 45.
Leonard, do you think that we actually been to the moon?
No. Want me to
Yeah, I'm
explain
46 going on 47, sir. So I hit
Yeah,
your
one-
criteria very much. They
Yeah,
got an
one-
Ayatollah and enriched uranium still.
why? Yeah. Well, darling, would you
Len?
like me to explain why?
You're going.
If you go to the
No,
original,
we've heard your explanation already about the dry.
No. The original video is like, okay, you're there. Now, wasn't it? How many astronauts were sent to the moon the first go round?
No, you were going in and out, so I didn't hear your answer. Are you yes or no?
No.
Okay, go ahead now.
Yeah, that's like how many astronauts was on that first moon landing?
I don't remember. I don't know.
Me either. Let me ask. How many astronauts was on the very first moon landing?
Damn, that was an extreme close-up.
Apollo
man.
11 mission, the first moon landing, had 3 astronauts. 2 of them.
Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Collins. Okay, so that now the way they had it, they said when one came out the spaceship, he's supposed to have been the first person to set foot on the moon. All right, but somebody else is already out there with a camera. So come on now. And then if you look at the moon boots, and then you look at the scenery of the moon, like sand on the beach, they look different. The moon boots had a certain a pattern to them on the bottom, and you didn't see that same pattern once. Yeah, so I'm like, come on now. And these are moon rocks. I'm like, y'all smoking crack rock. but that's just me. So continue.
So why do you think there's a lie about it? Why continue to lie about it?
Because they had to beat Russia in something.
It's as simple as that.
Yeah, because they had Sputnik.
But then why continue the lie?
Because that's just how the world works.
Okay.
Yeah. Very, very simple.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, simple is usually the most obvious answer is the right one. So, where you going? Doing a pickup?
Yep. I'm still listening.
You know, there's DoorDash and stuff like that nowadays.
Yeah, I'm not paying nobody extra money just for me to go right down the damn street. Hell no.
I wouldn't trust anyone to deliver my food anymore. Especially in the UK.
So I'm such a brat when it comes to that. Oh my god. Like I deliver everything. When I was in Miami, there's an actual like I think it's called GoPuff. It's not available here. But they'll deliver like vapes, alcohol, cigarettes. And like I mean, yeah. All I had to do was I lived on the ocean, like literally oceanfront, and just a couple of blocks over, I was a 7-Eleven. I could just get my lazy ass out of the house and walk if I wanted to. Didn't have to drive, and I would still order shit. It's so fucked up. Shit like that was created for me. Shit like Amazon, shit like all that was all created for me. But then I'm like, you can't really blame someone like me because I've worked around people my whole life. Malls, strip malls, you know, a lot of people. People all up in your face, obnoxious, rude, angry. And so the less interaction I have with humans, the better. Just so sometimes just the thought of like having to go into like a busy environment, like during the holidays, whew, like it's just terrifying for me. And then when you're here in Central Florida and you've got like so many tourists everywhere and like people have different hygiene fucking rituals and it's hot and it's fucking musty and you learn quickly who didn't wash their fucking ass for a couple of days. Yeah. Let's just that. I know, Danny. A lot of people have been having issues with StreamYard. I was happy to see you though. I thought you were like mad at me. I know that you hate the drama and it's been some drama, but I've had some pretty chill streams. If you hadn't noticed, I got monetized. I have super chats, AdSense, which I think AdSense is one big joke. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I get triggered, Yeti. I get triggered. Like malls, like I don't shop. I don't go to stores to buy anything. I mean, never mind food, but like I don't like I order shit and whatever doesn't work, I send it right back because I can't. Yeah. StreamYard did mention there was some kind of message about some issues going on. So I'll just chill in the chat. All right, no worries, Denny. Salute to you. But I did say
why would I do a DoorDash order for something this close to me and pay all that extra money?
I mean, good question. 100%.
Yeah, I don't even know how much DoorDash deliveries are to deliver this to me right down the street. Would you happen to know? He don't even know.
Something that would cost you, I can tell you because I do it all the time. So something that would cost you like, let's say $10 after you pay the fees, taxes, and delivery tip it's like $20. So it's like an additional $10.
I could buy one of them doggone little sex things out there with that. $10
Yeah.
for my brew, $10 for some. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
I
so
don't
you
know.
got the
I don't
WD-40
know.
over there.
I don't know. Sympathons.
Yeah,
I
you
will
got the
always come back to the
WD-40 down
RLM
there.
Talks. I'm not having sympathons, Denny. Maybe peacocking, but not sympathons.
Sympathons? Oh Lord.
So yeah, no, it's a huge waste of money. 100% agree with you. I think I have a serious problem, but I'm not going to stop. It just is what it is. It is what it is. And that's probably why I'm always on the struggle bus, because I spend money on useless shit. But like I said, that stuff was invented for someone just like me. So guys, chill stream tonight. Did I pin the link?
Yes, you did.
Reggie? What's up, Lawrence? Welcome. You do look extra radiant tonight, though, RLM. You aren't pregnant, are you? No.
You had that natural glow, honey.
Oh, thank you. I did. I went a little bit like heavier on the shimmer part of my makeup. So thank you for noticing. Not pregnant. I would need a man for that, sir. And
No, you don't.
definitely don't have that. And plus, at this point, without going too heavily into like things that men don't necessarily need to know, I'm already kind of starting the process where that's not a possibility anymore.
The dry farts.
If that makes sense. Yeah, like that monthly thing is
the
sort
hot
of
weather, the cold weather, the constant
leaving me.
grumpiness.
And being a woman is like just so lovely because you go through this monthly torture for your, majority of your life. And then you want nothing but for that to go away. But then once it does go away, you dry up like a shriveled prune. So it's
all old women like that.
No, you won't have to pull out, Denny. I'm a safe bet. And I'm clean, so
I don't even have to do that anyway.
I haven't, Jules. I've been so like, we can adopt. I don't want children, Denny. No, I don't want children. I want to be able to say, fuck it, let's go away. Where are we gonna go? Somewhere. We don't have to worry about kids. Like, no, I'm good. I'm good on that. I've been like avoiding Jewel. Like I've been avoiding like the fact that I am going through it, and that I love cats, Denny. And that I do have to start addressing it. Like the one thing I can say that I'm feeling more so is it like the level of exhaustion is just insane. But evening primrose is something that I've incorporated. I've done like I do so like a holistic shit. Like for inflammation, I do clove. I've been like chewing on a piece of clove, which is actually pretty disgusting, but it really has helped. I've found it like almost immediately. Saffron. I drink saffron tea, just help with my overall mental state. I get a ton of hot flashes. If you were to see my setup right now, Jewel, chewing clove has been like instant for inflammation, for pain. Like if anyone has like arthritis pain or like inflammation around joints and stuff like that, chew a piece of clove in the morning and poof. So yeah, this is this is my fan that I currently have blowing on me right here. So it's a mini fan, okay? Then I have an actual standing fan, Jewel. You get Valerian gives me tweaked out fucking nightmares. I can't fuck with Valerian. I have a standing fan, and then I have an overhead fan because of hot flashes, ma'am. Yeah. No, I chew the whole piece completely. Sorry, guys. I'm talking to Jules right now. I just put one in my mouth, boop, and just eat it. So yeah. But so yeah, it's just one of those things of life, and I taking it well, I think, despite being the target of some people's fucking insane insult. Lenny, has anyone gotten back to you, by the way, for your goatness status from what you did this weekend? Have you got any feedback?
Everyone's been calling
No,
him a
not
legend.
yet. It's been hit and miss. It's a lot of people talking, but they're just not talking to me.
Well,
They don't
'cause
want to risk
reach
it.
you, darling.
I'm
They
I'm
can't
not,
reach
I'm
you,
not going to
darling.
talk to him.
I
Not gonna
think they're
talk
all
to him.
scared that he might moon them.
If you haven't tried
Exactly.
saffron, Joel, here I'm gonna show you in a second. Yeah, well now they know not to fuck with him. Shit, the fuck! Don't play with Lenny. What was I gonna say? I just lost my train of thought. I haven't gotten a whole lot of feedback. I think 777 did a stream. Oh yeah, I did. They watched it. The pleasure of watching them watch it, like, because I shared the actual footage, with the whole real, exposure to Nay. Shout out to Nay. So then she, I guess she shared it with the team, and yeah, watching them watch it made me laugh again because the laugh was hysterical. But yeah, no, I haven't. Surprisingly enough, I haven't heard. But so can someone confirm? Did CT get kicked off again?
Now that I don't know. Now what I can say for sure is he was showing music videos, right? And I think I texted you the picture where it says stream not available.
Unavailable, right.
And I told him, I said, okay, once they do that on your stream, once you turn the music off, they'll give you 30 to 45 seconds. Then they'll turn your stream back on, but don't do it again because then they'll remove your whole stream. And he did it again. Moses was naming songs, and he was playing songs that Moses was naming. Yeah. And they removed his whole stream from YouTube. That whole stream was removed.
Yeah, because he didn't go live today, yeah? So then I was wondering
that I don't know. Yeah.
He did. I was wondering if he got booted or.
Yeah, I didn't notice that today because
you were working out in the yard. I know.
Yeah. I still got a whole half to cut tomorrow. I was like, fuck this shit.
Damn, how big is your fucking yard?
That big.
Huge.
I need somebody's. I sent you a picture.
Yeah, but I didn't that was just
that's the back half.
Oh.
That's not the side. That's not the side that's to my right hand side or on the other side of the house all the way to the front. Yeah.
Georgia, you get to in certain areas of Georgia, you do get a nice amount of property.
You're talking about roughly about 17,000 square feet
altogether. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Okay, good for you.
Yeah.
Are you? Do you get the moccasins? This Georgia is notorious for those snakes. The fucking
No.
Copper,
We got aerial combat over here. Shoot. We got really fast chipmunks because they don't want to get ate. And they had a gang war with the squirrels, and then the hawks and the owls came in. I'm serious. It was a trip. I'm sitting down here. I'm like, the chipmunks and the squirrels, they was out here game banging. The chipmunks was chasing the squirrels out of the yard. I'm like, what in the shit? These were they gangsters. And then you had, I think I told you about when I was sitting on the patio and I was doing a video and this hawk with this long wingspan flew out. I'm getting in the house. That must be grabbing my ass. Get in here. I went back in the house. This is owl that's in the trees over there. And when his eyes are open, you see him, and all of a sudden you see the neck. Ooh, be like on some exorcist shit. I'm like, so yeah, we ain't got no mess around, be out here. Don't be one of them quick chipmunks that could run up under something. Your ass get got.
But I know you guys have snakes, like a ton of those real dangerous ones.
Not around here.
Not where you're at. Okay.
Yeah, because
I used to see deer, snake, A lot of
Right. It
hummingbirds.
depends.
My ex had a hummingbird feeder on his balcony, and it was fucking so cute. The little
Yeah.
hummingbirds.
We got cardinals, coyotes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you got to be careful with the coyotes because they'll snatch your kid. I mean, if you have a kid like 3 years
Yeah.
or under, you
Yeah.
got to be out there monitoring the kid while they're playing in the backyard.
Yep. Or your pet.
If you don't have a security fence, because they'll run out and grab them and snatch them
Yep.
off.
Yep. Yep.
It's animal kingdom. Then when you got roadkill with the deer, that's when you get a whole trough load of vultures taking
Yeah,
care of the
well,
carcass.
Vultures
It's
are gross.
crazy.
They're massive.
And
Yeah.
they are ugly.
So
Ooh, they
ugly. Yeah, they and when they swarm, like it kind of like sinks in your stomach and like a pit in your stomach because you know that they're swarming around something that's dead.
Mhm.
Yeah. We get ones that like so there's this like area where I used to live called Sunny Isle. It's called the French Riviera of Florida. It's like
I've heard of Sunny Isle, Florida. Yeah.
Cocaine Cowboys. Yeah.
Thank you. Hello.
Yeah. And so the Porsche building is there. That's like where your car goes up into your floor, like it elevates up. To let's see. There's a Fendi building, or Hermes building. I mean, and the strip is ridiculous as far as money goes. And then it's like weird. Like you would just see like these vultures like up on like all the way like the 30th floor, like swarming around. I'm like, what if they find that's dead up there? I'm like, is there a dead body in that fucking person's apartment or something? What are they swarming?
Could be.
Yeah.
Russian mafia. You don't know what they do.
Yeah, cash, no tax. Yeah. That became very Russian very quickly. Mm-hmm.
I found that out. I found it out when I had I was invited to come and play the Winter Music Conference.
You did the music. What year did you do the Winter Music Conference?
2013. I won the Maestro Award.
Where did you spin?
All on that strip. And plate all around there. What's that street? That one street?
Ocean Drive.
Yeah, there you go. Because they got a Burger King and they sell
Washington.
Corona. Yeah, they got a Burger King. They sell Corona. That messed me up. I was like, I can get a beer at Burger King
anywhere. Yeah.
Oh.
2013. I used to go to the music conference so there was Crowbar was one of the clubs, Club Bed, Space.
Space. I think Joe Closel's played at Space, but no, Souls. Yeah, right there.
Wow. Okay.
Yep.
Shit.
It shows backwards, but it says March 2013. I won the Maestro Award.
Why is this broad bouncing around like a pinball machine? Am I bouncing around?
Yeah. No, there's only so many DJs that actually were awarded the Maestro Award. Frankie Knuckles is one of them too. So it's really only 2 from Chicago. And that really makes me feel proud because none of the rest of them won that. So, yeah. It's good
Do you
stuff.
remember the DJs that were there spinning when you were there?
There's so many DJs. It is ridiculous. Like, it's ridiculous. They're DJing in doggone stores.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? On the west side of Ocean Drive is stores. And instead of having mannequins in the window, it's DJs in there.
Yeah, it was insane.
And I'm like, you DJing looking out at the people, but the people in the store back, don't you want to look at your crowd? It was wild.
It was great.
Big fun though. Big fun.
Yeah. That was one chick. The music conference was the big deal, and the EDM.
Then it became Ultra. That's when it got
Ultra.
Yeah, Ultra.
No, but no one used to go to Ultra. Ultra was like the
Ultra. That's when
now
it got,
it's yeah.
Ultra was when it got fucked up. It got all commercial. But it was this chick. I'm not gonna say her name. Chicago DJ. I'm like, you have no coke etiquette, because this chick just dumped a line right on her book of CDs and just kept on DJing. I'm sitting here like, I'm looking at her like, Do you know people can see you?
Yeah, but who cared?
I know,
Who
but I'm like, this.
That was a great part of the Winter Music Conference. It was like an all-out fucking drug fest.
It was insane, crazy, and you know, she still don't like me, but I'm like, it ain't my fault. She looks like a ferret. You know,
My
a ferret
friend
with them big old eyes. That's just what she looks like, a ferret.
Now I'm gonna Google female DJs from Chicago that look like a ferret.
You know what? Her picture may come up too.
My one of my good friends.
As much as I said that on the internet, that may just come up.
One of my good friends got so wasted on GHB. Like, I don't know if you're aware of what that is.
I know about that. You used to liquefy it. We used to liquefy it and put it in the punch back in the early 80s. You get so warm and loving and
yeah.
And sex. Just
you get to a point where like you G out, and then when you G out, you're literally you really like freaking out like a rat on rat poison. And the strength that these people get once they're at that point is insane. So he runs down Ocean Drive butt ass naked. He was in the news and everything. It took like 10 cops to like get him like freaking down.
Yeah.
Because I mean, he was on drugs that were consumed during these events is insane.
Yeah, he was on what we call the hamster wheel.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm. He was on the hamster wheel.
Yep.
You know, you got to take you know your drugs. You know, it's like drug responsibly. If there is such a thing,
right?
If there is such a thing,
they're all week long. You haven't slept. You're doing pool parties by the day, after hours at night. I mean, those people by that point, they're delirious. And then I think it was the last day of the fucking conference that he did that. Yeah. Jules, surprisingly enough, barely any alcohol consumption on those weekends. Because most people are on drugs they couldn't mix with alcohol. Deadly combination. A lot of water sold, though. Water and juice. But, yeah. And then, like, any of, like, those popular, like, vacation weekends. This was prior to me living in Florida. I think the last one, that picture that I showed you guys of me when I was younger on the beach, that was, like, a trip I took to Florida when I was still living in New York. I think that was the last one that we came to, but it was Memorial Day weekend. It was like a last minute thing. And it's me, my ex at the time, who's like this Italian meathead from New York, and my sisters and like one or two other dudes. We're like on our way down to the beach. We're like, yeah, we're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna hear all this music. We're gonna be like fully prepared for walk down. Park the car, walk down. You know how like an ocean, there's like all those little side streets, you know, that they're like both one way. So we're walking down, get to fucking Ocean Drive. We go like this, make a turn left, turn right. And he's like, yeah, maybe we go back up north. Maybe we go to Fort Lauderdale or something, because the Memorial Day weekends and at that point and Labor Day weekends all started becoming very urban. You guys know what I'm saying? Basically when all the bad stuff started happening, like all the reports of rapes and just shootouts and shit. So needless to say, we were not in that. You're muted, Lenny. We were not of that. I wasn't at that point in an urban environment. I was very much a house head. So when I was like, oh, it's hip hop weekend. Yeah, no.
See there? Yeah. And the Wakandans came out.
The Wakandans. Shout out to the Wakandans. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Should I leave my glasses in here?
So then we shifted our party to Vegas. That's when Vegas was like the it place to go. But then it all stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Those were fun times.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I'm one of them. I kind of like, hoard stuff that's like meaningful. when I do what I do. So this here, that's why I had to get my glasses. Okay. Now, what this whole thing, this was insane. I was burnt the hell out. It started at the pre-Winter Music Concert Gala at the Golden Nugget Hotel and Casino.
Oh my God, the Golden Nugget.
129 Fremont Street, Las Vegas, midnight to 3 a.m. is when I was agreed to play. And, that was 500. Then the pre-WMC award party, the 9th was at the Hotel Orleans on Tropicana in Las Vegas, 10 to 11:30. That was $250. Then another they had a pre-ultimate house party at Doja, and that was in Savannah, Georgia. And that was me to play from 11 until 4, and I got paid $1,000 for that. Then you had the 19th, I was at the Kung Fu Lounge on Collins. I played there, and I played the Chesterfield. The awards was at the Catalina, Hotel Shelley,
I've stayed at the Catalina
again, and Maxine's Bistro.
Uh-huh.
And
Maxine's is old school.
I didn't make all these either because I missed because they was all tied together.
Yeah.
And then the post WMC network event was at Solutions in Atlanta.
Mm.
So that's Las Vegas to Savannah to Miami to Atlanta. Then I could go home. And all of this occurred between March 8th up until, what's the date on this here? March 27th.
The whole month of March.
So that's, yeah.
Yep. It ends in Miami the last week of March.
I mean, it was a nice, it was a nice thing, and with my thing on here said, my standard rate of $150 an hour to play, and that's it. And I had a book of CDs. That's back when the CDs thing, they didn't have the thumb drives.
Mm-hmm.
I put my CDs in and play my set and give me my money. And a lot of people they come in, they put an envelope in your hand as soon as you walk through the door, because they know the money's gonna be made, and everything was jam packed, and everybody was so smashed that nobody remembered what any DJs played. And I know I definitely don't remember. I don't remember.
Only $100 an hour? Really? That's crazy.
150.
I thought DJs got like a flat, like 10 G's, 15 G's, 20 G's.
No. That came later with the EDM.
Oh, so you guys got fucking the shaft then.
No, not really. $150 an hour? Do you know how many songs you'll play in an hour?
But like, it's the music conference. People come to hear you guys spin. So I would think that it would
right. But you know how many songs you play in 1 hour? 9. Yeah, 9 songs. I mean, you figure, okay, we do the math. We'll do the little short math on it. It's 60 minutes in an hour, right?
Right.
The average house music song,
it's like 8 minutes,
is 8 minutes long.
No.
Do the math. You can't play the whole, and then don't go into disco, which is really big. Like you'll play something up tempo, like "Loving Is Really My Game" by Brainstorm. That song is long as hell.
Mm.
That's a song you play and you go get a bar, take a piss, socialize, and then go back.
Right. Yeah. So I guess for the amount of work you had to do, it was good money. Yeah. I just always thought that you guys made a lot more than that.
Yeah, we weren't doing anything. I mean, and then it's all on the individual. See, some people they outpriced themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and me being one that I left the game, I did the military thing. I come back and I'm still like wanted. It's like, oh, okay, just on they still like me. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not gonna hit them in the head for no big, crazy amount of money because number one, I don't need it. But I'm like, hey, this is what we'll do. We'll work a deal. Now, there was something that happened. They wanted me to come and play in Dubai. They offered me $5,000. I said, no, it's $15,000.
Yeah,
and I know y'all got it.
Right. Yeah, they were trying to shortchange
It was for the Formula One. It was a party going on during the Formula One deal over there.
Oh, Formula One? No.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all ain't finna fuck me. $5,000.
No, yeah, they were trying to play your ass. For sure.
Then they're gonna tell me that they mentioned this other DJ that won a Grammy, talking about, well, he only charged them. I said, and he won a Grammy. Well, I'm not him. I'm one of the founding fathers of house music. So you get me. You are witnessing actual living history of the game,
right?
And you got to pay for that. So hell no. But the highest paid people are the ones that have an agent. See, and I never had an agent. I did my own negotiations.
Representation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jules, E was definitely involved. That was part of the party favors for sure. There's a whole mix of tricks. That was what brought you up, what brought you down, what brought you mid. There was all kind of party favors going on.
And a lot of guys ended up succumbing to that, and now they're stone cold sober about as much as they do smoke cigarettes, because it's easy to get hooked out there. If you're traveling, it's like this. Okay, I got a DJ in Germany. So you're on this long flight, you're uncomfortable, you really can't sleep good.
Right.
You get over there, you land in Frankfurt or wherever, they come pick you up from the airport, bring you to your room. Of course, people want to meet and greet you so you don't get any sleep. Then you got to go and DJ. If you're sluggish, you want to be on top of your game. So somebody be like, you all right? I'm kind of tired. Oh, here's a little, that one little pick me up, 5 pick me up later, you a mainline junkie.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. I was like pretty impressed when you said that you stayed clean throughout that, because every DJ I knew was addicted to crystal meth, because that's what kept them going for hours and hours and hours.
See, that's because I had a real career, so my life did not revolve around DJing,
right?
Because this incredible thing called the internet came into be, so people could be like, "Oh, that's him," and all of that. So it's like,
well, it kept you level headed.
Yeah, because but drugs. Now after me, from the reason I ended up in the hospital as a child was I was hooked on codeine.
Yeah, we know the story.
Remember when I said I used to, sneak and cough syrup so I wouldn't wake up because of the violence and everything. Yeah, so I'd already been addicted to drugs. So, I was addicted to drugs at 6. So I've always been a stay away from, if I get high, it's by accident. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't know. So
you didn't choose violence. You didn't choose violence, which is a good thing.
That either. Well,
yeah.
I can't say that, but I can.
Well, that sense, you know what I mean by that.
Right. Because 11 years ago today, this month, I was getting released from Cook County Jail because of something that happened on Facebook. And I'm like, don't make me come to Chicago. It ain't gonna be pretty. And I went back up there blazing. Blacka. It took my crazy ass to jail.
That's when you had to direct your son to go to your house and go into your safe to bail you out.
No. That was my nephew. That was back in was 2000. No, that was 2002 when that happened. That's when I was one of the bootleg kings, slinging mixtapes. No, this one was just straight.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
On that. Yeah, running his mouth. I'm like, okay, dude, don't think I won't come up there and touch you. And yeah, it was a mess. But I beat the case. I had a good defense lawyer, and all they charged me with was having an expired Illinois firearm ownership card, which we could have fought that because I haven't been an Illinois resident.
What's up, Nunzio?
For how many years? I don't even know. So the only thing they did, they kept my firearm. Told me, it was destroyed. No, it wasn't. Y'all sold it out the back of a police car to somebody on the street. But I got the receipt. So if there's a body attached to that, I got the receipt of when y'all locked me up and took possession of it. I got the serial number. So don't be telling me, that body had a gun had a body on it, and it was from June of, hey, if it happened after March 6th, 2015, I didn't have possession of that weapon. Y'all, they finna screw me up. Like, I'm from a police family. I know what to do.
Right.
Y'all got the right one today.
So I'm assuming you have a gold card, yeah?
Gold card? No.
Yeah, you know the ones like your cop family gives you. So if you get pulled over, you just flash the gold card. You know, the family member card.
No, the blue wall.
That's
it's the blue wall in Chicago. Yeah, it's the blue wall.
Some cops will get so, because my brother-in-law is a sheriff. Like some cops will get so like pissed off. Oh, you think that's gonna work? I'm like, I'm just like, related to. You can look them up. Like.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to offend you, sir. I'm just like you slip it in there when they ask for your ID. Like,
yeah, that's some of them. And then for the rare occasions when things go out, that's why I have the wallet with the clear on the top of it. So as soon as I go to, they say license, I pull that out, and the first thing they see is military ID, and they're looking. It's like, okay, he's because I don't even really get pulled over. They see disabled veteran license plates, and they don't mess with us.
They don't mess with you. Yeah. It was like one of my
veteran. Don't worry about it.
One of my friends in New York, he's a survivor of the Shield. So he had it on his plate. So I mean, what this kid got away with, because his dad died in line of duty. I mean, like parked at hydrants, double parked, like just like anything you could think of. We were tweaking the hell out one time. It was actually during 9/11 too. And these were like soldiers that were in the city at the time. And he got pulled over, and we're all in the car like boom, like eyes like this big. We're going through a tunnel, paying the toll. And the soldier comes over. He's got his fucking weapon. He walks over, and they see the tag, and then they come over and they look at all of us, and they're like, "Get the fuck out of here! Just be safe and don't kill anyone." They see the fucking tag, and it's a wrap. Like they don't even bother. Like, just keep it going, keep it going. I was like, well, at least there's that. All right, so I'm pulling up a video. Let's see.
Make sure it's not copyrighted.
Yeah, let me actually listen to it a quick note. Well, it's Artemis, so it's news footage. Yeah.
Okay.
So this one is video coverage of what they're seeing. I guess going to the backside of the moon.
Orion starts its journey.
First images of Earth as rocket leaves planet's orbit. These are the first images of Earth from the Orion capsule.
I knew that is what we would see, but there's nothing that prepares you for the breathtaking aspect of seeing your home planet both lit up bright as day, and also the moon glow on it at night with the beautiful beam of the sunset.
what do we think of that? Are we impressed? Bless you. We used to hit
Thank
20
you.
yards too.
Ooh, it was. I knew it was coming. It's like, ooh.
There's the other goat. Nunzio. Let's give Nunzio some applause. What up, Nunzio?
I'm just chilling though, relaxing.
Cool. Cool.
I'm big. I smoked a lot of, pot today. It's pretty good.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, you seem pretty relaxed. You sound pretty relaxed.
Yeah, today was a good day.
Good. I'm happy to hear that. Well, welcome. It is a very chill stream tonight. I'm actually at the 3-hour mark. So I think if we don't get any kind of an extension in the next hour, I will be ending it. My goal was to hit 100 on Cash App. So far, we've got 10 out of that 100. But shout out to Ryan Bardwell for being the biggest donor of the evening with his $50 ball. But yeah, so far we've had some pretty cool, good discussions on the moon. I'm like, leaning towards the side of no, it's fake. I think Artemis is real and YouTube is fake. Well, there's that, Stanley. What?
Okay. Yeah.
You got Zell. Zell, you know what that is?
Zoe?
Zell. It's
oh no, Zoe. I like people try and send me shit, and for what I can send to people, but I can't get any from anyone.
Got you. Yeah.
So I use Cash App or PayPal, because and plus Zelle gets a lot of hacks. So yeah, I don't do Zelle or what's that other one? That other
Western
one
Union.
use. Venmo. Western Union.
Oh, hey, I found her.
Who?
DJ Ferret.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not cute.
See, that woman will never, ever, anytime this woman sees me, she looks the other way. I hurt her soul. I truly did. I hurt her soul.
How did you hurt her soul?
Skinny,
Tell us.
by telling her I did a split shot picture of her and a ferret, and she looked exactly like a ferret, like a prairie dog.
I'm dead.
And it went around Chicago like wildfire, and because like I'm that known, and it's like,
yo, what part of Chicago you be at, bro?
I don't be in Chicago at all.
I got you.
I only go back for weddings
Chicago.
and funerals.
Yeah,
I only go back for weddings and funerals and an occasional graduation.
All right, no doubt. But what part?
What, for weddings or what? Where am I from?
Yeah, like more or less.
Inglewood.
Okay, more towards like the BDs or like the GDs.
It's both of them. It's BGDN. That's right down the street from Larry Hoover, and then they split.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of them are jackasses.
Yeah, I know you from the back. Yeah.
Larry Hoover.
No knowledge, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I know they jackasses. I mean, hell,
You guys,
I couldn't go
reading up
outside.
on me,
I couldn't
or-
go.
okay.
That's
Yeah,
when
I couldn't go outside.
I'd be all over
Yeah, I couldn't go out-
Harlem. I'd be in Vegas. I'd be everywhere. Chicago, Florida, New York. Staten Island mainly when I'm in New York.
Yeah, I couldn't go outside to play when I was
Staten
11.
Island.
They had 900.
I'm
They had
telling you,
970 bodies
Oh,
in
sure.
1974. We could go outside and play as kids. 970 bodies.
Yep, I remember those days. You outside all day long. I remember them days.
Mhm.
You didn't come in. Just be home before
Yeah.
the sun goes down. Them were the rules.
Or the street lights, you know.
Yeah. When the
The
street
street
lights
lights
come on.
came on. It's time to
Oh
go.
my God.
It's
And
time
we
to go
used
in
to
the house.
bike
Then.
everywhere. I grew up in
Yeah.
Farmingdale, which for anyone who knows Long Island. So I was like right outside of Amityville, Massapequa and Amityville. So we used to take our bikes to the Amityville Horror House. And like, we used to like just sit outside and
Wow.
like, yeah. I was close enough to bike over there. Like we used to go all over the place on our bike. I was like, I need to start. What happened with Lenny?
I was in Brooklyn too. Like
Well, where do you go in
Sunset
Brooklyn?
Park. Sunset Park.
I didn't hang as much in Brooklyn. I was a Queens girl. Brooklyn, I did like Williamsburg, and Bushwick. Did a lot of Bushwick, Graham, and Knickerbocker. And then when I was dating a guy from Georgia, Russian, like Russian style dude, I did Brighton Beach, obviously.
Oh yeah, I know mad people. We should go to that bar over there by Brighton Beach. And
Tatiana is a famous like Russian restaurant over there.
Like a red awning and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So anyway,
Yeah.
I used to go. I used to do a few things over there, but
Yeah.
those were the days.
Those were the days, bro. And I remember like I would, because I was one of the kids that like I wasn't hanging with the kids in high school. Like I was like my friends were all in New York. I thought I was bad because I had friends in New York. So we would skip school, hop on the Long Island Railroad, get into the city, just hang out in the city all day. I was like cool as shit. I'll never forget. I went to go hang out in the city. My parents thought I was somewhere else. And at the time, I think it was like 16, maybe 16, 17, but obviously I looked older. I was walking around with a bottle of alcohol in my hand and not knowing that in New York, you couldn't do that. I get pulled over by a cop. Like, lady, what are you doing? What are you talking about? Walking around with alcohol in your hand. You're not supposed to have it exposed. I was like, oh, my bad. So I get a ticket. And then I'm like, how the fuck am I going to fucking come back into the city and fucking deal with this ticket? I'm 16 years old. Yeah.
You know what? See, I thought I could collapse this screen. One minute. I thought I could collapse this screen and then text you a picture, but it kicked me out. But I text you the picture anyway. So if you look at that, we didn't know we were poor little ghetto children. But
when you were little,
you look at that picture of me, you're gonna crack up. You're gonna be like, damn, look at him.
Yeah,
damn.
I knew.
Back in the day, bro. I know that shit for sure. Everything was a lot fucking cheaper. Excuse me for my
but that's the thing. It's like I had all that head and no body connected to it. I had a big watermelon ass head, and I had like this kind of fro with the Gary Coleman part. Oh Lord.
Yeah, I didn't know, like we were in Queens. I was in Junction Heights. Junction Boulevard. But we lived in Roosevelt, Queens, but whatever. When my dad had his furniture store. And when we moved to Long Island, I was 5. And I didn't know that we were privileged until like people started fucking, like, I'll never forget it. Like the kid, because they hated us in the neighborhood because we were Latino. My mom drove a Mercedes. We had a huge in-ground pool, so people like would talk shit about us. And like, but once I started getting hip to it, this is after they wrote "Go Home" Spicks on my freaking fence. These kids come knocking on the door, and they're like, my mom and dad said that your parents are cocaine dealers. And I was like, yeah, my dad is a big cocaine dealer. So if your parents ever need anything, let me know. Like as a little kid, that's how fucking saucy I was.
Showing them.
Yeah, because we were the first Latinos in that area for a hot fucking minute. Up until then, everyone got bussed in from other neighborhoods. Yeah.
So you understand what I'm saying? Like the Italians, like I'm Italian and Puerto Rican, but I'm more Italian than I am Puerto Rican, but I still have that Puerto Rican blood in me. They used to fuck around and shit. So, it is what it is. I handle my business like when it, erupted. And the best part was there was like 6 of us, 30 of them.
Uh-huh.
I knocked out 6. They got me to the ground. My boy handled to took care of some people. They all scattered after that.
I got jumped. I got jumped once.
They all
and then they found out that I came into school with like a blade, so I got kicked out. They used to hate because we used to have them big ass Latino parties every weekend, so everyone would like bust it in from fucking the Bronx. All our family would come and stay the weekend, and it's like salsa playing all night, bing, 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 bing. And the white people were like, these damn spicks. They're like coming here with all their trash and music, and I was just like,
well,
it was wild.
I tell you, RLM. See, if I would have known then,
what up, NPC?
Well,
Welcome.
predominantly Italian neighborhood, but like my crew, there was like Italian Chinese people, like Italian Russians,
Yeah,
Italian
yeah.
Puerto Ricans, like all
Yeah.
that shit like that.
A
you
lot
know
of
what I'm
mix. Yeah.
saying? No
yeah,
bullshit.
but if I would have known then what I know now, oh boy, like
Hindsight
just,
is 2020.
yeah, I know, but when I was about 8, maybe 9 years old. Now, do you remember the movie Flashdance?
Of course.
The chick that was in there, Jennifer
Beal.
Yeah, she's biracial. Though people thought she was
looking
white.
chick. You know, actually, if you guys know Lo, that pretty young girl that goes to all of like the panels, she reminds me of Jennifer Beal.
Yeah. So
she's
now
mixed.
my mom owned a
Hey, Baba.
my mom owned a dry cleaning business in Wicker Park, right in Chicago, a lucrative area. Okay, from Lincoln Park. Anytime it ends with Park, 9 times out of 10 is very lucrative. So, my mom had the dry cleaners there, and I was up there with her one time, and her father came in with her, and it's like, oh, she's so cute, and how old is she? And oh, my son is the same age. And it's like, oh, when's he born? When is his birthday? Like June. My birthday's December. I'm like, I'm older than you. Little boys are stupid.
Yeah, so mean.
You see a pretty girl and you like her, but you don't really know what to do. So you just slap them and run or something.
Little boys, obviously, from what we saw this weekend, grown men still do it too.
Yeah, it's crazy. So, and then, after that, that her father passed away, and she went to Francis W. Parker, which was on the north side of Chicago. It was like a private school. I went to Francis L. Parker on the south side. That was a public school. I'm like, how weird is that? So then when she ended up in that movie, I'm like, that's sweet. Damn, right? But everybody thought she was white. And it's like, nope, her daddy black. Black than the mom. Now her father that's Jewish, they thought that he was her father. Because her mother got married to a guy after the dad died. So people thought that he was the father. Like, oh no. Yeah. The wild stuff, Chicago. And see, it's at that point when it was like, okay, well, I'm like living in what is the ghetto, but I'm not a poor ghetto child because my mom can afford to buy me anything. So, yeah, I passed up a trip to Disney World because I wanted a bike. And my logic was, I could ride this bike all summer and into winter till Christmas. They gonna go there for a week and come back, and they ain't gonna have no.
That was good logic. That was good logic at a young. I hated fucking Disney, bro. My birthday falls in the summer, July 24th, so I'm summer baby. So every freaking year, my parents would say, "For your birthday, we're going to Disney." I was a fat fucking kid, so Disney, Disney in July. Disney in July for a fat kid is no fun. It is no fun. It is hot. It's uncomfortable. It's humid. I've never been a Disney kid. Like, I like the movies, but I didn't care, and I was like, I'm getting the Shaft every fucking weekend. Like, I mean, every year. Like, I don't want to go to Disney for my birthday. So I'm traumatized. And now where do I live outside of fucking Disney? It's like karma. Karma for all the vitriol I spit out about Disney.
But see, I used that to get a bike that I wanted, but in all actuality, I was turned off as a Disney because the first Disney movie I ever saw was Dumbo.
Aw, Dumbo.
I hasn't seen a horse fly, and I hasn't seen a dragonfly. I seen a needle wink his eye. I saw a peanut stand and a rubber band, but I done seen about everything when I seen an Evelyn fly. What you say, boy? I say when I
Dumbo.
like they making fun of black people.
Dumbo.
Oh, yeah. See,
I'm
I
like,
don't
they
know.
making fun of black people. I took
didn't
that
see-
personal. I was like, I ain't never Disney. I'm like, F Disney.
Oh, Dumbo
Freaking
and it sucked.
racist.
Yeah, literally Stanley He's card. I didn't even know there was racial implications in Dumbo.
It was, you know,
I had no idea.
You see, because you seen the birds out there. You look at the cartoon, they out there, all of them. And then they got all church with it. Because I done seen about everything when I seen the elephant.
Oh shit! This nigga stupid.
Racist as hell.
Oh,
I was
my
totally
God.
offended. Totally offended. It's like, fuck Disney.
Oh wow, that is funny, bro. It's interesting now as an adult to go back and watch, knowing like all the hidden like things that they put in the cartoons.
You can put it on. Not put it on here, but you could just go on YouTube and be like,
I'm gonna go watch
horse
it now.
flies.
Yeah.
I seen a peanut stand and a rubber band. I seen a needle that racked his eye. But I done seen about everything when I see what you say, boy? I say when I see elephant fly.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch it and be like, I'm gonna think of you.
I'm like,
That
we
is
don't
fucking
act like
funny.
that. What the hell was?
I got like, I got like this thing called moon rocks, right? It's pot, very potent, phenomenal. I sold that for the low, it's pretty cool. And I got like a gift from the company.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't smoke weed anymore, but shout out to you, brother. NPC the game, NT75, Leonard Roy. Do you remember when house music was created in Chicago? Shout out to Dumbo and the Pink Elephant. Salute RLM. Salute to you, sir. I got something special because hold on a second because I will go back to the question because I was accused of not having enough melanin in my lady choices. So hopefully this will make some of y'all happy. Here we go. There. Okay. So he wants to know when house music was created in Chicago. Do you remember when?
Yes, it was created when Lowell Tuff put a sign in the window of a spot called the Bitter End that said, "We play house music." I'm the DJ that was DJing that night. And he got the idea from me. Because
you're part of the creation, yeah?
Yes, I'm the DJ that's known for coining the phrase house music. Is documented.
We're amongst royalty.
I wouldn't say all that.
I would. House music changed music, the landscape of music forever. We're still impacted by house music. I would say you're part of royalty, music royalty.
Yeah.
Lenny, did you ever produce as well?
Yeah.
That's what I would say.
I did a little something here, something there. When I wrote the book and I put the book out, and it was Integral into something records out of Australia. They're the ones that that put out my my two songs that I remixed to launch the book, which one was by Minnie Riperton and one was by Baja. So, yeah.
Oh, you got it produced in Australia. Yeah, Australia loves house music.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Sydney, man, it's tops, man.
Yeah, I like not in. Yeah, to this day. Yeah, I didn't know that house music came from Chicago and from your community. I just always thought it was a gay scene. Creation.
They lied. The ubiquitous community tried to commandeer house music.
Well, no,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it came out of. I mean, there's different types of house music, right?
Yeah,
And
but the
I
original
mean,
form of house music
yeah,
started
yeah,
in
the
Chicago.
original form. Yes, I agree. The original form of it, and then it went like, well, I mean, like every type of electronic music, it has branches to it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. But I'm saying the branch that I started with was in the gay scene, New York.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, that's how I was introduced
Yeah,
to it.
but
So
see,
okay,
yeah, see,
MPC the game and T150. Oh shit. For Leonard, our
ooh,
legend.
damn.
Shout out to Lenny. Shout out to
Yeah,
Lenny on. Shout out to MPC the game. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
yeah.
So we're gonna
Now,
give you
and
some of this.
yeah, so yeah, and it was Integrity Records out of Australia. They're the ones that released everything, whereas it would be legal, I guess, because I never had the rights to any of the music that I redid. And I told you I was a bootleg king. But so you had that, but in all honesty, now I tell the gay community, I'm like, the gay community actually saved house music.
Interesting.
I will give them that. Because see, house music, okay, it came out 1981. People started doing their whatever, trying to get the ins and outs. Then you had Marshall Jefferson made the house music anthem, Move Your Body, and that's still like a classic today.
Move your body.
Yeah, it's the most sampled. Pump Up the Jam sampled it. The Jungle Brothers sampled it. That's just, and he still has a whole music career off that one freaking song. Then you have Byron Stingley, Devotion, because he's that falsetto voice and all of that. And when 1990 was coming in, everything was tapering down, right? Because you had Derek May, Big Fun, Good Life, by Inner City, all this other stuff. But then what gave it a doggone stupid IV injection of damn was Crystal Waters.
La da dee, la da da, la da dee, la da da, la da dee, la da da. It checks out. There's a lot of videos on YouTube with Leonard describing the origins of house music and how he's involved. Yeah, this guy, for those of you who know, I didn't know that we were amongst greatness. Now, I mean, he's goated in other ways. We've got two goats on stage tonight. Shout out to Nunzio and Lenny.
Yeah,
we got the goats here. So appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all.
And the Maestro Award. Don't forget about the Maestro Award. Yes.
No, Lenny, the reason that house music went a little bit down is because in the 90s, techno took over. I don't understand the thing with techno.
No. Techno wasn't
EDM,
in the 90s.
Deep house music
came later too.
Like trance music, garbage.
Yeah, trance music was 2000s, I think, early 2000s.
Yeah.
No. This is what happened. Now, NWA came out in 86. And the music industry,
Baba, you have the keys, yeah?
They put hellified money.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Keep going.
They put hellacious money into gangster rap, right? And it was hard to get a deal for a house music song. So you had to basically go independent if you wanted to, have something on wax. So they essentially basically killed house music that way. But then, like I said, you had RuPaul and the rest of the modeling, the gay community and all that. And Right Said Fred, I'm too sexy for my shirt, too sexy for my cat and my bat and that filthy rat. That was the shit, as stupid as it is.
Yeah, for sure.
That was the shit. That was the shit. And right after that, Gloria Gaynor, I Will Survive, it gained momentum. You had straight guys running around singing I Will Survive. It was insane. So everything worked itself and went all the way back to disco. Then techno came out and people were like, well, what was the first techno song? Because techno came from Detroit. That was Derek May and Kevin Saunderson.
Are you sure about that?
I'm absolutely sure about that. Now, the first actual techno song is I Feel Love by Donna Summer.
Yeah. No, I know that.
But that was
not
called
technically
disco.
a techno artist.
Right. It was called disco, but really it was techno because it was so far ahead of its time. Then after them came Kraftwerk.
Yeah, I remember. I love Kraftwerk. Yeah.
Yeah, with the album Numbers. Like, say, see, you see the light. 1, 2, you know. And Kraftwerk was like Daft Punk. Daft Punk emulated original Chicago house music artists and Kraftwerk and disco artists. Because if you listen to Around the World, you hear every genre of music in there. You hear disco, you hear funk, you hear techno. Oh man, that's a great song.
Yeah, those Frenchies were actually good. They brought it to the popular level.
Do a little turn on the catwalk. Remember that one? Oh shit.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's crazy. And you know, that song couldn't miss in a million years because it was so ridiculous. Who would dare make a song saying they're too sexy for their cat?
I'm too sexy for my cat. Too sexy for my cat. Oh yeah. All right, salute to you nuns.
That was going. You just like that was just the shit. Then, like I said, RuPaul, give me body. Supermodel.
You better work. Work it, girl.
See, so all of that.
Do your thing and make it on the runway. Yep.
Craig, come on, man.
Yeah. Now with Crystal Waters, right? They promoted her as if she was a lesbian, right? She wasn't a lesbian. She was a single mother, actually. Nobody knew
I do
she had
remember that.
kids.
Actually, yes. She was a carpet munching.
She wasn't carpet.
I wonder why they
munching.
did that, huh?
Because disco, disco, that was the gay people are fully responsible for disco, 100%, right? House music is the bastard child of disco. You see what I mean? So they tried to revert it back, and then it was all industry silliness. Because Crystal Waters, they had her dressing like, she was about that life, and she really wasn't. She was heterosexual.
Turn
and you
to the
had
left.
the little.
Now turn to
You
the
had
right.
the little.
Shantae.
The little commercial.
Shantae.
The commercial so hits like that everybody by Black Box. So you had that, and then you had the chick that used to sing with Sylvester with 2 Tons of Fun. She sued CNC Music Factory because they used her voice for that song.
Oh my God, CNC Music Factory. That's such a throw here. I'm pulling up
Remember
a video
that?
of some of the
That was Barbara Walsh. I can't remember. Her name just that was her on the demo. That wasn't Velma Davis.
I love. Okay, so a lot of us don't know these names you're dropping. So I love watching people dance to house music. Obviously, I'm not gonna play the music, but I love watching this stuff on fucking TikTok. Hold on. Bam. This is one of old heads doing the good quick footwork.
Yeah, that's East Coast. They don't do that in Chicago. That's East Coast. They don't do that in Chicago. And on the East
I
Coast,
love
they put baby powder on the floor, so they'd be lighter on their feet to whatever they were doing. Yeah, they don't do that in Chicago. You get slapped. You go in the club with baby powder. What are you doing? Somebody gonna hurt themselves. Well, we don't do that, bro. Take that back to New York, man. Don't come in here with baby
Here's
powder.
another one.
No.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Come on, do some some fancy footwork. Ding 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 ding. I love house music. It ain't even
playing. It stopped.
Yeah, no, but you already could feel it. You know, when you see people jamming, like, it wasn't playing.
Yeah, now can you search on TikTok?
Yeah,
can you want me to search? Okay, Chicago footwork.
Okay, I'll look it up.
Because then it became like the shuffle and stuff later on.
Oh no, that Chicago footworking was after house music. That's when it became juke. Ain't no way. I'm glad I wasn't young back then because you had to be in shape. And the music was so fast.
Juke that.
When you're from Chicago, but you can actually footwork.
There you go. Look at the one in red. Look at that.
So this is Chicago footwork.
There you go.
Can you guys see it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Okay.
They had whole competition.
We ain't ducking
is that a competition?
Let's see this young lady right
Is that a Oh, that's the competition.
Damn.
Look at her.
Yeah. Yeah. Here they go. Here they go.
They about that life.
And PC's right. Shuffling is more satisfying.
Okay, so this is.
Then the next one comes out. Yeah.
Yeah.
The crews that are battling.
Yeah, like I didn't know. Like I know only the East Coast dance. I didn't know this whole.
Oh no! Man,
is that what it's called? Shuffle.
It's juke.
Shuffling.
It's juke and footwork.
Okay.
They even got songs. They be like doom 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 footworking, footworking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He looks like kids.
You know what? You know those old. You know. Yeah, they know.
It's about 145
like those
beats per minute.
Remember those old movies?
Yeah, when they did the Lindy Hop,
the breakdancing movies like Rocksteady and
right.
The breakdancing music, like the breakdancing, the b-boys, like the 80s. You know when they used to like compete. What were they called? B-boys. Rocksteady. Yeah. I dated a dude that danced with Rocksteady. Without listening to the music, it's wild.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at her. She's all barefoot. She came out not to play. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, little white girl.
It is something to see.
It looks like kids.
It is something. It is something to see.
I love it.
Can you play a shuffle or like a house shuffle?
And they take it. That's it. They take that serious. I mean, they take it to heart.
House shuffle is like it's newer, right? House shuffling.
Yeah, that's that. It's a certain. It's one particular dance move. Everybody does it. They don't even be on beat. It just looks cool. I'm like,
it does
man, get out of here with that. That ain't rhythmic or nothing.
Let's see. Let's do some house shuffling.
The guy on the end right there. I could tell.
Yeah, this is like the newer house music.
No. The guy next to him.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Like this. Yeah.
See that? It's almost like Crip walking, but different.
Like the Running Man. It's like the new version of the Running Man.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's not the original shuffle. But,
yeah, I know. See that?
I
Look at
see
him.
some
And,
young girls going to town on some shuffles.
You see the corner? See how he
Hold on.
doing all that? Now, go to Chicago with that, and then
Wait,
that bust
these
out with
girls
some
go- wait, these
footwork.
girls
and
go to town.
The footwork and be like, huh?
Yeah,
Them
she's
Chicago
at
footwork
she's
is
at
it.
Ultra for sure. This is Ultra. Like you can tell just by the
Right.
backdrop.
See that? They're like moonwalking, and it's got like hip hop meets house.
Yeah. The Running Man.
Right.
Yeah.
See?
Mm-hmm.
Now let somebody get down there from Chicago. One of them
Yeah.
kids, they be footworking on their ass. They run circles around and be like, "What the hell just
Lenny,
happened?"
can you please learn that, man? I want to see you do
Learn
it.
what?
The shuffle.
Man, I'm too old for that. I'm from the disco era.
I could
do that.
imagine that this shit gets your heart rate. That this shit gets your heart rate going for real.
It's
Mhm.
good exercise.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you seen her, this is
Yeah.
one thing. But
Oh my
when I
god!
showed you.
Can I tell you? I had a fucking 6-pack from dancing and not like doing drugs. I was shredded because I danced for 48 hours straight like a maniac. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what I told
She
you.
cute. She
You can
cute.
search everything out
She
TikTok. So as soon as I told you Chicago juke or Chicago footworking, they don't be playing. You'll be looking at
So
that.
the house
like,
music
I
dancing
get-
I used to do, as I'll show you guys, I used to do this kind of dancing. Hold on, house music dancing. This is the kind of house dancing that we used to do in the East Coast. This stuff, this footwork. This is the East Coast footwork. Yep.
It looks like you're falling
Oh,
over but catching yourself
shit.
again.
Yeah. It's about again,
Gabriel
your
wants
upper
to-
body is pretty stiff. It's
Oh.
all in the hip and the legs.
And
Yeah,
PC
bring him up.
wants to come in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bring them up.
Yo, Rebecca,
Mm.
Leonard.
Yeah,
Baba.
what up?
Hey,
What's up?
A player from the Himalaya, dirty player from the Himalaya.
South Central Himalaya.
see, I tell you, I wish.
What's up?
You know what? I wish that Chauncey
Oh, like this
Alexander.
guy right here, 1990. Yeah, this guy right here. Yo, motherfuckers used to go crazy in a circle with these kind of footwork. And we used to be like, oh shit, high off our asses. Yo, those were the good old days, bro. When
Yeah, but
drugs
if
were
you think-
clean, we didn't have to worry about
Yeah, you
fentanyl.
think you seeing somebody from Chicago doing the original percolator dance?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Get back.
The original percolator dance. It's time for the percolator. They
EDM
was-
crip walking. That's
Well,
not
they,
shuffle.
man, they was
Oh,
great.
okay.
They was
So
so-
which shuffle did you want me to hold on? Which shuffle did you want me to pull up? If that wasn't the shuffle. That's what came up.
Oh, I mean, like shit. Any like EDM? What they call that?
Okay.
What's that? That in Vegas? That big party, Baba.
Ultra? No,
Electric
no,
Daisy
that was
cartoon.
Florida.
Electric
EDC.
Daisy Carnival. EDC, yeah.
Electric Daisy.
EDC shuffling.
Okay.
Yeah.
But with
Anytime there's like a
EDM
pretty girl shuffling, it's over, bro. That has like
But
some swag. Yeah.
Yeah, but EDM being at the speed that it is, you would think people that, because see in Chicago, you move your feet to the beat. That's the reason when she
Mhm.
looked at that video earlier, she's like, God damn. And she ain't even got on no shoes. I'm like,
Yeah, I never seen that. I never seen that Chicago house. This is my first time experiencing it with you.
And if you listen to the beat,
pull this up.
the beat on it, you'd be like, it's like they doing drum rolls with their feet.
Well, part of the reason why shuffling's so popular is because they're not following, have to go with the rhythm. That could be why it's so
Exactly.
popular. It's kind of like in the Bay Area where I'm from, we go dumb. So basically, we dance like we're retarded with a little bit of rhythm on it.
Oh, okay. Retarded dancing. I can appreciate that.
They're going dumb.
God knows what
Well,
we looked like after
the-
48
the-
hours of being
the
in a
thing
club.
is-
Yeah.
It's a standard,
Like
it's a
MBS.
standard dance move, right? It's a standard dance move. You can do to any song You don't have to be on beat or nothing. Just do it. And, you're cool. You're with the cool kids. We danced on beat. You didn't dance on beat. It's like go get your ass out the way.
Yeah, I got a link. It's on YouTube. I see a lot of them.
I don't
Just
know.
put shuffle.
Maybe I typed in the
I
wrong
don't know about
thing because
TikTok.
on YouTube.
But,
Okay,
YouTube.
yeah, because I'm in TikTok.
YouTube is a lot.
All right, pull it up.
Every day I'm shuffling.
You want to share?
Yeah, okay. Let me find something.
Every day I'm shuffling. Shout out to everyone who's still with me. It's a chill stream tonight. I appreciate y'all for being here. Like, share, subscribe as you're coming into the room. And if you feel so inclined, in about, I would say, 20 minutes, I'm probably going to end the stream if we don't get any extensions, just because I came in super tired today, y'all. To extend the show.
All right.
You got my Cash App streaming at the bottom along with my PayPal. That goes directly to me. If not, you can hit the super chat. Any donation is greatly appreciated. I am an e-beggar, and so I'm wearing that title with a lot of grace and honor. Thank you, Jules. I appreciate you, baby. I'm the weekend I had this weekend, babe. So I'm just I think tomorrow will be a more
yeah. Everything is winding down. Thank goodness.
Energetically, I'm just
because it's you know things get when it gets to the point I got to show my ass. Things are bad.
and the thing is that he did the people don't know that the ones that they were watching at Gob was the original one, because I sent Nazes the one with the actual footage. So Triple and Sky and all them saw the actual bootay. It's like, you're welcome.
You guys, I thought the JP arrest was going to be the highlight of the weekend, but Leonard kind of surpassed
No.
Leonard passed.
No.
Yeah.
Him and Mike Cerrone did not upstage me. Hell no.
Oh, Mike is back. So salute to Mike. I was so happy to see him healthy. For sure. I'm exhausted and I wasn't even in the drama. I know, Jules.
Y'all spoke JP up. He's on
Mentally.
GOB.
Oh, he is? Oh, shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he'll come by after. Let me pull up the
Come
video.
by what? Your stream?
Yeah, he comes by from time to time.
I always thought he looked like
Okay.
Bobby Brown's cousin or something.
A little bit. I
Yeah,
can
a
see
little
that.
bit. Yeah. Okay, okay. These girls are all right. The next girl is killing it, but these girls are okay. Hold on.
All right, let's see.
That's all right. I mean, this girl right here.
Yeah,
kinda
you think she
killing
Michael
it a little
Jackson?
bit.
They look best
Tucker?
when they're like tiny little pixies like that. That's when the footwork looks good. Yeah.
Chris Rock? Chris Brown? What the hell is going on?
Those pigtails.
Yeah, I do appreciate watching Shuffle, actually. It is fun to watch, especially when you got the music on in the background. But let me tell you, just those little skips with the feet, that gets your heart going, bro. Because I've done the beginner shuffler videos, and I'm like, I'm like, God damn, they're not playing, and they just go and go and go and go and go.
Yeah, but that's that zealous of youth.
Yeah, it is. It is.
And then if when you've been partying, because I remember when we used to go, man, we think back, I talk to the people, we used to be partying and everything. It's like, man, we used to get to a party, right? Uh-huh.
And I got these big ass titties too that are added extra so
wow. you ain't gonna doggone excuse yourself with that one.
No,
we will go to a party, start dancing with a girl
Go ahead.
at 10 p.m. And as long as the DJ was jamming and she was not bored, next thing you know, it's 1 o'clock. You've been dancing for 3 straight hours.
Yep,
No
easy.
bathroom breaks, no sodas, no nothing.
Yep.
You sweating like you've been swimming. And and that was
These
the
guys
team.
take it too.
Then when you got to the real party, when they had the doggone GHB liquefied in the punch.
That's hard shuffling right there.
Woo, boy.
Becca, I have a video if you want to see shuffling, which I mean it was like a doco that
you put it in the back.
Yeah, I will. But I mean, you can play the music because it's what I did. I mean, I made the
Leonard
music
said
for it,
GHB.
so that you're not gonna get.
You don't know what
copyright.
GHB is, Gabe?
Oh, of course I know what that is.
Oh, I was like,
that's why I
God
was like, yeah.
damn.
Come on now.
Shit.
I'm a black hippie. A Blaxican hippie.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, no, I was good friends with a main distributor in the New York City club life. So boy, oh boy.
Yeah. Now remember when I told you about the woman who lost her daughter?
Yeah, I'm gonna share.
Okay, I'll stop this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Now remember talking about her, RLM?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Music Box, Chicago, the club with the punch. She lost her virginity in that club.
The woman, not the daughter, because the daughter died.
The woman.
Yeah.
The girl never lost. Yeah, the woman.
Oh yeah, I mean, you went to Sound Factory in New York after hours.
Man,
I mean, you like the bathroom. Your feet were like you were like on the floor because you knew you were walking on like body fucking
food. Yeah.
Juice.
There's Sound Factory in San Francisco as well.
Yeah.
The thing about it was this: it was the sex in the club was so prevalent, nobody even paid attention.
You walk in the bathroom and they're right there on the sink. They're right there on the sink.
It's like,
yeah.
Excuse me,
Yeah.
I gotta pee, man. You on some bullshit here, and then you get your groove on.
It was the gay ones was hard for me to like, like.
That was going on in the music box too.
I was a fact, I was a hag. I was almost said the word. So I went to the
you
Rock.
did.
I went to the Roxy. I went to Twilo. So it was all like the gay scene and watching men just get like it was insane. It was insane.
Well, do you remember what the speakers looked like?
There was a different odor in the club. Let's put it that way. It wasn't
Right,
quite.
but
It wasn't quite something I smelled before.
Right. That was when everything
Was it pungent?
Sweat. That's
was
when it was
pungent.
getting. That's when it was
Good
getting sweat out your pores.
word.
Now, do you remember what the speakers looked like?
Looked like a skyscraper.
Okay, hold on. The bottom. No. I'm talking about just the bottom speaker. That was the Bertha.
Okay.
Do you know how
I used to
many
sit on them.
dudes? Yeah. Do you know how many dudes got bent over the Berthas? And somebody's
No,
trying
tell
to
us.
have them give birth? Yeah, if you knew better, you don't sit on the Berthas because you may get more. That may not be humidity from the sweaty bodies.
No,
That's liquid. Oh, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I would always get like some big meathead to like lift me up and put me on a speaker because there was never anywhere to sit in these fucking clubs.
Yeah,
They
but
were
the thing
always
is-
so jam packed.
Yeah. Man, shoot.
Did you ever live the
You lean
festival life?
against-
The festivals?
I was not a festival girl because I was dance music, house music. So I was of the era of Jonathan Peters, Victor Calderon, Junior Vasquez, David Guetta.
Jonathan Pierce.
So I
Guetta.
never did any of
Are you
the
kidding me?
the festivals. No, because I wasn't
Oh,
into EDM.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jonathan Peters was the house DJ at Sound Factory.
That's-
Before
that's-
Sound
I'm like,
Factory
oh,
became
wow.
Pasha, it was him and he was
Yeah.
the head DJ. Yeah, shout out
That's
to
like
Jonathan.
I'm now trying to think that little short Puerto Rican dude.
No, white
Oh, no,
dude.
no, no, no,
white
no, no,
dude.
no, no, no. I'm not talking
But,
about Jonathan. It was another dude. Junior.
used to go
not
to-
Junior- was it Junior Vasquez?
Junior Vasquez is like strictly gay DJ. Yeah, Christian
But it's the dude. He's a little bit. He's shorter than Louis Vega.
Victor
little bitty
Calderon. Victor Calderon, straight guy.
Little bitty Puerto Rican dude. I'm sitting here like, how do
Victor
you
Calderon's
need to get
Italian.
on a milk crate to DJ? Little sawed off
Yeah.
ass.
So I was strictly house. I didn't do any EDM.
Okay.
At all.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're too old for that. That EDM, that
EDM
would
was
not
like
stick.
weirdos for me. It was
No,
like
I'm older
they
than
did
Ariel.
they did different
Rebecca.
drugs
I
than
still
we did.
fuck with the damn festivals. I had my second win, 2012. First time I went to Coachella. That
Like
shit
my-
is tight.
Like my sister
I
did
ain't-
Tunnel, like she did Party Monster, like
Mhm.
so she was in more so of that like scene. I was definitely
Party
not.
Monster. That's a good movie.
Yeah, well, she hung out with the actual Party
Oh.
Monster people, so she was with Amanda Lepore and like all those like people. Yeah,
No.
let
RLM.
me pull this up.
I'm a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Deuce Martinez. That's the little soft.
Yeah, you don't know Jonathan because he did some remakes. I don't know if you knew.
But
he produced
Deuce Martinez. He's the little bitty. The first time I seen him, I was like, you're an adult.
Bright blue as
I'm like, you got that Gary Coleman thing going
you guys
on,
remember Lady, hear me too.
Oh, yeah.
Cause my
That's a good one.
feeling is just so right as we dance by the moonlight. And you know, I can tell by that shit. Like jams like
It's
that.
a great song.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Music Sounds Better with You. You know that song? By Stardust, I think.
Yeah, Stardust.
Music sounds better with you. Yeah.
I love. Yeah, I got it. I loved.
Just fast forward to 4:35. Sorry.
Vocals. 4:45.
You can play. 4:35. Yeah.
4:35.
Just play it for like a minute. It's all about.
And you said the music is okay. You sure?
Yeah, it's my music.
Okay.
The whole thing is my music. Yeah. This is when like tectonic shit was still a thing.
Isn't it like dubstep?
Yeah, but I switched it around. Don't worry.
Okay, Baba.
Well, the Asian guy, my friend, he passed away sadly.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry that. Is that you though, Baba? The other
No, I just made the music.
You made the
I'm not in
music.
studio.
Nice.
Yeah, it was just a university project. Yeah. But yeah, you can stop it. Don't worry.
That's pretty badass.
They're pretty good.
Okay, Baba.
No, they're pretty
Let
good.
me find out, Baba.
But
Baba.
no, I mean, my real name is on it, so it's not. Don't look it up.
Uh-oh.
We're not gonna dox nobody.
Don't worry, we already got it.
Ain't got nobody, baby. Oh my God,
You know what, though,
reminiscing
about that? Yeah, reminiscence, time traveling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the music though, like if you were, I don't know about Chicago and New York, but at least in the Bay Area, if you're a black male growing up, like in the '90s, that wasn't like really marketed toward us because we tend to look at it as like that's the music. We wanted to listen to hip hop music, right? When we went to the club or a party, we would wait for them. You know, we had to go upstairs or to the basement to listen to hip hop, and we're like,
basement. Yeah. Different room. And there was like 10 heads in there. It was so funny. Like, yeah. How Sound Factory had it.
The
Ace in Miami.
Yeah.
Miami has the house, the hip hop room. Yeah.
But I wish I would have been more open minded. I wish I
music.
would have been more open minded though, because I missed out. Like I didn't really discover EDM and house music till like when I was like in my 30s. When I could have been listening to it like all, my whole high school and that.
Yeah.
But,
See, That's
But, like,
I was in it.
shit,
I was like as soon as I was old enough to. Oh, I was in the clubs before I was of age anyway. But like I was 20. Like I did only the house circuit. It took me a really okay. So I did Nels. If I wanted some good sweaty like reggae, like basement
that's
type
great
shit,
too.
I did. Yeah, I did. I love
Reggae.
that. But as far as like, it took me a minute
all.
to adjust to hip hop clubs. Like I was like, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? Like, because house music was like, it got you going. Yeah.
Well, one of the best labels was Island.
Island's good label. Yeah.
That was a good label. That's what Grace Jones was on. With Sly and Robbie, Pull Up to the Bumper. That's what really put them on the map.
To the bumper, baby. In the back of the limousine.
Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't pull that off the radio because that was explicit. Drive it in between. She was giving instructions on hitting it from the back. But they let it ride. I was like, yeah. And then Madonna, her stuff was released on Island Records too. Yeah. Then she released Vogue. And they had Love Break sampled in there from South Soul Records. Then you had the Braxtons, Tony Braxton's sisters. They released an album that didn't really do well, but they did a terrific rendition of Diana Ross, The Boss. Oh, it's bad to the bone. They did that, and they don't even know. They came into Chicago to do a performance, and they didn't even perform that. Now, the most get out of here artist as of house music, whatever, disco, Mary J. Blige. Like, don't do it. No. She did Let No Man Put Us Under by First Choice. Garbage. She sampled Dr. Love talking about It's Love. Garbage. She did this thing, First Choice, Love. Garbage. Just like Scary J. Leave disco alone. Stick with Somebody Did Somebody Wrong songs for your manless, planless Black woman fan base.
Hey man, some of those songs are good. Like I'm the Only One for You. Like Mary J was sick, bro. Yeah. You're speaking of Vogue. Remind me of some of those. Like I've seen some of those Vogue championships or whatever you want to call them. That shit is crazy, bro. Ballroom. Yeah, man. Like the energy and stuff. They be doing that. Yeah, Webster. Yeah. They be going crazy with that. Doing those suicide flips and shit on their back.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if anyone. Now I don't know if anyone on here ever heard Jill Scott's song "He Loved Me," but it's an up-tempo house music version of it.
No, must be good though because the original is tight.
Yeah, I did that.
Nice.
Okay.
And then I got arrested for copyright infringement.
Oh, very good. Yeah.
No, the main vocalist that was used a lot when I was in the scene was like Deborah Cox. Like a lot of her vocals were
but those with Babyface and them, those are some of the cheesiest remixes ever. Like, did you ever hear the house music remix of "Digging on You" by TLC?
No.
It was garbage.
I don't know. Probably why I don't remember.
Garbage.
Yeah.
Straight garbage.
Yeah. Hey Leonard, when did we get Steppin'? Did that come before House Dancing or after? Or what?
Yeah. Stepping is from the 60s in Chicago. It was called bopping first. Then it went from bopping to stepping, which was the ballroom gangster thug style of dance.
What's stepping?
R. Kelly, Step in the Name of Love.
Step in the Name of Love.
Okay, so
you
like
you could search it. You could search it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
On TikTok, and you'll see some of the foot. You'll see some of the stuff they're doing with their feet, and you'll be like, "What the heck?" And see footworking, and then the stepping. It's the same thing almost, and it's like they took the essence of James Brown, and turned it into ballroom dancing.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing about it was all the thugs and game bangers that was into it.
Step in the name of love, clap in the name of love. Step,
Then the-
step, side to side. Yeah, that was some good shit.
Separate, bring it back.
Mhm.
Yeah, but Wayne, that was he had Wayne Williams on the video DJing, right? He was the one that got him signed when it was public announcement. And Wayne rode that horse until it dropped off. And I'm sitting here like, okay, now you finna be 68 years old. What have you done with your life? I mean, really, you chase music, you're gonna keep chasing it your whole life. You need something stable. You talking? I was an A&R for Sony Records. That was a long time ago. What's the newest? Is Sony still a music company?
Tommy Mottola, remember? He lives all alone. He lost
Tommy
his lady.
Mottola.
Yeah.
Maybe
Oh,
he'll
man.
maybe
Look,
she'll
you-
find
look, you
him.
see,
Maybe
now-
It was Thalia, right?
talk about,
Thalia.
You talking about my favorite
First, it was
disco
what's her
group
name, Mariah
of
Carey,
all.
but then it was Thalia.
No, Doc Buzzer's original Savannah band. Oh, they were the shit.
Mm.
They would,
Let me see.
you know, Shay LaFar. Oh my God.
Lenny, I want to hear
Sour
you
and
make some
sweet.
new music.
I know. I don't know why he doesn't.
Yeah.
Who, me?
Yeah, you should.
Yeah,
you
he
should
was
have
new
like
music.
a song competition.
No. I see the way people acted against
So,
the press. There you go. Look at that. There
this
you
is
go.
stepping. This is stepping.
That's Chicago stepping right there.
It's kind of gay.
That's not. Look at that. The synchronicity. And
Those two
look at
dudes.
the synchronicity. Look,
I can't see
man.
the screen. I thought it was a lady with short
Those
hair.
two dudes.
No.
Those two
Oh man,
dudes.
come on now.
No. And you know what? Now this is
Somebody
the
watch
wild
the
part,
floor.
right?
Everyone slip.
Now RLM.
Shout out to the booty chases.
No, RLM. Now check this out. Hear me out on this,
Yeah.
Food
right?
is more valuable than water.
Nah, check this out. Those were like the GDs and the BDs and the Vice Lords and the Black Pistos
What?
and all that, right? Now
So
hold
they hold
on.
hands. Okay.
Okay, can I finish?
Yes, sir.
They used to call us that went to parties dancing on the disco thing. They used to call us gumps. Now gumps, that's another
Mhm.
slang word for the F word
Oh.
that I won't say. See? Man, don't go to them parties over. It's a bunch of
So
gumps.
they call you
But
just said
y'all
call
calling
us
us gumps,
gumps.
but you are two
That means
men
you're
holding
a
each other's
gump.
hands, couples dancing.
Force.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah.
It's cool
How
for
does that
two
make
game
sense?
bangers. Two game bangers to hold hands and couples dance. I'm dancing with a girl, but I'm a gump.
Mm.
Make that make
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, that's true. That's why the West Coast, we don't even want to be associated with that. They were like, gangsters don't dance, we boogie, man. I don't do that shit.
Yeah, there wasn't much like in the house scene I was in. There wasn't much or at all. I think couple dancing. It was just like people would just like those girls
Yeah,
shuffling, like guys
Yeah.
or guys dancing in circles and stuff. So yeah, there wasn't much couple.
Well, that's why we like hip hop music because it's basically freaking. I don't know what other name for it. You
Yeah.
just grind somebody.
Yeah,
That's all you
100%.
do.
Yeah.
That's how you
when
dance.
The booty started coming out. That's why I love
And you
reggae.
know-
I was like,
Yeah. And you know who made it famous in hip hop? You talk about how you used to work with Timberland and whatnot, like Genuine.
Yeah.
He made that.
Yep.
He just took it to the next level.
Yep, for sure.
All that stuff. Yeah.
Yep. But you know, I didn't. I made all that up.
You made that up.
Anyway,
I know. I'm
yeah.
being shady. I'm being shady.
What about what's their
I
name?
used to think about
Jagged Edge?
taxes. I would just think.
I was looking
What'd you
for
say,
something
Bob?
here.
What was that, Baba?
No, for like R&B and shit, Jagged Edge was quite big. back
Oh
in the
my
day.
god.
Oh yeah.
Jagged Edge.
Jagged Edge
yeah.
is tight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black Street.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yep. Case and
Case.
Yep. That's my playlist right there.
Touch me, tease me.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
And caress me. Hold on tight and don't let go. Baby, I'm about to
About to explode.
Oh.
That's
Yep.
from the Nutty Professor soundtrack.
Yeah,
originally.
yeah,
So
yeah,
was
it was Foxy
Ain't No
Bird.
N-Word. Ain't No
Mhm.
N-Word. Yeah.
Yeah, that music
Okay,
is gone. Those days of that music is
no,
gone.
here you go.
Gone.
Not
Let me
my
let
house.
me let me
No,
let
no,
me
my
show you
house either.
something.
Like,
Yeah.
Here,
But yeah,
let
I
me
get
show
what
you
you mean.
something. Every year in Chicago, you see this?
Uh-huh.
Man, put it
wow.
on the big screen.
Hold on.
You see that
Nice.
sea of people?
Yeah.
Every year in Chicago. That was last year.
Wow.
That was
That's
last year
So it still lives on.
Yeah. Do you perform?
in Chicago. This is insane, crazy. And it still goes on every year in Chicago. Look at that.
Yeah.
You see that
Yeah.
sea of people? Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing.
Every year, it man, it's crazy. I played for that event once. It's like if you haven't played for that event, you aren't anybody in Chicago.
To get any of that now, it has to be called the Classics Night. That's where all the old heads come out.
yeah.
You know, when they do classics.
But see, the thing is, not
Those are fun.
this kid out there the kid that was
Hell
out there DJing, I think Amir, he's playing over in England right now for something. I think he's about 24 years old. He's one of the youngest house music DJs like that can connect within the old head crowd and the new crowd that's out there, you know.
Yeah.
And
Did you ever go to
gets it in.
Ibiza?
I think
Ibiza?
that Ibiza
Yeah.
was like past. You spun in Ibiza?
Who, me? No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like after your time. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Marshall played there, and the
Tiesto.
thing
That's like Tiesto, Carl Cox.
yeah.
Carl Cox.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that. That's like the island from Pinocchio, Island of Pleasure, or whatever they call it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
my
but
sister.
crazy.
My sister got to make it there. I never did Ibiza. I never
Oh,
did
that's
like
cool.
out of the country. That's what, like, I only did Miami. Yeah, for the conferences. But yeah, there's people that take
Yeah.
it serious. They go all over the world following the festivals.
Yeah. Because I mean, you got
Rich people.
Exactly.
you have
Exactly.
different people. It's wild. You got is different people that they be all over the place, and it was a big stink that was made. It was just amongst the black DJs, right? Saying that, look, you've got these DJs like Dead Mouse and all the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are getting like they're millionaires,
Right.
and where are the black DJs that are on that same level? The
It's
only
like
one they
Paulie
got.
D. Who would have thought Paulie D would have
Paulie
been
D,
like
right?
Carl Cox. Hey,
Carl Cox.
He's garbage. Carl Cox.
Mm.
Carl Cox is not really. He's not Black American, so he's over there. Then you got Black Coffee, right? He's only got one
Yeah, Black
functional
Coffee,
arm.
but the guy's a gimp, you know.
Yeah, he's a
What the
gimp.
hell?
He's a
Yeah, he's
got
gimp.
missing
one
an arm.
He only
Yeah,
got
he
one
only
arm
has
that
one
works.
Good for him then. Shit.
He sticks his non-functioning arm in his pocket when he DJs with his
Hey,
good
that's
arm.
smooth though. What's he supposed to put it, Leonard? Well, let it hang.
A vase. Put it in a vase or
We're
something.
going straight
Anyway,
to hell.
yeah. I don't give a damn.
No, but Leonard. Well, wait, hold on. What would it have took for them to help you guys? Because you guys, it seemed like you would need someone.
We
to help,
would have had to have
market you
been
and stuff.
properly. We would have had to been
Marketed.
properly promoted and
Yeah.
marketed to white
Yeah.
America,
100%.
and that's what it was. We weren't marketed to white people.
Mhm.
No, but
We just
it's
weren't.
not that. It's that the whole DJ industry has shifted. I mean, and I'm not talking about like production wise. I'm talking about like DJ sets and stuff. It has shifted to hot white women who play fucking techno. That
And they jump up
play.
and down with 8-cup titties.
No, it's so weird to see like Paris Hilton spinning. Or
Yeah.
like now I've seen actual
I mean, Shaq
housewives
does.
spinning. Like it's like I don't know. It's always been for me at least like a men. Like I'd much rather see a man up
Well,
there.
no, well,
Spinning.
yeah, men oriented, but the thing is this. Now I could tell you all one thing that'll guarantee none of this will be like it is today. if there had not been technology invented to doggone eliminate the use of vinyl, none of this would be going on. None of this. If it was still, you had to use vinyl and do transitions, that means you actually have to listen and have a skill to line two records up for a seamless loop. And that's not an easy thing to do with vinyl.
Yeah.
But with the technology, you could push a button on the media player that says sync. And as long as it's got a electric drum backing beat, it will synchronize everything. You ain't even got to know how to mix. You just set your music selection up and start playing.
So it just lost its art.
And then they got this other feature called Record Box. And it'll line the records, it'll line the songs up you play where it's all of them in the same key.
I mean, I had that argument because I don't even use like anything that spins, right? I use Ableton Live to mix. And so I use like anything Akai that you can find and a keyboard. So it's kind of different. And that's respectful because you play your own fucking music, you know? Instead of playing other people's music and like even if it's on vinyl and stuff, that's different, you know. But
exactly. But the thing is, but that's where I see that being the next step of DJing. People that are bringing keyboards along and playing, and they'll have like a what is that thing? What's that
like a little like drum pad?
That drum machine. That
it's
MPC.
different.
They have an MPC. They have a keyboard. They have an MPC. It's all MIDI'd up together, and they're just they're producing music live in front of an audience for them to dance to.
Yeah, but you can still sample like shit, you know.
Dude, some people just use the MPC and they made a whole career, like Arab Music. You ever heard of him from New York?
Yeah,
little Puerto Rican guy. Like he's dope, bro. Like uses that. He takes that machine to the next level. That MPC.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, it's dope. It's dope. Yeah. I mean,
it's like Papa was saying, depends on what you do with it.
Yeah, but the whole stretching thing is not so popular anymore. You know, that's why turntables are not that popular anymore. Yeah, it was back in the day. I mean, you could bring it back, but it's
it ain't coming back. It's not coming back because it takes work.
Especially now with AI music.
It takes too much work.
With that said, though, would you think you would stand out more, though? Like, think about it. It's take too much work, but you would stand up. You would stand out, bro. If you're like, here's my question. I want to ask you a question, though, after that. Okay. I want to ask you, in all the years you've been you were DJing and producing, did you ever mentor anybody? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And then and are they like still in music too? Doing music?
Yeah,
probably.
You got Mike Dunn. He was just giving his tribute in Chicago. You got Jamie 326, who has been playing internationally for. You could look him up on YouTube or anywhere. Jamie killing the game, and and I'm talking about vinyl or whatever medium. He gonna get it. He prefers
so your work
vinyl.
Wasn't in vain. Your work was not in vain. At least there's.
Yeah, I know it wasn't in vain. No.
He wrote a whole book and everything. Yeah,
exactly. There are only 4 house music DJs that wrote a book. Well, really 3, because one guy wrote 2
music
books.
all night long. Say what? Gotta have
you got Marshall Jefferson.
Music.
Really you got Marshall Jefferson. He wrote a book.
Our others are delirious right now.
I am. I'm delirious.
Yeah, I mean, there was a guy.
I swear to God.
There was a guy at Oxford in England that did a thesis on house music, and I'm featured in that thesis.
That's dope.
I was like, "Oh wow!"
Now I'm ready. I got my bucket hat on.
Dance, huh?
I'm ready to
Rocksteady crew, crazy legs.
Yeah, I mean, and then people.
I want you to break dance to I Need a Player. I just crush a lot.
Yeah.
But Lenny,
Big
you should go back to making music.
What up, Snow? What up, beautiful?
Nah. Nope.
Welcome, babe.
Nope. I'm not in the proper mental state for that. I don't have the emotional connection.
But that's the best
to
time to
actually
do it when
produce.
you're not in a
No, it's
proper
not.
mental state.
If you don't
Torture
have
artists.
emotional connection
Bubba?
to your audience, whatever you put out is going to be trash.
No,
Oh,
that's
come
the
on,
thing.
man.
Just put it out for
No,
yourself.
you have
and
to
then
be-
put it
no,
out
no,
You
no,
don't
there.
want to
you
hear
have
the
to be-
negatives.
No, you have to be emotionally connected. You got to be locked in.
No,
I'm not even
at all.
What
close.
if you have no audience?
And that's the thing. I don't even have an audience. It's people that kind of pull me blow the dust off of them. We're going to bring some nostalgia on.
I have a feeling though, the people
Yeah,
that
but
know,
do it
like
for
me, I'll
yourself,
listen to you.
then.
I'll give you a try. Your music. like,
Yeah,
right
I'll
now,
listen
so
to you, man. Like,
I will
do it
listen
for
to it. You got
yourself.
two
I-
people
but
right
better
here.
about
Maybe
yourself.
Maybe three.
But see,
I mean,
everything
he's
has
got a
changed
whole
from-
DJ set up in his house. Like he could be spinning for
Mm.
us right now.
oh,
What's it for?
yeah,
He
but
just
I
takes
don't.
pictures on
I got
Instagram
records
of it.
that
No, I mean,
I got
copyright.
Flex.
I got records that's been sitting down. I
Let's
did,
bust
you
his
know
balls
what?
so he can go make some music.
I know,
man.
right?
Come on, man.
Trust me,
You know
I've
what?
tried
Leonard?
before.
I did this video called "Man, Fuck These Records," and
That's what you
I
called
shit
it?
you not,
Fuck these.
man, fuck these records.
Yeah.
Because I got records that's been sitting here for years,
That's
right?
fucking awesome, bro.
Yeah,
God
see?
damn.
You got the whole
This
setup.
I
motherfucker
haven't-
here.
Look at this.
Look at that
This
shit
shit
right
been
there, bro.
sitting in the window.
What the hell you doing,
This
dog?
shit been sitting in the window for years. I'm like,
He's
Man,
obviously
fuck records.
he's obviously not on TikTok where you guys ever scroll,
I know,
scroll and you
spin
see all
it.
the live DJs
Yes.
just
Right.
spinning music.
Yeah.
yeah.
Right.
Come
I
on,
was like,
man.
man.
I'm sure he
fuck
has
these
more than
records.
that even too.
Show me
I
your
know.
mixer, Lenny.
He wants to see your. Hold on, let me put it on big screen. Hold on.
The mixer,
Slow down.
okay, it's
Hold
Allen
on.
and Heath standard. Allen
No,
and
no,
Heath
no,
two
no.
channel.
There's the soundboard, sorry, not the mixer. That's a decent mixer. Allen and Heath, yeah.
Decent, man. This is well,
This
okay.
is yeah, that's
Okay.
expensive.
Oh,
Allen
that's
and
top
Heath,
tier.
anything. Oh damn.
Look at
Is
that.
that a Behringer?
Yeah.
Oh,
And this is just for me playing
Oh,
music
I
at
heard
home. I got a couple of Rain 30 band EQs. I got the Sonic Maximizer, and the Super X Pro. What's the freaking the sustainer of the what the fuck?
Yeah,
Man.
no, that's some good
Man,
material, man. This
Man,
is
fuck this
yeah.
equipment. I'm serious, man. I'd be like,
Wait, what's on the right hand side? Just show me that thing on the right.
This?
Oh, the Pioneer.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah. This
That's a
yeah,
CDJ 400. I ain't got that
Old
Rissy
school, man.
Titsy. Yeah. And this
Damn,
is broke.
That's when
I
DJs
need
had to
new-
work.
Yeah, I need new needles. And I'm like, man, it's like this here. And I got my little marquee on the wall.
Leonard remix Roy.
Mhm.
Perfect for TikTok. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
See
I'm
now.
those DJs
and my
make
beat-
money off of those people just sending gifts and sending fucking, and they're spinning all night long.
Yeah,
Make a
no.
little
but-
side buck.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I be looking at, and I might get it, but every time
Oh, he said might
I
at
kind
least.
of bring my.
Oh, we got a
every
mic.
time I'm-
Got a
gotta
mic,
start.
ladies and gentlemen. Got a mic.
Put my foot in
Yeah,
the door.
I mean, look, this is crazy. I mean, this is another
Leonard
DJ
would be
mix.
a great
I would use
interview for
this.
you, Gabriel.
Wait. What were you just
Absolutely,
holding?
yeah.
This is
You can
another
get the party
whole-
started on Tuesday. I mean, on
Oh,
It's
Monday.
a whole
yeah,
other
yeah.
mixer in a milk crate. Got turntables in the garage.
You should have never
Ain't
told me this
touched-
stuff, bro. Now I'm not gonna leave you alone, Leonard. Respectfully,
No.
Okay,
I will
well,
not leave
hey,
you alone now.
Yeah, it,
Yeah.
ooh,
We're gonna help you
I
make
know.
a
Yeah, ooh,
comeback.
yeah. Taking that shit
At
for
least
granted.
one
Woohoo.
gig. At least
Okay.
one gig.
If there was
Yeah.
any time in our lifetime that needs music of quality desperately, it's now.
Yes.
Yeah.
'Cause music
Well,
is
absolutely.
like I said,
trash. Music is trash.
I want
Lenny,
the young
play
people
with
to
the
get
last time in
induced
your
and
life.
make it happen. Because
Yeah.
this is my personal belief. Now I'm gonna let this. It's just my personal belief, right? These old fuck bastards are in the damn way. Get out the way so them young people can do their thing. That's just how I see it.
Okay.
Then they get mad at me, call me a
someone
hater.
needs to inspire them to do it, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but that's the thing. I'm already a senior citizen. I've done my inspiration. You know?
No, man.
Till you,
I would think till you die, bro. You got work to do.
The people I mentored need to mentor people.
I think Junior spun till he was in his 70s. Junior Vasquez.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Yeah. If you have, that's all you have in life. You have to. I mean, do you really believe?
So he had the most loyalist. Hold on. He had the most loyalist. No, he was a house DJ in Twilo with all the most loyalist community, which was the ubiquitous community.
The ubiquitous,
most loyal community.
Yeah. We understand that.
Yep.
But if you could be doing so, would you rather be DJing a party or sitting on your ass like I do? And the only work you got to do is pulling up your bank account to see what went in.
No, because if I could get paid to travel and do a little work and then vacate the rest of the vacation the rest of the time, that's what I'd be doing.
Yeah, do both.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but this is
the love for the music, man. And this is even if nobody shows up, at least you're having fun.
But see, that's the part. Oh, I wish it was early in the evening where I could call some people that are like, and be like, hey, and they could give you from professionals that in the game or been or whatever. They give you their opinion. Trust and believe. All that glitters is not gold. There's so many of these guys. If they could have done, they're looking at life now like if I could have done anything else.
But they never stopped. They haven't stopped, right? You had a nice fresh break.
The thing is,
all right, Leonard, you're coming from a place of no, and this very negative aura coming off of you.
I'm not saying it's a negative aura.
I know. I'm playing. I know. I'm playing.
Yeah, okay.
Because everything is but
it's like.
I'm not feeling this no energy right now. We need to come from a place of yes.
Yeah, because you have people.
I know, right?
if we could have anything else, because you look at like in my age group, a lot of they get their fan base come in because they so loyal and they love them and they want to see them and we just But then they're there, right? But then they know for a bunch of us in this age group, okay, you know what they're finna do? They're gonna go home and they're probably not gonna come out for a long time, and they don't have to go to work. They don't have to do anything. They got pensions and stuff like that DJing don't come with. I gotta keep doing this.
You got security in what you're doing now, 100%. But don't you sometimes feel like you're living in Groundhog's Day? Like every day is just the same.
Yeah.
Ideally, for me, when I would want to be able to travel, but you've also seen the world too. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. See, I've been there and done that. I mean, there's very few things left in life for me to do. I mean, because now if I could give you 2 pumps in the grind, then that'll be something else X'd off my to-do list.
So you can put me on the bucket list.
Hell yeah. RLM is on my bucket list. I gotta give up.
I don't know.
Last time.
That lasagna, I don't know. I was like, damn, that lasagna. This motherfucker pulls out this massive tray of lasagna that he just made. No big deal.
But you had just said an hour ago. You said an hour ago something different though, man. That's what I'm
she get. Hey, I'm telling you, let her get up here and be like, well, she gonna leave 25 pounds.
You're gonna roll my ass out of your house.
She's gonna be upset. Look at what he like to me. Like, I didn't tell you to eat all that shit.
You'd be like, I got her a small bag. I sent her ass back home as a big bag.
As a big bag. She came as a small bag. She left a big bag. But she was
a happy big bag, though. Exactly.
There you go. See that? I beat you to it. Happiness is,
Leonard fucked me, he fed me, and he shut the fuck up.
Exactly. They'd be like, why is RLM on YouTube? Wait a minute, Leonard ain't. Hell no.
Imagine
he giving us 2 pumps in the grind.
You come on panel, all of a sudden I pop in like
Yeah, I'd be on the panel. Yeah, you know, I was thinking you'd be like, "What you on there doing?" They'd be like, "Hey, she's at his house."
That's hysterical.
Now that would have been very cool. For somebody else. That would happen.
No, apparently I'm not. I'm not someone exactly to own rights, but like just to bring it all the way, because there is one video that I did want to play. No one has paid to extend the show, which it's okay. It's a quiet show this evening, but this is the one video to bring it back to the topic that I saw, and I want you guys' opinion as to what do you think happened here? Because scientifically, I don't even know what happened here, but here we go.
Okay. Let's look at it. Let's look at it.
Okay. So, so we're basically just watching it go. You guys see it, right?
Yes.
They couldn't be taking those astronauts out of that rocket ship. But wait, don't look at that.
It's copyright. So it's just going up. He's going to show you now in a minute. Come on, guy. Come on. Is this the wrong video? But wait, look. Why is it curving? Why aren't you showing it, douchebag? No, this is not the video that I actually wanted to watch. Hold on. There's another one that you actually see what happens to it when it hits the firmament. Hold on. Let's see if this one. A term because they can't break the firmament. Can't believe sheep will believe this. All right. It kind of looked like it hit water once it hit like a certain height. I don't know if you guys actually watched it, but it went into like, it looked like it almost exploded or something. It was wild. Yeah, this might show because this one's longer. Yeah, see how well there's the obvious curve, and then it just became like this, like it like looked like it literally hit water. Come on. No, that was another anticlimactic. But you guys don't mind me.
No, well, this is my thing.
Right? Go ahead and talk while I try to look for one that actually shows what I'm talking about. Good hits.
I always looked at it as if I was a 5-year-old, like when I was a 5-year-old. Now, check this out. They have this launch window, and they can only leave the Earth's atmosphere through that window, right? What kind of telescope you got to see that window if the sky is clear? Anybody ever think of that? You know, they say they got that particular launch, that window, that one area is like 62 miles wide, and that's the only way you could leave the atmosphere, orbit, whatever it is, of the Earth, right? You got to go through that, or otherwise it's going to self-destruct. So what type of telescope did y'all use to see empty space in clear space? Get the fuck out of here. That's like me looking at a door that ain't here.
Makes sense. It's a question that,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm looking, just like me looking at right here, there's an open, this room to get to the other room, right? Now, it's open, ain't no door there, but if I walk to the left where my router is, or far to the right where my bass guitar is propped against the wall, I'll disintegrate. but if I walk straight through the middle of it, I won't disintegrate. Get the fuck. I don't believe it.
That's pretty risky.
And it's
and that's why there's certain things like that it just doesn't.
It don't make sense.
Yeah.
And out of all the launches of everyone on this planet, nobody has ever.
I think this one crashed. Was that
no
Bubba?
one has ever crashed into the forbidden zone of other than the launch window.
Waters above. Yeah. Okay. This is the one I was looking for.
Just crazy. So I just sit here like, no,
I've only seen the Challenger destroyed. That's the only one I've seen.
But I mean, I remember that. I was watching that on, no, I wasn't watching that. What happened was they preempted the Oprah show for it.
At least trying to. All right, check it. Almost
that was
there.
right
Boom.
the same
See right
time.
there. It looks like it broke through water.
Right.
Like that. Like, that's crazy.
Wait a minute.
And I'm thinking, was
That's
the
not
Challenger
the speed of sound.
That was
isn't
like
it?
that was like the year.
Yeah. So you guys haven't
the
seen
year-
that video? Is this AI?
No, I haven't seen that. That looked
I don't
pretty,
know.
No, that's just the rocket
Like
breaking the
Flash,
speed
yeah.
of sound. It leaves like, especially for like a rocket, it's like fighter jets. They
But the But like it looks like it's going through water right in that moment. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
like-
I don't know. That's the one that I was like, oh shit.
So,
That's
so
pretty
you think
wild.
that you think we live in under a dome and there's a flat Earth? Rebecca,
wouldn't
you think
say
that?
all-
I lean
I
towards
wouldn't-
that
I wouldn't
theory.
say
Not
all that.
necessarily, like yeah, like not necessarily flat in the what is it called? Toroidal is the word. So like you still have the pole in the center, and there's that dome, and then but not flat in the way that people just think like it's a plate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's more like. I mean, it's in the Bible,
half
so that's
sphere.
why I'm like, why would it? Yeah, like why would it be in the like? I don't know. And then it make like as above, so below. Waters above, waters beneath. That makes more. But that's why the show was like convinced me otherwise, because I am pretty indifferent about it. I haven't studied enough to like kind of have an opinion one way or the other. I have watched like the flat earther videos where they say like your perception gets more narrow. That's why it looks like it's going over an horizon, but people say when they look through a microscope you could still see, like, let's say a boat like on the like going in the water, like past the horizon, so stuff like that.
Yeah,
But
I see it as a good thought experiment. So
It
to
is.
me, it's not
It
so
is.
important about love, flat around. It's like to question things, first principle things. I don't leave it at
100%.
that.
That's how I see it.
Because it doesn't really
100%.
change your life either
No.
way.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, and that's
Yeah, I
definitely
don't-
how
I
I
don't-
started the stream. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if you all remember when the Challenger thing happened, how the race baiters went front street.
No.
Yeah, there was a black man that was up there, right?
Yeah,
And
the
it was
first-
one,
yeah.
Kristen, what's her name? Yeah, I was second grade.
Yeah, it's like they didn't want anybody black to achieve that much greatness, so
It's not about
white people,
race,
government.
man.
No. This has actually happened. You had the Al Sharptons and shit talking about it was a setup because there was a black astronaut on there, and they didn't want him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what they do,
Could've been.
and that's the reason.
Could have been. Yeah.
No,
You
ain't
never
no
know.
could have been. No, bullshit.
That's now you sound
Hold on. No. Hold on. Let me finish. Now, that's the reason you got all these black folks. They all tied up in a doggone knot and don't know whether to shit or go blind. So worried about racism. So worried about racism. I'm like, white people are not thinking about you.
No.
Yeah, but I'm curious
They're
about
not.
Baba when you said it's not about race, because that's the second time I heard you say that. The first time was about like what was it? We're talking about music or something, and Leonard said something. He said it ain't about the race. What do you mean?
Yeah, well, the thing is,
Do you think
like I
that
said, you had-
racism is not a thing?
Hold on, he's asking Baba. Let me give him a second.
Do I think that racism is not a thing? No, I don't think that racism is a big deal in America at the moment. It is.
Really?
It still exists. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But
yeah, definitely.
I really don't think it's an issue at the moment. I mean,
That's
everybody's
something
going to
that's-
be
that's
racist as like humans. I mean, we're all racist, you know. And
Yeah,
but it's no longer.
It's
become like
tribalism.
yeah. For
Let
sure.
let Baba finish his thought, Lenny, please.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's, I mean, everybody's racist, you know, towards whether it's towards Indians, black people, Chinese people, or whatever, you know, it's always going to happen. But I
Right.
don't think there is a systemic racism actually is a thing.
At
I
the
don't
moment.
believe that. Yeah, not nowadays. No. I mean, that ship has sailed a long time ago.
Yeah. And that's why you have black people that vote for Democrats. I'm like, you all are just plain stupid.
Yeah.
You're
Because
voting for
actually
your own
Democrats
oppression.
are the party or of the KKK, aren't they?
Agreed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, this
and then there's
stuff-
people
this
that
is-
say
this
you're
is-
stupid for voting anyway.
Yeah, that's kind
And that too.
So,
They say that too. Because presidents are selected and not elected. Okay.
Mhm.
And all of
Who
this,
was it?
and I'm just sitting, huh?
Who was it that said that it was one of the senators, I believe, or governor? I can't remember, but like they said that black people are too stupid to use a computer to go and vote.
Yeah, in New York. Mm-hmm. A
Yeah, in
Democrat in
New
New
York,
York.
yeah.
The governor of New York, the female.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah.
recent then.
Then,
That's
you know,
ridiculous, you know.
Recent.
That's disgusting.
Hot mic or something?
but you got
And
Hillary
they still
Clinton.
no. She said it in the speech, and this is who they voted in.
That's bold.
She said it. Yeah.
She literally said it. I mean, she didn't bite her tongue
Yeah.
at all. And they sit
Nope.
there, well, she could be right. Okay. That's like
Yeah.
Hillary Clinton called black kids super predators. And you got black folk always talking
remember
about
that.
black folk always talking about the mass incarceration of blacks, but they conveniently forget that Joe Biden is the one that wrote that bill.
Yeah.
Right. And Kamala was incarcerated the most, right? When she was over there as
Yeah, when she was,
Attorney
yeah,
General.
she had dudes getting busted for weed doing heroin years, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna go there
And
though.
she ain't
Speaking of
even
New York,
black.
what do you think about Trump with this putting the C's on the housing applications on his back in the day, long time ago? He was sued by the NAACP and remember that when him and his
He
dad
was?
they got they were putting C's on people's application if they were black
For
and not
colored.
giving them the
Oh.
for colored, yeah. I can't believe I just found out about that like a couple weeks ago, but that was a big
But
thing.
what year
in the
was that?
70s. It was in the
Well,
70s.
his dad made his
Yeah.
money from low income housing in New York. That's how his dad made his
Yeah.
money. Yeah.
Yeah.
So T like kind of took over. So I haven't gone too far into that whole like I know that's a big argument when it comes to people who come and try to debate the whole Trump is racist thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
going there. I'm just saying that's something I didn't know. To
No,
be honest,
yeah.
like the black community, we used to love him in the '90s, at least hip hop community.
He was the hero.
And whatnot. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was a hero. Yeah,
Yeah.
The American dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is it? Where are
Yeah.
you? Where are you again, Gabe?
I'm in Taiwan currently, but I'm from Northern California, Silicon Valley, Oakland.
How is
too.
the government in Taiwan?
It's like America. We got two parties. We got the ruling party is It's Democratic Party, and then the opposition party currently is a conservative party. Matter of fact, next week the leader of the opposition party of the KMT, they call it, she's going to China to meet with Xi Jinping, which is a big deal. That hasn't happened like in 10 years.
Okay.
People are kind of worried that fact that she might want to buddy up with them. Because
Yeah.
the Democratic Party, their stance is no, Taiwan is a free nation, democratic nation. We're not part of China. And whereas the KMT party traditionally kind of wants unification, lightweight, with China.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So yeah, it's like America out here. Very much very westernized. Yeah.
Everybody speaks English. Did you ever? I mean,
No.
Did you learn?
No.
Is it Taiwanese? Is that what you say? The language.
The main language is Mandarin.
Mandarin.
And
I thought
but
it was
Taiwanese, the
Cantonese.
older folks speak it. Yeah, I know a little bit of
Okay.
Chinese. I'm actually I reinvigorated myself, and I'm back on my studies. But
Okay.
'cause
Is
I
your
can't have my
wife,
wife and my son talking about me.
Oh, because your wife is from Taiwan.
Well, she was born here, but she's raised in. She's an East Coast girl. She was raised in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, if I'm prying, then please let me know. But
No, please do. I like
what
it.
what made you move over to Taiwan?
Well, love. But more detailed. We were working in California, and like I was doing my job, and then she was doing her job. You know, she was a chef, and I was working managing some stores, and we were making all right money, but it wasn't going anywhere because the cost of living, and we wanted to try something new. And at that time, her mom was really sick, and nobody was here to take care of her. So about 10 years ago, we moved back to take care of her and start our little business, our food business. And yeah, try something new because I never had lived in another country before until now.
Was it easy for you to get, like, I mean, are you a citizen or like, how does that work over there?
I'm a resident.
Resident. Got it.
Yeah, I'm not a citizen. If I become a citizen, I would have to give up my American citizenship, and I'm not gonna.
Oh, so it's not
gonna
dual
do that.
citizenship. Got it.
For her, it is, and my son, but for
Okay.
foreigners, you can't do that.
Interesting.
Yes, and that's the thing that some people don't realize. A lot of these people that they don't fuck America. Okay, well, move someplace and relinquish.
Oh, never.
Your United States
Never.
citizen.
Yeah,
No.
to
It's like
be honest,
because what it costs $2,300
for what?
to relinquish your American citizenship.
I don't know. You got to ask Mos Def. Ask Mos Def. He
I
did that.
think, yeah. I think it's
Yeah, you can't get it back after that.
$2,300. Let me ask.
That's a lot of money.
How much does it cost to relinquish your American
Right.
citizenship?
I
in
was
another country?
gonna get a Danish one. 'Cause my ex was from Denmark, and there's dual.
Citizenship, U.S. Embassy or Consulate will be $450, effective April 13th, 2026. This one-time, non-refundable fee covers the administrative processing for your certificate of lawful nationality.
Damn, $450?
Was that much?
Damn, that ain't nothing.
Why
would you do that? What's the reason to do that?
Like, I don't like to. Like, what?
Gotta
what?
think.
Because Orange
ass
Man bad.
So but you have
America
the-
racist. America racist country.
That's
Systematic
Nah, if you-
racism. We
At least
want
for me,
our
when I moved-
reparations.
When I moved out of the country, I actually have a better appreciation for our country. You know,
Okay.
I see it.
So what would
I
you
see it.
say? Okay, cool. So good question. So what were the biggest adjustments you had to make? Like leaving America and going to Taiwan?
Well, I'll tell you guys because
all
homies,
of
but like number one was no more weed. That was a big part of my life, and coming from Northern California, that's part of the culture for a lot of us.
Right.
And but so there was that, definitely the language barrier,
Okay.
and the heat, the humidity, and the mosquitoes.
Interesting.
And yeah, and the last thing too, which is important because I consider myself like an artist, so to me, like the creative scene out here, at least where I'm at, it's not like it was, it's not like it is back home, and it's kind of bland. But with that said, though, the more I stay here, the more I appreciate where I'm at and how unique some of the stuff they have here that's nowhere in the world.
Okay.
And, yeah.
And what would some of those things be?
Just their history. It's so much like I always tell my friends, so much like America, except they speak Mandarin out here. And coming from the hood, slash like in my time in the metro, in the inner city, it's not like that. It's like everything's the same here. Everything's like middle class or lower middle class. It's all the same.
Okay.
We have our our little pockets of like affluency and whatnot, and which makes the people here are very they're personable. They're not fake. It's just like if they're really respectful and they'll leave you alone. I've only had like one or two little issues, but but people are cool. I used to come here when I first was here. I used to like kind of mean mug people because they'd be staring at me in my neighborhood. I'd be like, "What the fuck, man?" Because if somebody does that back home, you know, it's on, right?
Well, I'm assuming it's because you look so different, Nat. Yeah. There are a lot of expats in Taiwan.
Not really. I live in a college town, so there are a lot of Africans and spread out, you know, a couple other places, but for the most part, there's not too many melanated people.
Okay.
So I talked to my friend in Japan he's from New York, Jeremy, and like he lived there for like 30 years, and he talked to me about it, and he was like, "Bro, they're just, you know, curious about you or whatever." He's all, you know, just smile at them or whatever. You know, so I started to, okay, I'll try it, do that. And ever since then, I've been like, they love me out here. Like, and I'm not like no Sambo or anything, like faking it. Like, they really like me, and I feel part of the neighborhood and whatnot, you know, the community.
Nice.
So cool out here. Miss home though. I do miss home.
So they didn't give you the briefing. Just smile and be friendly, and
yeah,
you're in
it,
there.
Yeah.
How's the food?
Friendly.
The food is great.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's
got to be great.
It's not like Chinese food we're used to at home.
Right. That's what I hear. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's different than China food. It's actually like a mix because China doesn't really use dough and bread and stuff like that. Here they do. They have fried chicken is big. They call it G pie. Sushi is really big and cheap here because there used to be a Japanese colony back in the day. So they have appreciation for that. They have something called night market culture where like every night they have these food stalls and it's like a flea market and a carnival combined in one. And so the food is really good and cheap. And the city I live in is the food capital of the country. So I'm pretty blessed with that. Yeah.
And how are the beaches over there?
No, they're good. They're good, especially up northeast by Taipei. I live in the south. The water's clear.
I can imagine. Imagine. Yeah, because you're over there by that beautiful. Yeah.
It's really nice.
I'm always interested. I mean, I think traveling and seeing different things is probably the most important thing you could do in life.
Like, Taiwan would be good for you. I agree with you. Yeah, it's like psychedelic, man. You like change your whole experience. You can be in New York 1 minute and then be in Taiwan the next. It's crazy.
Right. What is a flight like to go over there?
How long it takes or the price?
Yeah. No, how long it takes.
About 13 hours to get here from San Francisco, and then about 11 hours back.
Yeah. So 13, 14.
How expensive is the booze there?
It's cheap. We got 30 to 1 exchange rate, 30 new Taiwanese dollars to 1 American dollar. And it's
yeah,
pretty cheap.
if you go out for the booze, like the alcohol.
I don't really go out. I don't drink anymore, really. But I don't think it's that expensive. I don't think it's that expensive. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you still making American dollars? Are you still making American or?
Yeah, I'm making American dollars out here.
30 to 1.
Yeah.
Do they accept the USD over there or
no?
No.
Well, no.
So you got to get
Taiwanese money. You got to exchange it.
You got to exchange it. Yeah.
But that's ideal to keep your American income and move somewhere. Like then you kind of living pretty good.
Right.
I wanted to do that for a while. I wanted to go to like DR or something. I was trying to figure out like what kind of work could I get that like I can work from anywhere. My homegirl did it. She moved from here to Jamaica. And she kept her American salary and she's doing pretty okay.
Yeah, well, you got this guy. He was, I'm assuming pretty successful on YouTube. And he's living off his YouTube revenue in other said countries. And you have other said countries that they don't tax your revenue if they don't know about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's a weird Because if they knew, you would have to pay their taxes and United States taxes. But if they don't know, you're doing your stuff online, then they just don't know, and you go about your daily grind.
Yeah.
And all of that is, all of that is cool until you become a person of a certain age like myself.
And then it's
after that, it's like Social Security, you didn't contribute because you were an independent business person. So you didn't put 12% of your revenue. You didn't pay that into Social Security taxes. So
well, at that point, if you were smart, you've invested in other things that would generate passive income.
Key word, smart.
Yeah, like my homegirl, she's in Montego Bay, and she's up on a mountain, like on a mountainside facing the ocean, 2-bedroom, 2-bath apartment for $1,200 in Jamaica. Where she was living in Miami, like when we were down south in Florida, and it was where she was living in Aventura, which granted, she was in an expensive zip code, but it was a 1-bedroom. She was paying 1 bedroom. She was paying $3,000. It's like a huge change. Yeah, because she had to with her job. So we were trying to figure out, she mostly worked from home, but 2-3 times a year she would have to, come back to the States to travel. And she figured out, even with the flight that she would now have to accrue the cost of, because the company obviously wasn't going to pay for her from being out of the country. It still was less than what she was paying with rent and everything and food costs and all that stuff in America. So
Georgia, the cost of living is so cheap down here. It's like,
it depends in Georgia where you are, though, Len.
What do you mean where we are?
It depends in Georgia.
Georgia, the only place that's expensive in Georgia is Buckhead.
Buckhead. Atlanta's not expensive?
No. Metro Atlanta, Buckhead. That's the only place. Okay, here you go. Now, my humble little man cave, right? 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, sitting on a 1/2 acre lot. Right?
Yeah. How much?
$1,800 a month mortgage.
No, but I mean, in total.
Yeah, what was the total cost?
Oh, in total, you're looking at about what, $2,700 a month?
No.
To buy it,
to buy it.
To buy it. Oh, if someone was to try to buy it now, it's $313,000.
Oh wow,
that's still not that bad.
That's nothing.
The area, condos cost $500,000.
What's the average home going for? $425,000 in the United States.
Yeah.
$425,000.
Here's
now, somebody want to grab this off of me?
It's pretty good.
$313,000. Hey, kiss my ass if you don't like
rent.
It.
Rent something $1,800 for a
no,
one-bedroom
it's not
apartment.
Rent, it's mortgage.
No. I'm saying but that's good. I'm saying in the Bay, you can't even get $1,800 to rent a 1-bedroom apartment, let alone mortgage. A little mortgage.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
We were looking at when we were gonna buy down south, and it's right when the interest rates were still at around 3% before they went up insanely, and we're talking about little those houses in Florida that are just one level, and they look like they're pretty decent inside, but really tiny on the outside. And because of it's Florida, and we had that big boost of all the Northerners coming. When everyone started working from home, it was $1 million fucking dollars for a little nothing, $700,000. We were like, what the fuck? That's wild. It's insane. Yeah. Here where I am, the average is 625. Nice.
Okay.
That's nice.
That's a small patio.
Got a porch and a sun.
Is there where you grow your tomatoes?
Yeah, that's
little tomatoes right there.
These little tomatoes.
Tomatoes are covered for something else.
Yeah, this is the large patio.
Wow.
It's nice.
Yeah. I mean, you got a big lawn and shit.
What the hell? Look at that shit, bro. What's a lawn? I never heard of those. Over here, we don't have those.
Yeah.
We have row houses.
It's real congested.
This
I'm
thing.
assuming over there.
Yeah, very dense. Yeah.
My nearest neighbor. Okay.
What I love about Georgia, you got the woods. You got the forest.
Yeah.
They haven't chopped everything down yet.
Exactly.
You got a dog or anything?
You know,
you get deer every once in a while.
That lawn is too nice.
You got the up here one, you got the down there grill, you know, and I got to cut the rest of this. I only cut half of it today. I spent the hour
Nice
out
size
here
lot.
cutting.
This is why he doesn't want to go DJ. I'm getting the picture now. He's like, I'm just gonna post.
He's chilling. Yeah.
The screened in deck. Whenever I have a party in the backyard, these are the speakers for the DJ to monitor with that never gets put back in the house because it don't matter. And I set a table up here and turn on the speakers that are under the deck.
You need the lanais, unfortunately, because of the fucking skeeters, bro. I hate I hate the enclosed like back areas, like in all over Orlando. It's all enclosed because not.
Yeah, well, you know, they keep you there. Then I set these puppies up. Those are the self-powered tops, and shoot, hey, party on, Wayne, party on, Garth, and you know,
why do you need 3 bedrooms
your neighbors
if you
are far
live by
away.
yourself?
What was that?
Because I got grandkids.
Oh,
Little
okay.
bastards.
So they come and sleep there. Okay.
Yeah, his family's always there. Like you always hear his son or somebody in the house.
Yeah. They live in your state too?
Huh?
They live in your state? Your family?
Oh, the next state over. Yeah, the next state over is my grandkids and everything. So we supposed to. I was trying to find out when they was going to be taking spring break and do like a fishing trip, but see, they're like real teenagers with jobs now and all this other, so that makes it difficult.
Big grown.
Because I was trying to, I'm trying to spend as much time with them, get it in as possible. See, so, but building memories, and just good stuff. So, and then after that, hey, it is what it is. So. Then
congratulations,
you got these people living. Yeah, thank you.
Can't be mad at that. Can't be mad.
Yeah, and all these different places, and there, I mean, hell, if I want to be in here and put in a Patti LaBelle concert or Luther Vandross and play it on the speaker, the sound system I got in here for my TV, it's a Lucas Sound THX. That's what they use in movie theaters.
Yeah. Damn.
Jurassic Park when I started to do that stuff.
You
feel it.
All the vibrations will be here and there.
Yeah, we got a 6 sound system here, like huge.
Oh yeah? Yeah. Hey, Baba, how's it over there in Cambodia? What's the exchange rate over there?
So 4,000 real equals to $1, but we all use USD.
Okay.
It's the main currency is US dollars. So I mean, only in the provinces do they only use, but like far away, like like maybe 6 hours away, they only use the Khmer Real stuff. Otherwise, in the city, well, I mean, we don't even use cash. We just pay with an app, like a bank app. That actually comes from, it's called ABA Bank. It's from Canada. So everybody pays with their phones.
Would you recommend visiting or living there?
Living there, yeah. I mean, it's gotten a little bit more expensive, but I'm sure when the USD goes down a little bit, goes up a little bit, it'll be a lot easier. But at the moment, yeah, it's all right. It's just, I wouldn't advise to go around this time of year. It's really nice here in like January and shit and December.
Because of the heat, right?
Yeah, it's 35 degrees Celsius, so that's 95 Fahrenheit.
Right now it is?
Yeah, it's
but you know,
We haven't hit
it's
that yet.
heavy. It's the humidity. You know,
Humidity.
it's so
Yeah, it's like here we get
Mm.
33, 35 with 90% humidity like in a couple
Ugh.
months.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
hot as fuck, and this is not even hot
Take
season
5
yet.
showers a
It goes
day.
up
Right.
to like 45. Yeah, it goes up to 45.
We don't get that
next
high.
month.
Good lord.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just
see-
hot.
Yeah.
No, I mean that's like with Europe before they changed from when they changed from Dutch marks
Uh-huh.
to euro. That's when it was like, because see, while it was Deutsche marks, you were good over there because it would be like 1 mark 50 would equal $1. So you would get, it's like getting 50 cents more per dollar, and man, we was getting it in. It's just doing the do. But then they changed to euro, and the difference between euro and the dollar is like about maybe 15 or 8 cents, something like that.
Yeah,
You know,
Nothing to write home. Nothing to
so-
write home about. Really. Yeah.
exactly.
well,
So
you're
they
failing, man. Like
they want
I
to
mean,
keep doing it to the point
expensive
that
to
you
live
got like
anywhere in Europe.
one currency, because none of the currency has any value at all. None of it. Because what backs it up? Gold,
Mhm.
platinum, silver. You know, Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah. Well, that whole system is about to crash anyway.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You
All
can't
right,
keep
guys. So
making you.
I'm gonna.
Okay, you finna go. I got you.
Well, no, I'm gonna give you an option because Baba does have the keys. I'm looking to see if anyone else is live that we could like redirect for you guys because I know you guys like to go late.
Don't worry, it's okay because I have to
Oh,
go
no,
for
no,
lunch
I-
anyway, so I'll be out. So.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah,
streaming tomorrow?
Yeah, because
I'll be on it out.
I'm cutting it short tonight. So I'll definitely stream tomorrow. Tomorrow we're talking about old world civilization, Tartaria, old world buildings. Convinced me
Yeah, you
that they
showed
were
me the
actually
videos.
built.
Yeah, that looks
That convinced me that they were actually fucking built when they say they were built. No, not with donkeys and fucking hand like chisels. Like it's not happening. So that's tomorrow. So that should be interesting. But I appreciate you guys being with me here today. Thank you so very much. As always,
Thanks for
I appreciate
having
all
us.
the donations.
Oh,
Chat, whoever's here still with me. I think CM is going live. So if you guys want some of that drama over there, sure
Yeah,
enough,
but-
I think
yeah,
he's
but-
probably going to be reacting to like everything that happened this weekend.
What's his channel?
What does
was
anyone
looking
have
for
CM's channel that you got? Someone can drop.
Nah, I don't. I
Okay.
remember I tried to do something and I had to get off of this to text you a picture. So I'm not the one to do this. But I'm looking.
Oh, you
Okay,
You changed this
I
channel
looked.
name.
I looked at the I looked at the thumbnail for Gospel of Bob. I'm like, damn, Bob, when you become a light skinned brother.
Oh, they had well, I told you, I messaged you. I'm like, there was, and they had me going. There was this whole lore that they were changing management, that Bob was gonna hand over the keys. And then I told you, remember I texted you, Leonard? I was like, oh shit, new management.
Bob.
And then I was trying to see who it was, and it was just all some big joke. So that's supposed to be the new
Yeah, but
white.
that's the thing. It got he's got because he was doing that skin lightening thing, and
No, but that's not supposed to be him. That's supposed to be the new white manager because it was a.
Yeah, well, that is
Wait,
his
he really
face.
does that though? He does that?
No,
Skin
yes,
whitening?
he really does.
No,
Yes,
no, he doesn't do
yes,
it.
he does.
No, he doesn't.
Yes,
No,
he
he doesn't.
does.
Yes, he does.
No,
He's talking about he is trying to balance out his
somebody-
complexion.
Look like
Yeah,
you?
black folks don't balance our complexions. That's
He's
just not
married.
something
He's
we
married to a white woman. Yes,
do. He's
people do
married
it.
now. Now he's
Well,
married.
not married. Well, not married, but you know what I mean. And
I know what
chemical
you mean.
peels.
Yeah,
he was
that's
doing.
what I was saying.
He was doing a chemical
Chemical
peel.
no,
Like Charlemagne the
he-
God?
Thank you.
Ultimately, it will lighten the skin because it's like removing layers and layers of old.
It's
skin.
burning. It's burning
Yeah,
all of the
yeah,
layers.
burn all the top
pigment-
layers.
It
Yeah.
burns all the
Yeah,
top pigmented layers off his face.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's
Does he
gonna
have a
have.
conch too, Leonard? Does he have a conch? Like
He's
Malcolm
gonna have
X?
a face like. He's gonna have a face like mine.
Detroit Red.
No, he's gonna have a face like mine. My complexion.
It's not bleaching.
And a
It's
neck.
not bleaching.
And a neck. he's acid washing his face, and he's gonna have a neck like Black Bear.
He's got a dark-skinned friend look like Michael Jackson. A light-skinned friend look like Michael Jackson. Shout out to Kanye now.
Right.
No, not Black. Leave Black Bear alone.
Oh yeah.
See, and then after all is said and done, he'll officially be colored.
I'm dead.
So, yeah.
Oh, by the way, heads up for the interview conversation with Book of RLM on my channel at NPC The Game on Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern. You know, we have the legend RLM.
Oh, you're very sweet, honey. But I appreciate it. It's gonna be fun for sure.
Okay.
But we'll be back tomorrow. Just because the stream's ending early, I'll actually be able to get some rest. So I love you guys. Chat undefeated as per usual, and we out this motherfucker. Sexy.
All right,
motherfucker.
you get some rest. You need it. You need it after this whole.
Yeah,
I know. I know. I didn't know how mentally drained I was.
You need to get some rest.
Yeah, you need to get some rest.
And unlike the last one, I was like, oh my God, how much can one person take? Like, just please, like, yeah. So anyway,
yeah.
Silence is golden, and I'll take the silence all day, every day. Love you guys.
Yeah.
Voice drifting through the midnight. When she walks in, every head turns slow. Beauty in the room, but the mind steals the show. Conspiracies whisper through the mic tone. Psychology breaking down the unknown. Politics, love, and mythology. Every page turning curiosity. Open up the book of RLM. Every secret gotta look again. Late night minds when the truth begins. Turn the page in the book of RLM. Yeah, they watch, but they listen too. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of RLM. Classy aura, but the tension's deep. Questions that keep the whole world from sleep. Religion, love, what the truth might be. Every story got a mystery. Eyes on her, but the mind pulls in. Every word like a velvet wind. When the night gets quiet again, they come back to the page within. Open up the book of RLM. Every secret gotta look again. When the truth begins, turn the page in the book of RLM. Yeah, they watch, but they listen too. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of RLM. Turn the page in the book of RLM. When the city sleeps and the lights grow dim, truth still lives.